We are alive. Hey, Great Scott, you want to come up on panel 2? We're going to just hang out. Nothing specific tonight. Just hanging out. So we're at the CGS Coin Tribe. But there's nothing to do, just hanging out. I asked Budley if he was going to go live, and he said for me to go live, and I said, "Are you going to join me?" You know how. Oh, tummy hurting. Eat the wrong thing or eat too much. And we are nursery. Hey, the fuzz, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Just goes to show you can't believe the numbers from StreamYards. They say only one's here, and there's 3 of you already chatting. Too little, only thing I ate was not good for you. Now it says there's 0 here. Now what are we going to do? What are you nervous about, Annie? Showing 0 here, and 3 of you's already in my chat. Yours says only 1. Mine says 0 now. StreamYards must not think much of us saying 0's here. Oh, okay. Duh. You put all them letters in for angels in it, and I'm like, what? Got an appointment with the gynecologist about the spots on my ovaries in the morning, and I'm very nervous. Oh, just, well, I'll say a prayer for you, and it'll be all right. But you gotta have them taken out. I mean, you're grown enough now, you don't need them anyways. It'll be all right. I got faith. You'll be fine. I have a nerve disorder, neurofibromatosis, that when I get nervous, that grows tumors, and I had to have mine taken out when I was very young. That's right, Fuzz. It's best to go than not to go. Get it done and over with. I'm not nervous about meeting a new doctor, but I'm nervous about what she's going to tell me. She's going to tell you they have to be taken out. More than likely. You'll be all right. Come on, have a positive attitude. Want to come up on panel? Be glad to have you up here. Spud to be coming. Hello, I'll say a prayer for you. You'll be all right. And if you're afraid that they're gonna tell you it's cancer, get it taken out now instead of waiting. Let, don't let it spread and all that bullshit. Get it done now. I've had 14 stomach surgeries. I'm sure you're going to be fine. I'm going tomorrow to check out a spot on my hand that's growing, so I'll be with you. Yep. Good luck to you too, Devez. We'll put you in my purse too. My Wi-Fi is weak and affecting my StreamYard until it's fixed. I can't get on panels. Ah, excuses, excuses. I hear. No, you're alright. I'm just teasing you. That's right. Catch it now. Kick its butt. Anybody wants to hit that link, they're more than welcome to come up. Oh, really, Angel? Male gynecologists make you nervous, do they? More because she says. Cody Emmons, what's up? Yeah, wishing both the best. And Andy's real nursery, her real name's Annie, and DeFuzz both. Don't want a strange man looking down there. Well, if you have to have surgery, I bet there's going to be several men looking down there. No, they'll be in your belly. They won't be down there. How'd they find the spots? They do MRI or CAT scan, like a fish on a fish, in a fish bowl at a guy. I just wish I could find a doctor to take my problems out of me, burn them off, or whatever they got to do. Got faith in you, you'll be all right. Hey, Spud V, did you get your email, buddy? I hate when they second look at this, right? But here's the link if I didn't do the email right. I love to listen to his accent. Love his accent. Said he was having DTs. I suppose you having DT from panels. I have DTs from panel every now and then. It does. She got you to laugh anyways, huh? Yeah, if they tell you got to have surgery, don't be nervous about that. Even when they're nervous when it's surgery time, then that just causes complications. I know that for a fact. Found out the hard way after 14 stomach surgeries and 3 back surgeries. Who cracks you up? Angel's she has her way of making everybody laugh. I like looking at all of her babies she's got. Me! If they keep taking things, I'll end up looking like me. They've taken the hysterectomy, gallbladder, half my pancreas, spleen, part of my bowel tract, gallbladder. And wish they'd take my left kidney. Thank you, DeFuzz. They've taken L3 and 4, 4 and 5, not 3, but 4 and 5 out of my back, replaced with titanium cages. Let's see. Had 14 stomach surgeries altogether, 2 back surgeries. Appendix. There's Spud V. Look down instead of up around. You can see somebody's in your basement. What's up, Spud?
Yeah,
Do what?
I'm echoing, am I?
No, I don't hear you echoing.
Oh, good. Good. Normally I get a link to Gmail.
You got my email or no? I put it all in capital letters, so you may not have got it.
All right, mate. I'll jump in the chat. I'll
That's
be back
right.
in.
We got you now. You're good. We got you. The fact says I had a fist-sized tumor in my uterus. Damn, gone. Now what did he leave for? The one that the biggest one I had, the fuzz, was the size of a basketball, and it was connected to the spleen and the pancreas. They had to take half the pancreas and the spleen. That'd be Frederick. Erica, the skeleton. No, that's what I said. It'd be me. That's why my belly's so little. There ain't nothing in there. Exactly. Exactly. I would be a good one to talk to for encouragement. The back surgery, the first one when they took out L4 and 5 and replaced with the titanium cages, they only gave me 10% chance of walking after surgery. And I still walk. Gotta have faith. Faith and a positive attitude. Where'd you go, Spud Lee? You was fine. You wasn't echoing, dear. I just had to turn your mic up a little bit so we could hear you. You was already up here. Why do I have to send you another email? I already emailed you. Oh, God. I had both my eye surgeries and the cataracts replaced and lens implants. Went blind for almost a year, just a couple days from a year, and was total black for that length of time. And them telling me I'd never be able to see again. Yeah, I've been through some shit. Car wreck, they told me if I'd had my seatbelt on, I would have died, but I have a restriction on my license not to wear. Yep, that was 2014. My chat. No, I'm talking to my chat. Get out of here, man. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a man who didn't know what he's talking about. There's Spud is back in chat. I've had a total thyroidectomy and silicone harnesses under my upper eyelids. Ouch. That sounds like that'd hurt. Yeah, gotta be tough. Gotta be tough to get through this world. See what Nick's Coins is doing. Get her butt up here. Gypsy Wolves is eating his birthday dinner. His Spud's back. There he is. Those harnesses have been there since 1971 or 72. What is silicone? How you doing, Spud? What is silicone harnesses under your upper eyelids? That's, you used about 6 or 7 when you had it done. Silicone harnesses under my upper eyelids. Did your eyes not open wide enough or what? So you've been putting out any more fishing boat videos there, Spud? Spud Lee, you don't have to turn the camera off to smoke. I don't.
Cool. I've
There
got
he
a
is.
couple of videos up, Rhonda. I put another one up yesterday, my time.
I don't think I got a notification for it. I'm going to have to go and unring your bell and re-ring it. Because I don't think I got your notifications lately. I went to watch your videos.
They're different.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I see. That's, yeah, I think other people see what I see. Chance.
No, when I was born, I hardly had any muscles in my upper eyelids. They looked like they were open when I was sleeping. Okay, so I had it asked backwards. I figured since they added things that it would help. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. The fella says, "Hey, where'd you go, Spud?" What do you mean you're smoking now? Didn't you smoke before, or did we all drive you to smoke? The fuzz. I want to hear DeFuzz's story, how she came up with her name. Come up here on panel with us, DeFuzz.
Come on, darling.
Even Spud says, "Come on, darling." I love your accent. Well, she's had them for 50 years, so they must be working for her. Couldn't imagine. When I first started reading that and I seen it said silicone, I thought, oh no, here we go. And
yeah, I thought
I seen the harnesses didn't follow it. It went to the next line underneath it, and I'm like, here we go. I was looking for implants instead of harnesses. They call it blepharoplasty. Is that right? Or close enough? Yeah, I'd never heard of that. I have heard people having problems like that look like their eyes was always open and never closed. But yep. It made me feel good to do what I did yesterday. She says I was close to pronouncing it. I'll take that. LOL. I told Stinky and Smelly yesterday that we was going to do a mail call. on that 5 ounces that we got from Mufid, and that he won over at Silver Lives, and was hoping that Stillwell Queen would have double dudes there, and they were like, why? And I said, well, me and Stillwell Queen said that we thought it'd be pretty cool if you boys just take over the streams. And they said, well, they show up, we'll share the silver bars with them because there's 5 of them. I said, okay, that sounds fair enough. One for me, one for each of you, and one for each one of them. They said, yeah, Grandma. Okay.
That's pretty cool, Rhonda. You got good grandkids, mate. You still there, darling?
So we stayed on until they showed up, which we was on for about an hour and a half before they finally got there. And I told Silver Queen, I said, I'd like for them to turn on their camera. I said, we got a surprise for them, and I'd like to see their face when they hear their surprise. It was cute. It made us all feel good to share. What do you mean you're a spaz? Mute your YouTube before you come up here. Click that link and come on up. It was cute. Chris says, I bet they were over the moon. It felt good. I got to get it sent out tomorrow. Alrighty. I hate having spazzes. If says she's trying to come up, she's going to try again.
Come on up, D.A. Come on down.
Hey, Spud, have you ever seen my my ear nickel, my favorite coin?
No, Rhonda. No, I haven't. Not yet.
Not yet, but you're getting ready to, huh?
What year is it? He said a 1909.
It's a 95D. I need to get it in the flip the way it's supposed to be. It's not in the flip quite straight the way it's supposed to be.
Make yourself big, mate.
If I hold it where it's the head straight like it's supposed to be, our coins flip, right? Focus, camera. Focus, camera. Angel says, nice. You ain't even seen it yet, Angel.
Make yourself big, Rhonda.
Present myself, okay. Hey, Bill's dad, aka Phil, what's up? All right, right there's like about the right spot for the head to be straight, right? Let's see.
Yeah, the head.
Bring her up, and then I'll present myself again. All right, you're
Hello?
up, the fuzz. You're up.
No way.
All right.
Okay.
Yes,
Cool.
yes, way. All right, right there is where the head's straight and our coins flip, right? Instead of turn. And you flip it.
Oh, you found a 180-degree object.
Almost. Almost. Not quite 180.
Nice one.
Yep. And I got that on found it on a live stream. And I've got a video on it that I'm gonna be sending to Um, what's his name? I got his email and everything written down. Can't remember what his name is now.
I'm sorry. I'm playing with my phone.
You're all right. You're
Never done
all
this
right.
before.
Well, I appreciate you coming up on my stream for the first time.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So you want to know how I got the name DeFuzz?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I crochet, and I crochet a lot. I give a lot of stuff to homeless people and stuff, and um, especially winter. Anyway, so there's a lot of fuzz flying around. So hubby
Right.
calls me. Yeah. So hubby calls me the fuzz, or he calls me fuzz. And then I was, yeah. And then I was in Coin Crew, and I was in there under Deborah Webb, and um, and there was Deborah Waltz in there. So we both had the same name. People were getting us mixed up. I said, you know what? I could change my name. No, no big deal. Um, I could be D Fuzz. And so he says, no, how it'd be funny is if you were the Fuzz. And I said, wow, you know what? That's really cool. That's a great idea because my name is Deborah Ann.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah.
So I could be the Fuzz. So,
Yep. That is
so that's
cool.
it.
Cool story, mate.
Yeah. Hey, so it was fun. It was fun.
Jillo Queen
I
says she
get tickled.
crochets too. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I like to hear how people get choose their names.
I was called
Fonz.
Oh, hey,
What, Spud?
I got my nickname Spud Lee from I'm a twin. I got a beautiful sister, and she was born with beautiful blonde hair, and didn't have a hair on me head when I was a baby. So I had 5 uncles, and they all called me Spud. Look like
Now, is your name Lee?
Spud Lee. Yeah,
Right.
that's part of my name, Lee, in my real name. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
Mm.
Still, Will Queen says, I'm good. I need a shower sometime soon before I become stinky and smelly.
I'll have a look at it. It's flying.
Angels are we. Initials are the same as my actual initials. Yeah, you told me that before. And yeah, her real name is Annie. Well, where'd the fuzz go?
Did we lose her?
Yeah, she left us. I don't know where she went. And Nikki, she must be in bed because she's not Nick's coins because she's not answering my message. I texted her. He says, I had my monthly shower, lol. I can't take showers. I fall too much in showers. My feet aren't good. But then
Have
when
you
I
got
get
a
in the
hand?
bathtub, it's for hours.
Have you got a hand roller, mate, in your shower?
No, not here. I don't know. I'd rather take bath because I like to sit and soak in a hot tub for a couple hours at a time.
Yeah.
So I have that titanium in me, and the man, he likes to keep the air conditioner like at 64 to 67, and I freeze. Then I have
Oh,
to
well,
get in my hot bathtub in order to warm it back up. That
for it.
titanium gets cold, and I'm freezing, and got to
Yeah.
keep that warm.
I bet you only weigh about 50 pound there, Rhonda.
127.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm 5'7", but let me tell you, Spud, my hair is so thick, and my hair is pretty long.
Yeah, you
I
got beautiful hair.
When I had my hair cut, when I was in my car accident, I had 28 inches cut off of my hair,
Wow.
and I lost 26 pounds when I had my hair cut.
Far out.
Yeah, my hair is real heavy.
Beautiful thick hair, Rhonda.
Thank you. I know my gynecologist keeps telling me not to take baths. Angel says, you know, you're sitting in dirty water if you take baths. My oldest sister told me that, LOL. No, it's true. It's true. And a lot of, thank you, Fez. A lot of yeast infections and UTIs and everything are from taking baths. But since I refuse to take showers because I fall too much, the doctor has me on a mild antibiotic the rest of my life. That because of the tumors that's on my kidneys and or my left kidney and my urethra tube and my bladder. When they pop, that cause infection also.
Ouch.
Yeah, I got over 75 of them in my stomach.
Oh, darling. That's
Yeah.
fuck. It's not good.
The doctors here don't give a shit. They ain't doing nothing about them.
Do you get like heartburn sort of side effects?
And sometimes some foods that I eat affect my stomach a lot too. I can't do greasy foods at all. It'll make me really hurt. Now
Oh,
with
that cuts out. That sucks. That's a lot of fun not eating all the greasy food.
nah, I don't eat much fried foods at all, anyways. And they
Do
still
you
tell me
drink?
I have high cholesterol.
Do you drink beer, Rhonda?
No, nope, I'm not a drinker.
Good on you.
No, not a drinker. I go to the bar, but when I used to go to the bar, I'm a pool shooter. I'm not a drinker. No, I love shoot pool. I ran a bar
Cool. Yeah.
2013, and most of the time I was on the pool table. That's what got me the sight back that I did get when I started seeing light again was practicing on the pool table. It was best exercise they told me I did for my eyes to get my sight back.
Never thought of it that way.
I had cataracts, and they took the cataracts off and did lens implants. One of the lenses got infected. They did
Oh.
one eye 1 week, and the next eye the next week, and the next week my granddaughter was born, and I went to the hospital to see her. Stopped in the emergency room. It was the worst pain I'd ever had in my life, and they wasn't going to release me from the emergency room until I agreed to meet a doctor 2.5 hours away, and they didn't want to find me transportation to get there. I finally told them that I'd go, so they finally released me. I went upstairs to see my granddaughter, The next morning, I was blind.
My God.
Yeah, it sucked. I was total black. I remember one time, you guys are going to laugh at me. We wasn't allowed to smoke. Me and my ex-husband wasn't allowed to smoke in the house. Yeah, the fuzz, you're right. And anyways, we had to go outside to smoke. So during the night one night I couldn't sleep, so I went outside to smoke a cigarette. And when I came back in, he wasn't with me. I went out by myself. And I came back in and I was counting the doors down the hallway, and I thought I had got to our bedroom door, which was the last one down the hall. And instead it was the closet door. And it actually pulled out. Ours went in, but I was trying to get the closet door open, and I thought he had me locked out because it wouldn't open. It wouldn't push open. And so I'm standing there cussing and screaming and everything else. Thank God my mother-in-law had her hearing aids out and couldn't hear me. And then I finally realized that it was the closet door, and he slept through it all and didn't even hear me screaming. I felt like an idiot then. It was funny. My mother-in-law laughed at me the next morning when I was telling her about it. She thought it was funny. She tried to tell me not to have the surgery done. The doctor that did it didn't have a good. My mother-in-law worked at the hospital, and the doctor that did it didn't have a good reputation at the hospital, anyways, and it was hilarious. So, but I didn't listen to her, and I went ahead and had him do it. I should have listened.
I'm thinking about getting laser eye surgery. I can't see bugger all. I can see me camera on me phone. I can see me phone, but long distance. Bloody blind as a bat.
Yeah.
I was told not to read in the dark with a candle when I was younger.
Oh, that didn't help.
No, it doesn't help at all. But I'm going to wait 50 another couple of years before I do that.
Why?
Um,
The longer you wait, the worse it's going to get.
Yeah, you're right, Rhonda. I should book in now. I'll probably have to wait 12 months before I get it done, but yeah, I should book in now.
You don't want to mess around with your eyes, man. I'm telling you, it really sucks to be blind.
Oh, I hear you, sister. That's why I take a lot of videos, because I can't see it until I look back on video.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the vet says, "You tell him, Rhonda." We only get one set of eyes, man. We can get glass eyes, but you can't see out of them glass eyes.
That's right, sister.
The vet says, "You get it done now, Spud."
Yeah, I will, the fuzz. I will, mate. I'll book in. I'll make an appointment this month or next month. I've got to do it.
Schedule it for a year down the road. Yeah, you get your eyes taken care of, man. You don't want to lose your eyes. Trust me, it sucks. I mean, you know better than what you can see now. Imagine not being able to see light.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks.
Yes, it sucks. I'm a witness to that. DeFuzz says I have diabetes and I'm losing my sight. Oh man, DeFuzz. Do you mind if I ask how old you are? I am another female. I am 55. I'm not ashamed of it. I know diabetes are really screwed. Are you type 1 or type 2, DeFuzz? I just have to listen to your live. Does who have a website, Angels? She's trying to make a joke of it. Your site? You have a website? I get it now. Never mind, Angels. I'm a little slow. I got it. Really, DeFuzz, you didn't sound like you were 65 when you was up here. Did she?
She sounded 5.
Sound like she was in her 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that diabetes sucks. My son's type 2. He got diagnosed 6 months before his 21st birthday, and he was sick for 6 months, and they really screwed up his organs, and his organs shutting down. His sugar got up to 989 before
Wow.
before they finally diagnosed him. When they finally sent him in for the diabetes test at the hospital called the doctor's office and told the doctor's office that they needed to send him in to get his blood retested because they'd never seen anybody that young have that high blood sugar, and they think that they got the wrong person's. They got the blood mixed up with someone else's and wanted to recheck him and make sure it wasn't him. And then when we went to the doctor's office, I was on the way to the city next to us to see a doctor about having surgery. I think that one was my gallbladder, and when the doctor's office called me and told me to bring him in, and I said, well, it'd have to be after I get done with the doctor, that I'm going to talk to you about surgery. And she said, well, we'll stay here and wait for you. And so we went to the back door when we got there because they were already closed, and the nurse was in there waiting on us, and she did just a stick test on him. And their monitor at the doctor's office only went up to, I think she said 600, and it still said high, so they sent him to the hospital to have it tested there, and it came back, it was 900 and something then, and then they put him in a coma trying to bring it down too fast. Yeah.
What's the level? What should the level be? About 6
the blood sugar is supposed to be between 60 and 110.
All right,
say 70 to 120.
Far out.
Yeah. And then it took several years, and I'm talking 5 or 6 years before he even got his, well, I'd say probably 2 years before he got it under 500, and then for years it wouldn't go down. Yeah, see, all the doctors say something different. The Fez says 80 to 100. When I went to school, when I went to nurse practitioners, and to get my nurse practitioners, it was 60 to 110. But anyways, he'll be 39 in October, and the doctors first said he wouldn't make it 25 because his organs was shutting down. And I told him, I said, you can't go by what the doctors say. Only God can tell you when you're going to die. Hey, Star Trekker, love you, buddy. Falling asleep. You go rest well, Star Trekker. But yeah, it sucks. And I'm surprised that, which with me only having half my pancreas, I have to watch my sugar anyways, because I know I can turn to be a diabetic anytime. So I don't eat that much sugar anyways, but I have problems with sugar lows. Mine got down to 14 one time, and I was out for 3 days. They couldn't wake me up to eat. They couldn't wake me up, tell me to go to the bathroom. They couldn't wake me up for nothing. Yeah. You're awesome too, DeFuzz. You're all awesome here.
Yeah, we got a good tribe, Rhonda. The tribe is.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And I pray for King Kim, man. He took this so hard. I feel so sorry for him, man.
Oh, mate, I love Can. I've been hanging with Can for 12 months now, and he's a gentleman and a scholar and just a beautiful all-around person.
Yeah.
I wish he wouldn't take this so personally with that fucking scumbag PE.
Right. Yeah. I think out of everybody, I really think he's the one that took it the hardest.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. Angel says she's got the cancer gene. Yeah, everybody on both sides of my family has diabetes, but my son's the only one that has type 1. So he has to have his shots. He can't go without his shots. He doesn't have the choice of trying to control his with the diet like Larry. Hell, uh, that's what I was asking Larry when he said that he was going to quit his insulin. He's going to start trying to control it by diet. I said, all right, what type are you? And he said, 2. And I said, okay. That reminds, I need to send him some love in an email. Can. Yeah.
We love you, Can.
Yes, we love you, Can. If you're looking, Betty, we sure do. I'm wondering if he's gonna try to do an auction tomorrow night.
Oh, I hope he gets back on the horse, Rhonda.
I hope he does too. I mean, he will. He will. He may need a break. He will.
Everyone needs a break every now and then off YouTube, and
You know, he's good, people.
he's good people.
Well, the Fuzz, she says she takes 3 shots a day and still can't get it under 200.
Wow.
They told my son that he's supposed to eat 5 small meals a day and take 5 shots a day. They've tried the sliding scale. They've tried all kinds of things with him. And Angel says, my oldest sibling and my brother has diabetes, and my second oldest sister and me had cancer. That sucks.
Yeah, he will, the Fuzz. He'll find his sense. He'll find his sense.
Seems to skip generations. The cancer gene or diabetes? Yeah, he'll reach inside and find. Yeah, he will. Yeah, my son has to take 2 kinds also. Well, the one he is 24-hour, and then the other one he's supposed to have 5 a day. They both seem to skip generation. Most of the people in my family with diabetes don't get diagnosed until their later 50s or 60s, but my son's the youngest one that's been diagnosed. Yeah, long lasting and quick, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I just wish they could find one that helped my son. They talked about putting a pump in him. But that scares the hell out of me. I haven't researched it really, but it still scares me because how they gonna know what to put the settings on in a pump for it to automatically release when he can't control it himself. My dad found out that he had diabetes when he thought he ate a bad batch of honey. He got real sick. Wow. That's one problem that, yeah, they won't put the pump in you because you won't heal. With diabetics, that's one of the things they have real hard trouble with is healing. He died with both cancer and diabetes. Damn it. Welcome back, Stillwell Queen. How was the shower?
G'day, Stillwell Queen.
They say that nerve disorder that I have, the neurofibromatosis, is supposed to be very hereditary, and wanted to know what side of the family it comes from. But guess what? Rhonda's the first person on either side of the family that's ever had it. And why can't you? Because you can't heal. I started to say, why can't you do it? But Bethesda says, I need surgeries, but can't do it. But she said that she didn't heal. So, yeah, that's one hard thing about diabetics. Unless it's life or death, they won't do surgery on you. What do you mean enough about you? If it's enough about you, then it's been enough about me. Spud's turn. How's your health been, Spud?
I've been pretty good, Rhonda. I had a bad shoulder for about 3 months. I was sipping Jack Daniels and come home and the door chain was on, and I got about 2 inches in the house and fell backwards on a 20-inch pot plant and cleaned myself up. Oh, it hurt. It hurt. So that took a lot of physio and a bit of acupuncture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good now. Thank God. I thought I was going to be hurting for the rest of my life.
Well, I'm glad you're good now. So that back problem sucked.
Oh, yeah. And me spiritual well-being's good. I've taken mental health time to rejuvenate, and shit, I got nothing to complain about, Rhonda. Really. I got beer, I got pot, I'm happy.
I'll tell you what, Spud. I was in a wheelchair 3 different times from this nerve disorder that actually, when my nerves get really bad, would actually paralyze me. The first time was when I was 14 years old and I went to Mayo Clinic, and I lived in Illinois at the time. And Mayo Clinic told me I'd never walk again. And 3 months later, I walked out on crutches, but I walked out. And
You're the one tough.
been in the wheelchair 3 different times. And the last one's been about my son's going to be 39, and he was 16 at the time when he told me all he wanted was for Christmas was for me to be out of the wheelchair. And I spent 3 years in the wheelchair that time. And I told him as long as he helped me with physical therapy and everything, I'd try my hardest to get out of it. And we did it. It took a little longer than Christmas, but Christmas Day, we went to my aunt and uncle's for Christmas. Their bathroom was upstairs, so we had to go to the gas station for me to be able to use the bathroom because I still couldn't climb stairs, but I spent the day out of the wheelchair. So, and it was probably 2 months after Christmas I was out of it, and that's the last time that I'd been out of it, been in a wheelchair. So, but
Good on
anyways,
you.
back in the 90s when I was in the wheelchair, I went to the river here where we live in Indiana, the Wabash River, and we used to have races on the river. And I went down there to Thunder on the Wabash is what it was called. And I went down there to watch them. There's this 2 little kids. I mean, not even preschool age. And they got out of this van. The mother got out first and opened up the doors, and then just took off for walking like they didn't need no help or nothing. And they both got out of the van. They had their, back then they had the big oxygen tanks that you had to push around. They didn't have the ones you can just carry on your back. And both them little kids was both on the oxygen and everything. And it's like, I thought to myself, all you got to do is look around and see somebody in worse shape than you are. And who's crying?
Rhonda, how's your boys going?
Excuse me?
Who's crying? How's your boys going, mate? Your sons?
What about him?
How they doing?
Oh, my Stinky and Smelling. They are my grandsons. They are at home tonight. I had them all weekend. I had one of them. I had both of them Friday night. I had Stinky. Stinky refuses to leave me on the weekends. Smelly, he misses his mom. He goes home to his mom usually on Saturday night. Then I get him back on Sunday morning when she has to go to work. They're doing good. They're doing good.
Yeah, good.
Stinky His blood pressure, I'm keeping an eye on. I check at least once in the afternoons when I pick him up from school and once before he goes home. And he wants to keep an eye on it 3 or 4 times a day whenever weekends, because one day last week it got up to 180 over. I don't remember, the bottom number was high too, and it scared the hell out of me. I told his mom she better get him to the doctor. He does complain a lot about headaches, so I told him from now on, if you get a headache at school or here, you let me know. If it's at school, you tell them you need to go to the nurse and have her check your blood pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get the school involved, and if they say something, then maybe his mom will take him to the doctor. But somebody was in another channel and I was talking about it, and someone asked me if he talks about ringing in his ears, because that's a sign of high blood pressure too.
Crikey, I hope he's going to be all right.
And he will be. He will be. I'll keep an eye on him. Silver Queen says the Jews are still talking about them. Stinky and smelly.
Good.
They'll probably never forget them. So we got an ounce of silver from them boys. The Devil Dudes are Silver Queen's twins that we shared our 5 ounces with. Angel says, since I've been taking the metoprolol, or however you pronounce that, my high blood pressure has been almost perfect. Oh, good.
Yay, angels.
And that's cool. The future of silver's in their hands. I stacked for silver and gold for Tinky and Smelly, basically for their college funds. Silver Queen, it was so cute. She says, "What are we stacking your silver for, boys?" And they said, "College." That's cool, because that's what we stack for. She said they don't really have friends, so for them to meet kids that were so nice to them and are so close to their age was so good for them. Well, I told you, I think it'd be pretty cool to let them get them on here and let them take over our stream. The dudes and my boys. And it'd be pretty cool. Let them hang out. Now, Smelly, he was one stream, couple back. He wanted to read to everybody. And he's my reader. The Stinky, the oldest one, he don't like to read. They really do appreciate the silver, believe me, and so do I, but they were more excited about the boys. Well, that's cool. All my stuff goes to my grandkids. How old are your grandkids, Fuzz?
Oh, Rhonda. I'm married to a woman she's got 8 grandkids, half a dozen grandkids, and 4 kids. She's only 57.
I'm only 55. I had Terry, my son, when I was 16, and then my foster daughter, she made me grandma when I was 32. So my oldest grandchild is 23, and then my youngest stepson just had his, which is almost a year old. So I got 16 grandkids altogether between my one son. He's the only one I have living out of four, and my foster daughter and my two stepsons.
You
I
got
have
a big
another two
run.
in here. Yes, sir.
You got a big mob too, a big family.
Yep. Yep. My mom has 23 great grandkids, and she gives to them all at Christmas. Angel says, "Ah, wow, that's expensive."
God bless her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we lost two great grandkids tragically. Um, they were under 12 months old. Or one was under 12 months old, one was nearly 3. The 12-month-old in the car crash, and the young 3-year-old just mysteriously just died in his sleep for no reason. And they're in New Zealand, we're in Queensland, Australia, and we couldn't get over there, and it bloody broke our hearts.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey Jags, you're bored sitting at work, huh? Yeah,
G'day.
my son's lost. Well, his ex-wife and the girl he's with now both has had miscarriages too, but I don't count them.
Yeah.
That is hard. That's what I said. I've had Terry. I almost lost him. He was my first, and I almost lost him when I was 6 months pregnant with him, and they saved him, and then I lost the 3 after him, all because my nerve disorder that I have. The youngest is 5, and the oldest is 23. Angel says, "There, boys, what's up, my friend?"
Bye, boys.
Fire Boys is my sniper.
He's
Like,
been your mate for a while, hasn't he, Rhonda?
he's been gone for a while. He's just coming back. Yes. Yes. Well, Fire, this is a new channel, honey. You're still blue on my other channel. I just said you're my best sniper I got. What are you talking about? Hang on a minute. Let me go over to the channel. I ain't even been on the YouTube side. All right. There, you're blue, buddy. Can't
Say
be a
it, Dad.
sniper, ain't blue there, Rhonda. You're
Say
blue
it, Dad.
now, honey. You're blue now.
Love you, D.A.
DeFuzz, happy home. Got to go. Love you, Rhonda, and all. Love you too, DeFuzz. Sweet dreams, baby. Enjoy your time with your hubby. Successful slave, what's up?
G'day, successful slave. How are you, mate?
Yeah, successful slave will be the only one in here that's not blue, so I gotta make him blue too. I said the first 100 I was making blue, and I did that. Went over that the other day. We gotta make successful slave blue too. Where'd you go, successful slave? There he is. Have you posted the link? Or are you emailing us? No, I'll post it, Bar. No problem.
I'm from Central Queensland, boys. Australia.
Hey, Spud, I have a friend that's been sick for over 6 months in Australia at Queensland, and she's in the hospital. She's been in the hospital for 6 months. They're getting ready to take her out and put her in. Hey, Rob, what's up? Move her to a different hospital.
That's Rhonda.
I can't.
Whereabouts which hospital is she in? If she's
I really don't know, but I'll find out for you.
Yeah, do that, please, mate.
I will. I'll find out for you. I met her on Norga's stream. It's like um, it's a hangout channel that a devotional channel. Is that what you call them?
I don't know. I don't know. What, religious or something?
Yeah, I guess that's what you'd call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey,
Wrong.
but I mean, Norris used to stream Monday through Friday, and then she started having some problems, and she quit. But she's starting to come back again, and now she does does streams more because I'm gonna try and remember the girl's name that's in the hospital. That's where I met her at, and her daughter sits with her at the hospital, and
God bless her.
yeah, she. There's one channel that the girl that's in the hospital used to give a hard time to about telling them that they need to be put in the corner, and the daughter told Norris one day, she says, "Mom heard you guys talking." She says because later she says, "What's he doing out of the corner?" she doesn't talk very often. They pretty well keep her under sedation to where she sleeps most of the time, and I don't see how that's good for you either. She's gonna have to go to rehab just to get her strength built back up. I gotta get over the YouTube side or the StreamYard side so I can let Sleepy show your face, boy. Make sure that's you.
All right.
You're all right, Spud. Stay up here.
Yeah, I'm going to show me face.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about the one that's in the basement.
Oh, come on down.
No, he didn't use his real name. He used Sleepy, and I've never seen him use Sleepy. If he would have used one of the names he used to use, I'd know it was him.
I've met Sleepy on Popzilla's channel. I've seen him come up.
So was it Fire Boys?
No, he didn't say who it was. He just calls himself Sleepy. He's cool. He's not a troll.
All right, we'll see who it is. Talk. I'll notice the voice. Oh, look at that dog.
G'day, Sleepy.
Talk to me, Sleepy.
Yeah, that's his emoji. He's cool. I think he's cool. Pretty sure he is.
It's me.
Is he asleep?
Yeah, it's me, Rhonda. No.
Yep, I noticed that voice.
It's me.
Yes, I
You know
noticed
who it
that
is.
voice. That's why I said talk to you.
Hello, Spud. I noticed the accent. That's why I asked where he's from. So I knew it was Australia.
Spud, meet Fire Boys. Fire
Hey,
Boys, meet Spud.
g'day, mate.
Hey, mate. Yep, always been fascinated with the Australian accent. Just
Me too.
every time I get the chance to hear somebody talk with an Australian accent, yep, I'll just sit there and listen.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going down in Australia at the moment. It's bloody terrible. And where I'm living in Queensland, we're in the north.
Yeah.
We're pretty good, but we're watching what the Southerners are doing. They're getting, pardon the French, they're getting fucking slaughtered down there. And we don't even know if these police are Australian or not. They got no insignias on them. They're in army gear, like riot police gear with no badges, no nothing. It's pretty terrible. But where I'm at, we don't have to wear masks. They're not throwing the jab down our throats, and we're pretty relaxed in Queensland. We're a banana republic.
Right. I
Mm.
see here in the States that not wearing insignias or, identification wouldn't fly because, you know, somebody comes beating on my door saying that they're the police and they ain't proven that they're the police with some identification or something, they're gonna get their ass handed to them in a hurry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother.
Have their ass stuck in the trap. Byron Boys is a
Oh yeah,
trapper.
yeah,
He's a trapper.
Yeah. Good on you, boys. Good on you, mate.
yeah.
Patriot. Yeah.
Been doing it since I was long time. Been doing it since I was a kid.
Yeah, I used to make snares out of brake cables off a push bike and a coin, copper coin, and a hair clip. You know the snare I'm talking about?
I'm going to the car because I can't get service in here, so I'm gonna go down there and do that.
All right, bro.
Rob says, damn straight.
I'm gonna go radio silent for just a second. I gotta go outside the car, so give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I don't know if she heard me or not.
Yeah, I heard you. Sorry, wife made me turn it back down, but she is gone and I am deaf. What's going on? We're just hanging out, Successful Slave. Just hanging out. And listening to Spud's accent. I love your accent. I'm like Byron Boys. I can sit and listen to it for hours.
Oh, I love the American accent.
Oh,
Really. You got from the North accent to the South accent to the East accent to the Midwest. Yeah, y'all got different accents.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And just from where I live out here in Indiana, and you go an hour and a half down into Kentucky, and they have a different accent. Yes, Successful Slave, he's in Queensland. Successful Slave says, "What's going on in your area?" He had to have.
We're
He had to
just
have it
watching
muted.
the Southern States, Successful Slave. We're just watching the Southern States, mate. Queenslanders are like Texans.
So the southern states are the one that's having the problems. I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah,
southern part of Australia.
yes. Yeah, they're having a terrible time. Grandmothers are getting beaten up and pepper sprayed. Bloody mothers of children are getting knocked to the ground by 5 coppers, and on one incident a skirt got lifted up and showed her private parts and underwear, which was bloody disgusting.
Why?
And we because in Sydney and Melbourne they're really pushing the New World Order under. They've even said it. This is the New World Order. This is the learning curve for the world. Australia's the test bunny of all this shit, which is about to go down.
Wow.
And Queensland, holy dooly, they're going to get a surprise.
Man.
Yeah, and I like Texas. I love Texans. Hell yeah, fight the fight, brother. They're
That's
building
right.
re-education camps in Queensland at the moment. They say they're COVID camps, but we know what that means. It's like the FEMA camp you got in
There he's
America.
showing his face.
Yeah, I had to come outside. I couldn't get enough service in the house there, so.
Take him on for a team buyer, boys. Good on you, mate.
Yeah. But what I was saying there is I've been a trapper since I could basically carry a trap. I've been trapping with my grandpa since I was 4, 5, 6 years old, and now I do it for the state of Ohio. I do it as a full-time job.
Oh, you got to love the job, mate. You're doing something you love. How lucky are you?
Right. It's not work if it's fun.
Too right, fella.
I've always wanted to come to Australia down there and catch wild dogs, dingoes, and stuff. I've always wanted to do that.
Oh, we got a hell of a lot of wild dogs, mate.
Yeah.
And rabbits, if you like rabbit shooting, and
Oh yeah.
foxes. Yeah.
And you guys have feral cats too, don't you?
Shitloads. Heaps of
See,
scourge.
I've done my research because I've always wanted to come down there and trap dingoes and shoot cats.
Shoot cats.
Shoot cats. Do it legally because we can't do it legally here. I mean, if I catch them, that's one thing, but they have it's an invasive species down there. So I've always wanted to go down there and just murder the cats and kill all the wild dogs I could.
Thank you, boy. You're a legend, mate. You'd be walking with open arms.
Yeah. I'm just a good old redneck feller that likes to catch critters. That's all there is to it.
Oh, yeah.
Redneck country fella.
Yeah, we got feral hog here too. Feral pigs, big razorbacks.
Oh yes. Turn me loose on the feral pigs. There'll be bacon and pork chops everywhere.
If you catch them, you can sell them to Germany. We have brokers which we take our wild pigs in and put them in a chilling box, a semi-truck, 18-footer chiller box. And when we fill that, it goes to Germany. And back in the day when I was doing it, we were getting $1.10 a kilo.
Yeah.
Everybody go to Great Scots and say, "What the hell, man? You said you was feeling bad. What are you doing live?" And then come back.
Great, mate. Great Scott. What the hell, man?
Yeah, he just went live. I told him to come up on panel. He says, "I'm not feeling good. My belly hurts." And I just got a notification he went live. I go over there and tell him, "What the hell, man?" and come back.
We got a cool crew here, mate. We're doing all right.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, you got the best people on the panel right here. You got old Spud down there from Australia, and you got the one and only Buyer Boys up here. So what else do you need?
Oh, yeah.
All I need is the people
lucky.
I have in my chat. I have the best people here. Well, I've lost 2 since I told them to go over there. One come back.
I can't see the YouTube chat. So if anybody down there said hi or whatever, hello.
Oh, I try to read it.
This new
phone
won't let me do both at the same time.
Yeah. That's what I said. I got the most awesome people here.
The tribe is strong, Rhonda.
I didn't hear you. I was talking.
Sorry, darling. The tribe is strong.
The tribe is strong. Yes, they are. And we've had some problems in the tribe here recently. Buyer Boys, I don't know if you heard about it or not, but yeah, it's affected the tribe pretty hard.
It helps to talk, Rhonda. Tell Buyer Boys what happened.
You're welcome, Slave. P. Stacker first when it came into the community, but later, Buyer Boys, come back. Not supposed to touch buttons. I will when he comes back.
Yeah, anyone who puts a piece of shit on their sticker's got to be a rat bag, I reckon.
Yeah. I've never even thought about that until you just now said that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the second time we've been burnt in a couple of months. What, 4 months? With that other trick.
I don't even know if Buyer Boys knows about the first one.
Oh, right.
I mean, there's been several of them, but the ones that actually used. Sorry about that. Service sucks when my phone's plugged in. Give me a few and let it charge, and I'll be back up. Okay, Barter. No problem, buddy. I just want to see his reaction when we tell him, so I'm going to wait until he gets back on panel, and then I'll tell him.
Yeah, yeah. No worries. Bye, boys. Charge it up, man.
Yeah, we're not in no hurry. He knows that. If you go back to some of
He's
my
he's
streams
listening.
a couple years ago, he's on most of them. I'll tell you when you get back up on panel. I want to see your reaction on, especially one of them. I don't know if you've heard about it, but been some dirty shit going on.
Oh, far out. You're not wrong, mate. I'm trying my best
I'll
not
be back
to.
in 5 to 10 minutes. No problem.
Yeah.
Turn your Wi-Fi
We'll be
off.
here.
It'll charge faster.
Yeah, turn your Wi-Fi off, Bluetooth off.
You won't miss
It'll
nothing. I
charge.
won't say nothing that I want you to know. But the way I believe is, if you're sitting there, like, for example, I have a friend of mine here in town that if she needs money, she'll use the excuse about something happened to somebody in the family or something like that. And I always tell her when I find out later that it wasn't true, that, you know, you really honestly need to quit doing that, because to me, I feel like you're just bringing it on. Because you say something in my situation, experience in the past with people doing that to me before in the past, it's actually came to where it's happened in the family. So I'm praying now that nothing does end up happening to Heaven, if that's her name. You know what I mean? For him to sit there and say that that's what the cause of needing the money, and then turn not, and oh man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I think so, Rhonda.
Karma pays, whether it's good or bad, and you can bring bad karma on somebody also. You know what I mean?
Oh, karma is great. Karma is a bitch. I love karma. It's such a gold when you see it get some wrecking.
Alrighty, Byron. I turn all that off and turn the screen brightness down and the volume down, and it's plugged into the lightning charger, so it will charge be at 30 to 40% in 10 minutes or so. My one phone, my gaming phone, that's not activated as a calling phone. It only takes like 20 to 30 minutes, and it's at 100%. But I've never left it on charger overnight or anything like that. So I've never actually overcharged the battery to wear it down. So it charges pretty quick.
Yeah, I got a fast charger on my phone setting. You can charge it fast or over 8 hours.
8 hours?
Oh, overnight. If you're not using overnight, charge your phone's trickle charge. Or I'm always on my phone, so I've got it on fast charge. It takes bugger all too, Rhonda, about an hour or something.
Yeah, I plugged this one in a little bit ago, and it was at 38%. And it's been since we started the stream, and it's already almost to 90%. Fireboy says Karma is my side chick. She screws all the ones that need it. I like that.
That's cool, dude.
What's your question, successful slave? Fireboy is lying to you.
Hey, Rhonda, I love the way you are the best mod this tribe's got.
Man, I wouldn't go that far. I have my message too.
Sister, don't bloody doubt yourself. You are gold. You got a heart of gold. You're onto it. I love your work, and you're a quick typer. Holy dooly!
Yeah. Thank
love
you.
you. Rhonda. I respect you and I love you, mate.
I love you too, Spud. You
Where,
got what?
mate?
Successful Slave says, I finally got it. What'd you get, Slave? I think I finally got it.
Fireboy's last comment, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. I got 5 brain traumas, and sometimes it takes me a little bit to catch on to what people's talking after I get on to another subject and then see another comment. I'm like, okay, now I'm lost.
You're doing all right, sister. I'm going to have another.
Something cool. Did you get something cool there? He got your comment, I think. Mom, I got a metal detector, so now we just got to go out and buy the stuff to go along with it, shovel and stuff like that. And I told boys are excited about it, so I told them we'd maybe next weekend take them out metal detecting. They're excited. I was thinking he had a second girlfriend named Karma. Byron, I heard you got married. Is that true? Did Byers get married? That's what I said. I'm above the dirt. I'm not pushing up daisies yet.
Yeah, hallelujah.
Yep. Thank God for every day I wake up. Open my eyes. What more can we ask for?
What, enough thought?
Well, did anybody go over and give Great Scott shit and come back, or did you guys leave and go over there and not come back? Oh no, I only have one woman, and she is more than enough for a fella to handle. LOL. I heard you guys got married. Where'd Spud go? And she's 5'2" and redheaded and Irish girl covered in tattoos, mean as a feral cat. Cat didn't used to the car with a wet ass. Well, I'm glad to hear you guys are still together. Where'd you go, Spud? Did you hit the wrong buttons too? I put the link back in chat. Yes, ma'am, I did. I finally married Tabby. Been together 4 years, so I figured it was time to wife her up. There you go. It's about time. I don't remember who told me you got married, but yeah, that's what I heard. Wet ass, he said. Never know what Byron's gonna say. He'd come up with some good ones. Yeah, I figured you meant cat. Feral cat, yep. Some fat fingers, they are got in the way. I'm that way with the eyes and the O's on my laptop. Where'd Bud go? Spud left us. Even better. Anybody who wants to come up and just hang out and chat, you're more than welcome. You don't have to sit down there and type. You don't have to have a camera on. Spud, where did you go, my dear? He might have went over to Gray Scott's. Said, what the hell, man? What are you doing? I thought your belly hurt. We are two peas in a pod. I am 6 foot. Yeah, yeah. He's 6'9" to 5'2". She's a tiny thing. About fit her in his pocket. Them wild ones let you live. Yeah, red-headed Irish. They're not just wild. They're tempered. Tempered wild. I love that girl to death. I wouldn't trade her for a new pickup truck. Well, let's see. Who could think of the most expensive pickup truck? A successful slave says his woman is Swiss or Switzerland. Hey, Byers, do you hear? Oh, what was his? I'm having a brain fart. Do you hear Rico passed away, right? Yeah. Byers says, I heard some things about them Swiss girls. Where are you from? Are you from the States? Successful slave? Yep, there it is. Scandinavian Viking. Cool. That was the quickest one of my questions has ever been answered. I didn't even get it out of my mouth. Spudley, where did you go? Yeah, but honestly, if my smoking bothers anybody, I will turn off my camera. It doesn't bother me. They're all true, Bar Boys. Everything you heard about them, they're all true. Yeah. Yep, Stern did too, yep. Well, I almost lost mobile coins, Larry. Except he just lost his leg. Poor feller. Uncle Al ain't doing that great either. A born Oregonian. Oregon. Cool. Are you pretty close to Oregon Stacker? I like Oregon Stacker. He's cool. I have my mom's side, mother's side of the family has Indian and I don't remember. My blood is getting that's yeah, I figured that. And my grandfather on my mom's side, I don't remember. My grandmother on my dad's side was Norwegian. She was the first one here from Norway. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you guys are the oddest looking couple there is. I'm 5'7", and my ex I spent 10 years with back in the '90s was 6'7", and I thought we was the oddest couple. And you're 6'9", 380 pounds. She's 5'2", 105, soaking wet. I can literally pick her up and carry her under my arm. She can't touch the ground. Like Zach's taters, I bet. Oregon Stackers in the southern states, and you're in the northern, there's southern Oregon, and you're in northern Oregon. It's cool. Oregon ain't that big of a state, though, is it? I don't remember. It's been too many years since I've been in school. There's Spud D back. I am from southern, or wait a minute, I am from southeastern Ohio, about 25 minutes from the river. Yeah, I knew you were from Ohio. You're in the country in the Ohio. You're in Byron, Ohio, as a matter of fact. Oh, the puppy dog. Let's see the puppy dog. I want to see the puppy dog. No, why not? You don't like your puppy dog?
It's not my dog.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, my mate Rob's dog. She's a little guard dog, barks at anything. And the postman, the bloody junkies down the road, everyone she barks at.
I'm right next to Portland, Oregon. I'm sure you have heard. Yeah, I've heard of it. News, not. I don't watch the news or listen to the news, but yeah, I've heard. Matter of fact, I've been there, and if not, it should be. Why? What's going on there now? Slave says, "Nice beard, Spud."
My speed, oh, a little one. I wouldn't mind it down here. Oh, a wizard speed. Yeah, I don't take care of me beard. It's barrel. It's a camouflage, Rhonda.
Camouflage.
Camouflage beard. I run amok when I was younger, mate, with the police. So I like to disguise a bit.
We don't want to talk about police. Every month they try to burn it down into fire and this, oh man.
Did you know the Australian police have got rights to your phone and your internet connections, and they can hack you whenever they want and pose as you and take down photos and videos? And they passed an amendment last month that is horrifying. If it gets out to the rest of the world, look out.
Wow.
Pose as you, that's what scares me.
Wow.
Stitch your friends up. Stitch your friends up.
Whatever happened to our privacy?
Oh, yeah, well, that went as soon as we joined YouTube or Facebook or Twitter or some shit like that. Google. Anyway, they'll probably take us off. We talk about shit like that.
I don't know. I've been over Dirty Water Jones. Hey, Parker's family, what's up?
Hey, g'day. Hey, brother.
I've been over to Dirty Water Jones's, and they talk about some tough stuff over there. I mean, they just let you say whatever's on your mind, and he hasn't been taken down yet. And he has, originally when he first started, I mean, for years, he basically was a music channel that went in and you wanted to hang out with him for hours and hours. But he didn't do StreamYards. I was the one that talked him into doing StreamYards. But he just played music and everything. And he's got plenty of hours and plenty of subs to be monetized. But he says he doesn't want to be monetized. He wants to do what he wants to do and play his music. And like I said, I finally talked him into doing the StreamYards. That's probably been about a year ago. And he just has people come up and they say what they think and what's ever on their mind.
Who's that?
He has Dirty Water Jones. He is a veteran, and he is into history. And we're all doing good as far as I know. Partridge family, I hope you're doing well too, buddy. But he has different flags from different places hanging in his room where he does his streaming from and everything. And some people think he's a Nazi, and he's had all kinds of trouble with people because of his flags. Sexual Slave says, I met my mother-in-laws. But I love Dirty Water Jones. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I'll be sure to check him out, Rhonda.
Like I said, it's a hangout place. And a lot of times that's where I'm at when you can't find me, especially on the nights that I'm not calling an auction or something. But you know where I'm at on Mondays. And after I leave Cans, most of the time I'll go over to Dirty Water Jones. And on Tuesdays, I help Lemonhead with his chat. He wants to retire Lincoln Central, so if anybody wanted to be a mod, to send him an email, he'd take it in consideration. So I told him I'd help him. Lemonhead Penny. He does auctions on Tuesday nights. You don't have Lemonhead Penny?
Yeah, I got Lemonhead. He's a good bloke. Thanks, Travis.
Yep. And Wednesday nights it varies. Sometimes Jeff Crumpler run an auction. I'll go in there and help him and call the auctions for him. Friday nights or Friday afternoons, evening, whatever, on Coin Crew. And then Sunday Fun Day, I make Coin Crews. So I'm out in there too. I only have a couple free days that I don't mod.
Yeah.
Well, and I hang out at Found It Burieds, and
Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Partridge. I get a lot of compliments. Never had one tell me I'm not a good one yet.
Rhonda's the best moderator in this tribe. That's Robbo in the background. Robbo, say good day to Rhonda.
G'day, Rhonda. Good day to you, sir. How are you today?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Good to hear.
Couple.
You say that, dog boys. I do not. A successful place. I work too much to be a mod. Then I have, let's see. I heard something earlier, and I don't know if I should say. I need to investigate on something else before I say anything. I didn't catch everything. I need to go back and watch Jeff Crumpler's live from earlier. It's not very long, and hopefully he has the chat replayed too, because I guess what he made the comment about was something that was put in the chat about somebody that I wanted to check up on. Annie, I'm crazy, had asked me if she could make me a moderator, and if I would call auctions for her. And I told her I was only free on a couple nights, what nights I was free with, and it'd have to be like Thursday. And I forgot about Coin Crew on Friday, but and she says she'd get with me and let me know when she wants to do it. And then I was sitting over there, Jeff's earlier, and somebody made the comment that they'd never buy nothing off of her again. So I want to see what happened. I was actually, when I went over there, and I had just went over there. It was towards the end of Coin Crew today, and I always at the end when they do their wheel, I always count how many turns there is, because every so many they give, there's a winner. So I always count the turns and spins, and we was done with that. So I just went over there. No, it was right before the wheel, and I went over there just to see if he was doing an auction tonight, and he wasn't. So I wasn't worried about going back over there. But while I was, just as I went in there, is when I seen that comment, and I thought, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that so I can see what's going on. Hi, I'm Gamo. What's up, wife number 3?
Yeah, mate.
I'm Gamo is me. I'm wife number 1. Stillwell Queen's wife number 2, and I'm Gamo's wife number 3. We're all 3 founded Barry's wives. It's just a little joke that we just have. So, Fire Boys, is your phone charged up again yet?
Hang on, Rhonda. I might drop out for a tick. Something's happening with me phone, darling.
Another notification that Great Scott's live. 66, 67 birthday chat for Coin Dude. I'll have to go over there after a while and check it out, because he ran most of the night for my birthday party. I had me a big banner and everything else made. I'll have to go see if he did the same thing for Coin Dude. Then my birthday's in July, so I'm a Leo, and he had this Leo lion round sitting up there, and you're teasing me with that. You're teasing me. And then it wasn't very long after that, I had to. Who was it I bought that off of? Somebody was in an auction and nobody would even bid on it, and I said, I'll take it. And I took it. Nobody bid against me. Who was that? Come on, brain work. D. Reese. I bought it off D. Reese. I was on there, but maybe he hit the wrong button. You was on where and hit the wrong button. My birthday is July 24th. Spud's back. That wasn't long. My birthday's July 24th.
There we go. Again.
You was on where, Parker Finley? Great Scots? Oh, maybe he hit the wrong button and okay, I see.
Good to chill.
Do what?
Chill with you, darling. Good to hang out.
Yes, it is. Parker says, welcome back, Spud.
Thank you. Thank you. And cheers, successful slave and the rest of the tribe. Cheers, Scott.
January 3rd. That's not a good day for me. I'm sorry. It's the day my grandmother died. Did I say that's when I lost my mother? My grandmother died. It'll be here before you know it. She died in 1977. 10 and a half years old when I lost her.
Oh, no good.
My grandparents on my mom's side, they were a lot older when they had my mother. My mother was not a playing child.
Was
And
was your grandmother in the 40s, Rhonda?
no. She was in her 60s when she passed. My
No,
mom's brothers was 12 and 14 years older than my mom. And so they were, my grandparents was a lot older when they had my mother, and they did back then. The technology wasn't as good as what it is now, and grandma was a real bad diabetic. She ended up having 3 strokes and 2 heart attacks before she passed away, all within a week's time. But that's
Oh,
where I got
darling.
all my loving from, was my grandmother and my grandfather. And my parents are still alive. They're both in their 70s, but I don't have nothing to do with either one of them.
Yeah, my dad turned 70 in December. He's a 51 baby.
70.
Mm.
On my dad's side, my grandmother passed away at 98, and my great grandmother passed away at 105. So I said,
Wow.
I've only lived half my life. I'm only 55, so I still got the other half to go.
God bless you. Jeez.
Some people say generations are living longer. Some say that's not true. We'll find out.
Just got to have a good constitution.
That's right. I hold days, don't you think I don't? I know all too well September and May are hard, Rabbit. Exactly. Yep. Your mother was born in 51. My mom was born in 48.
Thanks, Jazz.
It's all about the genes. Well, my mom's oldest brother, he lived to be in his 70s. My mom's in her 70s. Now, her other brother didn't make it to be that old because he drowned in Lake Michigan up around Chicago back in 84.
You're the same age as me, Partridge family. You'd be a 73 model, wouldn't you?
73 model.
Oh,
I like the way you said that. Well, I'm a 66 model.
my missus is 64 model.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm a 73 model. I love her.
Age does not have nothing to do with the relationship.
No,
Not at all.
no. I needed to meet her, Rhonda. Otherwise, I'd be friggin' dead by now.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
and she came from another country. She's not Australian born. She's a New Zealander, and I love her so much.
how'd you meet her?
I met her in a caravan park on the river at a place called Tweedheads. I was working at a school, building a school. I was a rigger scaffolder, crane operator, and I just said, let's go to the beach. And there was a beach across the bridge and a few k's away, and we lived there. We had a fire going for 33 days and fell in love. And I had to go back to Queensland to work, and I drove away, filled up my car, turned around and went and picked her up and brought her with me, and that was nearly 19 years ago.
Thank you, successful slave.
Oh, go Partridge family, 84 model. Woohoo!
So was it love at first sight, or was it you fell in love? You fell in love?
It was respect first, then love,
Cool.
if you know what I mean.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
And I'm never looking back. I'll never stray. I'm happy.
That's good.
Oh, I'm doing all right. Oh, pardon the French. Sorry.
You're
I'm
all
doing
right.
all right.
You're all right.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. And I'll tell you what, I got to say this to whoever's listening. I met Ken 12 months ago, and fair dinkum, he showed me there is humanity in this world. He showed me you can share your love, and I thank him for that. I love that man.
Yep. Greg Lee, hey, what's up?
Greg Lee. Hey, Dave.
He says, I hope all is well with you, Spud. And we're just hanging out, chit-chatting, telling
I'd
love
like
stories.
to meet Greg Lee. Come on up, Greg Lee. Let's meet, brother.
Anybody's more than welcome.
Greg and Jeremy, come on up, boys. Successful slave.
Let's hear all you guys' accents.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see Greg's accent. Oh, no, he was in Queensland for a while. I'm wondering what state he's in now. I'm a bit worried about you if you're down south, mate.
So, okay, so over in Australia, you have different states in Australia, like the United States has different states?
Yes, yes.
Wow, that's weird. Okay.
I'm north of the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have
I'm
different
in,
states with different cities in the United States that I've, yeah, okay.
yeah, we got capital city.
Australia, yeah, I guess Australia is its own country, ain't it? All right, that makes sense.
You're
Greg
right,
says, I
Greg.
can't, Fed, not on my phone, mate.
You're right, mate.
Any excuse is better than none. It has its perks and
Greg,
its drawbacks. Successful slave.
Greg's a musician. He's a good bloke. Ex-army fella. Ex-digger. He's a top dude. Not related to me. Not related.
I think I asked one of you guys that before. I'm not for sure which one of you asked, but I asked one of you.
It's a long time ago, Rhonda. I remember that.
We'll get him. We'll get him. I gotta get to the YouTube side. There we go.
You having a safety meeting, Rhonda?
No, I don't have I can't have safety meetings. It's not legal here.
Oh, bugger. It's not legal, but fuck them.
I smoked cigars because they're only $1.50 a pack here, and regular cigarettes are like $7 and $8 a pack.
For our cheapest, nastiest cigarettes, you're paying $30 for 20 cigarettes. And they're the nastiest ones.
All right, what's your minimum wage over there?
Oh, God, I don't know, $20 an hour or something.
See, here it's only 7 something an hour.
What happened to the $15 you're all promised? Oh, is that a joke? Was it a running joke? I missed something, did I?
Yeah, that's a running joke. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. There've been a lot of the small businesses that have been put out of business if that would have went through. Just like, all right, I'm in a college town. I looked up the population the other day. I can't remember. It's in the 5 digits. It's not a small town. It's a college town. Everybody's talking about how their successful slave says it's $15 an hour where he's at, but he's not in the United States. He's not in the United States either. But like our McDonald's, both of our McDonald's in my town has signs out hiring at $10 an hour. And I was on one channel the other day that said most McDonald's that I had seen other people talk about is 15, but one on the other day said their McDonald's there was hiring at $20 an hour.
Yeah, McDonald's in Australia 10 years ago were paying $20 an hour to McDonald's people.
Yeah, but you said that's the minimum wage there.
Well, I think it's more than that now, Rhonda.
Wow. Well, it'd have to be with the cost of living being that high. I'd say it'd have to be more than that.
You can get $30 an hour mowing lawns.
Well, it depends on if you're licensed and on your own as contracting out, doing that kind of work. You can make good money. I used to do it. But
I love the smell of cut grass.
Yep.
Mm.
I had a comment that I wanted to read.
Who's that? Anyone in the basement, Rhonda?
No.
Jeremy's good. Partridge family's good, mate.
Partridge family's comment. What I wanted to read said that she gave me a trophy on my 40th birthday for being with a 29-year-old. LOL. I knew she was a keeper. I thought that was cute.
Cool.
Partridge family says what? Now he's not in the basement. Not yet.
Come on, Partridge. Come on down, brother. You're friendly. You're a top bloke, mate.
Greg Lee says, how you been, Spud?
I've been great, Greg. Thank you, brother. I've been good. You know what it's like in Queensland. It's like Texas. We're doing all right.
Partridge family says, I can come up, but on phone, so can't chat at the same time. I'll reach out to you.
Dude. That's cool, dude. Come on down.
Anybody says anything to you, I'll read it to you. Let's make sure you mute your chat before you, or mute your YouTube before you come up.
I had a learning curve tonight, Rhonda. I normally, when I click on StreamYards in a chat, I get echoing on my end. And so on me Android, I just flip me phone on the roll and exited YouTube. And now I can hear you perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm still learning. It's only been bloody 12 months. You got young boys, young grandsons to help you. You got tech support.
Exactly. And they still do.
Yeah, God bless them.
If they even think I'm gonna mess up, they make sure they correct me right away.
Yeah.
Yep, they're my little. I had Stinky, the 10-year-old. He was playing on my Damn it, let me bring him up. I had him on my Kindle when he was a couple years old playing around. So yeah, and now, well, last year with the COVID shit, they had to do their schoolwork and stuff at home on tablets. So now they have their own tablets too. So they're pretty smart with them. What's
G'day,
up,
Jack.
Partridge family?
How's
What's
it going,
up?
guys?
Going
Hey,
good?
brother. Good
Just
day.
hanging out. Hanging out.
Good seeing you guys.
Very good seeing
Hell
you.
yeah. Hell yeah, man. How you been?
Not bad. Not bad. Been I can't say I've been all that busy. I was gonna say I've been busy. It's been busy in a weird way. Lots of doctor's appointments, stupid stuff like that. But
Yeah.
just been trying to my fiance works like crazy. She has like 3 jobs. So she's been crazy busy. So I've been busy with the kids and the dog and and doing our stuff around here. So but all in all, pretty darn good. How about you guys?
Right. I'm great, mate. Been fishing. I'm happy I
It's
got
dark. I can't see you. Okay, now I see you.
Hang on, I'll get you a light.
Jason Voorhees.
Who's that? Hey, Jason.
G'day, Jason.
You know who it is, Spud? I was just
Yeah, I
here.
know. It's Fire Boys.
Hey, boy.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't like
Yeah.
putting his own. Hey, Zach, what's up, my friend? Anyways, Fire Boys wants to be brought up into the community and see what's going on. He's
Yeah.
been away for a while.
Because I'll fucking swear too much.
So, have you heard about Colorado coin hunting?
No,
Fire Boys?
No.
no, I haven't. Why?
He has not been in any of the towers in 9/11. It was all
Oh,
a scam.
I did hear
Because
Are
about that.
you fucking serious?
he sent me an email. Yes, I am serious. He even sent me an email. Yes, he just wanted attention because he was born disabled and wanted attention.
I
Well,
saw
if he
when
wasn't disabled, I'd drive to Colorado and kick his fucking ass for him.
I hear you.
I saw
hear
when
you.
George put that up.
But he told George to put that up.
Yeah, I saw when he put that up, and he basically said he didn't know why he did what he did. He got attention, and it was the first time in his life he had it, and didn't think he could. He should have. He basically was saying he should have said something then and just kind of let it roll. And I didn't know him personally, but the newest one with PE about blew my mind. That was a tough one for me because I've had phone conversations with that guy about his daughter and praying for him and doing stuff. I lost my daughter in 2005, and so for me and my fiance at the time, for me it was like hitting me. That's why I had a soft spot for him. And it would have been one thing if it was just heard online or other stuff, but when it was said to me on the phone, and we don't have a lot of money at all, but there were certain times I put things down to try to help him out and do things, and I'm thinking, that broke my heart. Like, we went on live that night when everybody was finding out, and I was doing a thing for Walk for Alzheimer's and trying to raise money for that, and I was sitting there. It took me about 15 minutes to get out of my funk, but yeah, that's
Jacker said that his 5-year-old daughter had brain cancer.
Yeah.
And while she was in the children's hospital with them gonna do treatments on her, that it was experimental treatment, so it wasn't going to be covered by insurance.
Yeah.
And then one night while she was in the hospital, had a massive heart attack. It started out, he started with his wife passed away almost a year ago from the COVID.
Yeah.
And found out she's not dead. She's still alive.
He told me his wife passed away like 5 years ago from something totally different.
Yeah, I guess according to them, according to him, even I saw that he had messaged Can, and there was a few other people about it and admitted to it. But yeah, his wife's alive and well. As a matter of fact, she's divorcing him, I guess, because of all this, is what I heard.
Can finally got him to call him.
Yeah,
They were texting him, and Can asked him to call. So he texted him Wednesday morning and asked him if he was awake, and Can went live later that day,
yeah.
and or did a video later that day.
And
But
he went on Joe Durbin's too and did something, and
yeah,
that was really informative as well.
Yeah.
It was too bad.
Yeah,
For sure.
He
Yeah, I mean, I could.
that prick. He played a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was good at it. I mean, you know, it's not something that he just jumped into. He planned that out.
Yeah.
You know,
He's been around 20 years. Who knows? Probably a long time.
right. He's probably been doing this for not just YouTube, but someone like that lives that way. You know, they figure out ways of doing that, and
like that's
Confidence.
the original way that Oregon Stacker and them found out about it to begin with was because somebody in Facebook somehow or another got connected with the YouTube side of it and found out
yeah.
because he was scamming on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that just pisses me off so fucking. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
it's too bad.
we'd be in an auction or whatever, and I'd see a firefighter round come up, and I'd buy it and send it to him, and you know other people was doing the same thing. Like, oh my god, that makes me so fucking mad.
Well, you notice because the 20th year anniversary, we found out right before everybody was donating a bunch of stuff to him, and how we found out was because Son of a Silver Stacker had interviewed him, and while he was being interviewed, one of the ones that did survive from it had seen the interview and turned him in for it, and
It was
I mean,
fucking hard.
it was just within hours that we found out he was a fraud.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
He said he got found by a cadaver dog by the dead man's hand who sold him. My missus just said that prick's full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And no one could survive that. And
Yeah, he
she
wasn't
come-
even there. He wasn't even there, I don't think. I think if I remember the email correctly, he wasn't even there.
And I tell you what, he's the oldest spina bifida survivor I've fucking met.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, Rhonda, you wanted a reaction, you got one. Oh, that makes me fucking mad.
Oh, I knew that's what it'd be. I knew that's what it'd be.
Jeez, man.
Me and him was fairly close on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, you remember when he first started coming up with this story in my channel, on my panels, almost 3 years ago. Him and Bells, that aka Phil,
yeah,
had planned on going to the 20-year reunion.
yeah.
And
They was
then
gonna
he
go
come, up,
together.
he come up with the story that his health wasn't going to let him go to it. And right
Yeah,
there,
he was gonna be fucking embarrassed when he got up there, and he had nothing to do with it, none whatsoever. Didn't even. Ooh, makes me mad.
You know, to make a lie up when there's documentation of everything, you know, I mean, that's something that was so well televised and so well. There were so many people missing that they checked. I mean, they had names who was there and the few missing people, and so I mean that was just really a dumb move, and I'm glad it ended before it kept on going, because I'm the type, same as Jason there. If I'm, you know, I didn't serve myself, but if I know if Spud's in a chat with me and I see something and I happen to be able to afford to get it that night and he served and I know he served and it's something that had something to do with that, I wouldn't even think twice before, because it would make me feel good to send it. And you know, someone who will do that for someone, a firefighter in my eyes serves just as much as someone in the military or anything else. It's just different,
Exactly.
you know.
Firefighters,
So
EMTs, police,
Oh,
they're
any
just
first responder,
yeah,
any of them.
they're just as valuable as the guys that's overseas fighting for us right now.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
What
Yeah.
chaps my ass is he knew when that went down. I was a senior in high school, and I begged our welding teacher to let us go cut steel because they needed people to run torches to cut steel to find people. I begged our teacher for us to go, and he said the school can't pay for it because it's going to be a liability for the school if you guys would get hurt, blah blah blah, whatever. I said I don't care, I'm going. Whether you like it or not, I'm going. So on our own accord, the welding teacher and 4 of us boys went up there to help them find people to cut steel.
Wow.
And
Wow.
Colorado knew that I was there. As a senior in high school, I took F's in classes just to be able to go do that. And
Man.
just,
well,
oh my God, that makes me so mad. I want to wring the little fucker's neck.
I bet. I bet.
Did he ever end up? Yeah, I know that he had said to Found It Buried that he was planning on trying to give back everything that he took and all that. Did any of that ever end up happening?
The only ones that got the stuff back was the stuff that was shipped that was supposed to be put in the signed bag there was the bag that was going around that the community signed,
Mm-hmm.
and people were sending stuff to the person to fill the bag, and that stuff got returned.
There's
And
over the last 2 or 3 years, I guarantee you myself, I've probably spent close to $1,000 on that man.
Wow.
Just I'd see a silver round here, see this there, firefighter this, firefighter that.
Yeah.
And I buy it and say, hey, send it to CCH. Hey,
I've seen you do that a lot.
You know who I feel bad for the people who did that did auctions and did things like that. And like for me, I hadn't done one yet for PE. But I feel bad for people who did it for any of those guys, because they didn't know. They were snowblowed just as much as anybody else, and it's very possible I would have done one, and then it goes back on them, makes them, I mean, I know in can situation there's enough respect and people understand, that it wasn't any one of anybody's fault. Same with Marlene T. That's who I ended up donating through, but I was on Pammy J's.
Right.
And Marlene T came on and was like, "Oh my God, blah blah blah. We got to do this, and we got to try to help them."
I don't want to interrupt you, but Marley and Pam, or T and Pam, when they were doing that first night, they both said that PE Stacker did not ask for them to do anything for them.
You're right.
Now, the next one that she was on, she said that she's got the texts showing that PE asked her for help.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I remember that night because I was on there that night, and I remember her coming on and said, he never asked for any of this, but I know he wouldn't ask for it. My guess is there was probably correspondence back and forth, maybe not the question of, can you please do this, but it was probably inferring, boy, could I use this? And like most people, they'll do what they can when they see somebody in need, and I just feel bad for them because they have to go through the process of trying to get people paid back. And, I'm guessing they will. I mean, I don't care about what I put into it, but it was, I know if it happened to me, I've had people not send gifts or not send things that they said they were going to for me. So like we had a live and they said, oh, make sure you give away this. And so somebody won it. And, I told them to get in touch with so-and-so, and then they never sent it. So I'd pull out of what I had to make sure that they got it. So nobody's ever gone without something from that they won if someone else didn't give it to them. But that when you're pulling from your own stuff to do that, I don't have much of a stack. I barely have a stack at all. So for me to do that, that's
generous of you.
Well, it's just because I want to make sure that my name stays good because I would never do that to anybody,
Exactly.
you know,
Exactly.
ever. You know, I saw somebody the other day who said they overbid something for, I think you were on that last time, it was on Jeff's or whatever, and someone said, I overbid something to try to jump up the bid, and then said, but I didn't have the money to pay for it on somebody's thing. And I went, eesh, you know, like those are things that you can't do because people will, you know, they'll go against you on that really fast.
Oh yeah.
I don't ever put a bid down unless, you know.
No, on Coin Crew today, one of the ladies that I'd never seen before, it was on a bin, and she binned one, and then she says, I don't have the funds in my account. Is that the one you're talking about? Coin Crew today's?
No. This was, I think it was on Jeff's.
That might have been after I left.
I think it was Jeff's, and I think it was just someone talking about, if I remember correctly, it was Big Apple or something, and I was kind of joking with them about. As a matter of fact, I was joking about the bat, Big Apple's bat, and all this and that, and then Jeff came on and was like, "If you guys are talking about Thug, blah blah blah," and I hadn't been talking about him, but I kind of went off on that for a minute, and you know, I understand the mistake as somebody starting new. If you don't understand bins and you don't understand auctions, you've never been dealing with it. Sure, you may have a mistake, but boy, before you put a number in, you better make sure that if it gets stuck with you, you can take care of that number.
Exactly,
you know, that's how I felt about it.
Yeah, well, that's like Coin Crew. You have to be a member to bid. Their lowest membership is
Right.
$2.99.
Yeah.
But like he explains, it keeps the trolls from being in there. And one time I was calling an auction, and after I got done, cans. There was a troll in there that was bidding up. Finally won. Right as soon as the auction was sold, I'm not paying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I've recently heard that about a couple of people, and I wasn't aware up until recently. And there's been a few people that kind of warned me off about that person. And I try to not judge somebody only because I don't know if someone just has a beef with somebody else, you know, or if it's something minor, but they're just talking. I don't know the details. I'm not new at YouTube per se. I've been doing this for a couple of years, but I'm new to the coin community. So everybody here that I've met is brand new to me. I don't know their history. And, but yeah, it's kind of like you have to go through it. And I actually emailed a couple of people today just to kind of get their take on it. And they answered me back pretty quickly.
Oh, I bet. I bet it was that name. I bet.
Yeah, it was just kind of like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of felt bad because, you know, it was something like, I was just picking up something small, like really small for my fiance. It was a coin it was 1984. And so I thought, oh, that'll make a nice coin for her, you know, just because she's barely starting. And literally I get an email the same day I'm doing that going, people are watching you on that channel and blah, blah, blah. And I kind of flipped, like a big email about it, but then realized afterwards that I know they're just trying to help me out. But, you know, you can't make a decision on the fly like that always. You know, sometimes you got to take the time to look into it. And so I started looking into it afterwards and realized, you know, there's probably a good reason they're saying that now at this point. But, you know, it's too bad people got to be that way, though.
Yeah, I remember when everything first happened between Robert Worley and Thug, but I don't remember exactly how it worked out because he was saying one thing, he was saying one thing, and then there was others that said bad things about both of them, and it's like, who do you believe? You know,
Right.
$4 for a Batman round. Come on, really? No superpowers.
Right. Spud, pass that over, man.
Everybody says, what's
Thanks,
this
dude.
coin valued at? What's it worth? I always say, well, what the worth of something is what somebody's willing to pay.
Sure.
But especially something that's low mintage and, you know, you've been wanting for a long time. You know, you're probably not going to be able to find it anywhere else for a long time. So,
I've paid premiums on, you know, and I don't pay a lot because I can't afford a lot. So I get very small things. I love people's pours. So I started getting little pours from people, their first stuff. I like their first stuff. So then 5-10 years from now, I'll be able to get another one and show the difference. But you're going to pay a premium on that stuff. But to me, it's like,
Well, that's an
I'm
art.
not looking to sell it again. You know, there's
Right,
certain things that
right.
I'm going to get that I'm not looking to sell. I'm looking to keep it forever. So, I don't mind doing that, you know, here and there, but yeah, you gotta.
Can I
We
say
lost.
something?
Go
What's
ahead.
that?
Did you see Can's short video, the 4-minute 23 one?
Yeah, where he
Where
was trying to hold back tears.
where he was
Yeah,
refunded the
Yeah,
4 auction
yeah,
item money.
yeah.
yeah. I mean, that was $1,000 off of 3 coins, I think,
That
2 or
was
3
out of
coins.
Now
that was out
there was 4 coins there was 4 coins auctioned.
4 coins, is that what it was? I was
Yeah.
there that night. I couldn't believe the amount of love that night. I mean, it was like Joe Durbin came in and just it wasn't just him. There was a lot of people, but
Dawn the Metal Detective. Did you
what
see
was
it? Nearly $300 for a 50-cent piece or
that?
something.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it was.
And
They weren't
hubby,
buying. They weren't buying the coin. You know, they were helping somebody.
There's Coin Crew. He says, I buy high and sell for less. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
that
Ken
was.
refunded their money out of his own pocket, and
Yeah,
that man, Can has got a heart of gold. I
yeah,
love
I
that.
agree. I like him a lot. I love his statement at the end. That's
Yeah,
what caught my eye with him. It was the songs. He was. I don't know. That's what the groove, just a good feeling. And then at the end when he said, "Count your blessings, not your problem." And I, after hurting myself a few years ago, I'm not going to lie, there was a couple of years of feeling pretty sorry for myself. And then when I heard that, it literally changed something. Like something up here went, God, that is a great statement. I really like that. And I thought, you know, I'm going to start watching this guy more. And I really enjoy him, actually.
Hey,
so
There's a
wait,
lot of great channels, but
it's always good to see you there, dude.
yeah, thank you. I really enjoy going there. And every time I see you, Spud, I'm always excited every time I see you kicking around for sure. when
Love
Can
you.
Can came out worried, he was like, I don't know where Spud is, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh no, you kidding me?
Oh,
I don't like
yeah,
his.
when he disappeared and was gone for a little bit,
Yeah, he
Ken
was
was
nervous.
worried about you.
Sure was. Yeah, yeah.
And
It's
then when he says, I finally heard from Spud.
yeah, he was pretty relieved to find out he was home.
Yep.
oh man, I got a long story about that, but another time. How long you got? Yeah.
I'm realizing I'm looking at. I have my reading glasses on. I'm realizing my eyes look like twice the size that they normally are.
Gypsy says Heather's chubby hubby and Nick were talking about it on the day that they got refunded, and were wondering if he got it back from PE or if it was out of his own pocket. They were hoping not his own pocket. It did not come out of his own pocket. It just so happened that luckily he had not sent it to PE yet, so
Really?
he still had it.
Oh,
And
thank
he
for that.
refunded them back.
Oh
Well, the
my
auction
God.
was Monday night, so he hadn't sent it to PE yet, and it was right after the auction that everything was coming out.
Really?
No,
I thought he hit.
refund.
I thought he hit the button. Like I thought he showed everybody and hit the button that night. I was almost positive of it.
No, that was
Hit the button
the
on
night
that.
the night that he sent the $1,000. The
Yep.
night he showed us he sent the $1,000 was on the GSC tribe, on the coin
Oh,
crew tribe,
you're right.
where we donated. There was
Right.
two coins that we auctioned off and got $1,000.
That's what I was talking about. Okay, that's what I was thinking about.
That's the one he showed us that he sent the 1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, when Ken did the auction and he sent money on Monday night, your time, I think it's Monday night, it's Tuesday. He got he had to send to YouTube, like I thought I was sending money to my brother, but this motherfucker's not my brother, more or less.
That's
Mhm.
right.
And how he went with that, but I do know that Monday night, Ken paid that out of his own pocket. That
I,
was the
that's
right.
what I had heard too. Yeah.
Coin Crew says, I'm going to try to drive to 4K friendlies next month.
There you go. Hi, Coin Crew. I can't tell who's on there. I don't have chat going on because I'm on my phone.
If you're on your phone, I'll
Come
try
on.
to step.
Hit that link there,
Uh,
Coin Crew Keith, and get up here.
Go down the bottom where it says Mike, Cam, Mike, Chat, and Lee. Do
Yeah.
you see that? Partridge, you see that, bro?
Where it says Cam and Mike and chat. If I click on chat on there,
Press
if I click,
chat.
yeah, if I
and
click on chat, I have the chat, but then I can't see anybody.
Go to
Hold on.
community.
Let me just check. Whoops.
And if you want to get out of chat,
I'm sorry, KK. I was on the YouTube side. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
KK.
Hi guys,
Yep.
how you doing?
Hey, KK.
You well?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot good. Been doing laundry all day.
You're looking great.
Yeah.
Well, you got some color back in you.
Yeah, she's looking better than what she did last time she was on my panel.
Yeah.
Well,
Bye, boys. I'll send his email to you in an email.
Yep. Doing really good. Staying off of YouTube. Every once in a while, I'll check in, see who's on and that. And come up if I'm welcome up on panels and that.
So, you're always welcome, KK.
Yeah.
You're just flirting with me again, aren't you?
Keith says he's too tired to talk tonight, just watching. All right, Keith.
Love you guys.
Hang around for a bit. Hang around for a bit, KK.
What, honey?
Hang around for a bit, darling.
Okay. I was doing tie-dyeing today.
Hey, Jags.
Nice. Hey, Zach Lane.
He doesn't even talk.
Hi, Jags. Long time no see, Jags.
Yeah, it's been busy. A lot of overtime with people off on all that COVID crap. So
how you like being upstairs now?
oh, it's not too bad. It's not too exciting. Got all this fun stuff to look at every day.
Oh, looks like
Got,
fun.
There's my World War I beta graph up there. Anyway.
Hey, Jack.
How's it going, Jack?
Hey, how's it going? I don't have my headphones with me, so I don't know if you guys can hear me too well.
Oh, yeah. Sound good.
Yes,
probably won't be able to stay on too long. Usually got phone calls and people bugging me on the radio, but anyway, just kind of bored. It's a Sunday night, you know. I'm here till 9 hours.
Hang around.
What's that?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Hang around, my brother.
Hang around. You don't have to answer those phones. Let it go to voicemail.
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody's always bugging for something.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you get for being a boss, mate.
A light just went out.
So how's everybody doing?
Right.
Good, good.
Good. How about you, man?
It's my last night shift. I got tomorrow off, then I got one more extra one tomorrow or Tuesday night, and a few more days off. But they had a bunch of people off for COVID, so I had at least 3 18-hour shifts last week, and whatever, easy money. I mean, I don't know, get tired.
Time, mate.
What was that, Spud?
He wanted to know if you get overtime.
Oh yeah. Yep. And then see, because I work in a union, so if you work over 4 hours, if you work over 16 hours, like an extra 4 hours, you get 4 hours hazard pay. And if you're working into a designated day off, you also get 3 hours call time. So
Wow.
it adds up pretty quick. So, but there was tons of people off. They couldn't run. They couldn't run unless people stayed over. So
No.
whatever.
When I belonged to the union, like if you were scheduled 8-hour shifts and you went 4 hours or even the 16 hours, you got double time and a half. If you were a 12-hour shifter, you own anything over, you were only allowed to work 4 more hours. That's the top that they were allowed to let you work and that. So I hated, you would come in on your days off and that. And I never took the 12-hour ones.
Yeah, they cap us at, because we do 12-hour shifts, so they cap us at 18 hours.
Yeah.
Big
Are
day.
you still running crane?
No, they got me moved up.
Okay.
The guy above me retired, so they moved me up to the top job on
nice.
my ladder. So
Congratulations.
Which was,
Congratulations.
yeah, it came at a good time. It was basically a $3 an hour pay raise from where I was at. But
and you don't have to spend all the time doing this.
Exactly. It's last time I was up here for a year when the guy that retired now, he was off for a medical reason for a year, and I was up here during that time. I didn't have to go to the chiropractor once during that time. When he came back and I went back to the crane, after about a month, I was back to the chiropractor once a month.
Oh man.
But I still work overtime on that job and the mobile equipment. Just, I don't know, it's easy money. And I don't know, I just, right now my mentality is I got to work more so I don't have to work anymore.
There you go.
You know what I mean? So
put it aside now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So anyway, blah blah blah.
I had a buddy who did he was part of the Big Dig in Boston. And when he was doing that, man, God, I just remember him being nonstop for a certain amount of hours, like just nuts for weeks straight. Then he'd get a few days off, and then it was straight back at it. But the money was just, he's like, I can't turn it down. I just can't turn it down. I'm literally putting aside everything that I'll need later for this, you know?
Yep, exactly.
Unreal. Well, that's a job I never did, but I always wanted to. I love heavy equipment, but I never did the cranes. But it was something that I thought, oh, you know, I could get into that.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It was a nice for a while. It gets old after a while, but just it's hard to. I mean, it's putting you to sleep. Just out, down, up, and.
It's like I did grooming snow on the mountains, you know. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those groomers, but man, talk about it. You're riding in a comfortable water bug basically on snow, you know. And it was the same idea. You'd be following people. After I was a supervisor and they had to follow me, it wasn't so bad. But when I first, like 2 years, you were staring at lights all night long, all night, over and just all night. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Let's see here.
Somebody hit the button.
No, they got probes on all these stupid things. And hold on a second. Do you have any? Hey, 3 bar screens down, won't start.
Okay, I'm all right.
Anyway, fun time.
See, he's working and I'm working too. Only I'm checking traps.
What are you doing? You're checking what?
Checking traps. I'm a professional trapper.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Good night, Corn Crew.
I worked with a beaver trapper for a couple of years. That was pretty interesting on some of those, but
I'll trap beavers. I'm a nuisance trapper for the state of Ohio, so I'll trap
Yep.
anything that they tell me to trap.
There you go. Yeah, I tell you, those things are. You gotta appreciate their genius, but at the same time, boy, talk about a pain in the butt.
Oh,
Tip
yeah.
a probe on the end there.
Yeah, they're so smart, they're dumb. Like it's.
Yeah.
I'll get a hold of some of them that have been, somebody's tried to trap them before and they're trap smart, and then some of them I get, you could just about walk up to them and pick them up. They're so dumb.
Yeah.
Hi, LNW show.
Hey, LNW.
Hey, LW. Thanks for coming. I'm in my emails right now trying to look something up so I can't see chat.
Oh, you're fine, Rhonda. You don't have to do that now. I sent you an email just whenever you.
Oh, I looked at that already. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to find the other.
Whenever you get around to it, that's fine. Because me and that feller's going to have us a powwow. He ain't going to like it neither.
Good luck.
I used to have his phone number, but I'd say he probably changed it too because there was a lot of people that had it.
Right.
I still got his address, so that ain't going to help him none. He won't answer the phone call. I'll take a trip to Colorado.
It's been a couple weeks since I've seen him. The only stream I've seen him hang around on is Phil's, and
Right.
I figured he'd done been in prison by now with the way shit went down.
Was he the one that said his kid was sick and they had fundraiser for him and they give him like $15,000?
That's PE.
Yep.
That was PE Stacker.
Yeah, that's PE Stacker.
They probably won't do anything. Even if somebody called the low on Colorado, they probably wouldn't do anything because all that stuff was donated to him. You know what I mean? Like, hey, here you go.
Well,
but it's still impersonating somebody that you're not.
Right, but the penalty for that is nothing compared to what it would have been if, like,
it depends on how much money you get for doing it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I done researched that. It depends on how much money you get out of it.
Right.
You know,
anything more than $500 is a felony, but the different accounts, like, they wouldn't do it all as one. It'd be like 700 different counts of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
the thing where they're going to get people is, not get people, but not be able to get him on some of these things is like, I know for me, when we were trying to do a few things for, when we were trying to do a few things for him, it was on whether it be wheels or whether it be just donations, but it was always through friends and family. Yeah. So when you click on that friends and family, you're agreeing that you trust the person and you know them. Right. And unfortunately, some of those probably, you'd have to really fight that. Now, I think like Oregon said, enough people come forward showing that they gave money to a cause that never existed. I think there's some repercussions, but I don't know if it'll be how deep it'll get.
Another thing that'll get a lot of people, statute of limitations, 2 years. And I guarantee you, I give him stuff 3-4 years ago. You know what I mean? So.
Are you talking about PE or Colorado?
Yeah,
Colorado.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Statute of limitations 2 years, so they can only get him from, now back 2 years.
Yeah.
But 3-4 years ago, it was 3 years ago, I spent almost $400 on him for Christmas, and it was all firefighter silver, rounds, this, that, and the other. I had Rhonda, do you remember when I had Red pour that silver fire truck?
Yeah.
That was $280.
Wow. Oh, man.
It was a 4-ounce.
I remember that.
4-ounce, 4.9's fine silver fire truck. It was out of Canadian maples. I had him pour a silver fire truck.
Wow.
And I sent him the Hot Wheels fire truck to use as a mold. That way it actually looked like a real fire truck. And just stuff like that that I put my heart and soul and thought into.
Yeah.
Just it's not the money, it's not the silver, it's just the fact that he lied. like
Mhm.
that it just burns my ass. But anyway, on to brighter things. Because if I keep talking about it, I'm gonna get madder and madder and madder.
Yeah, I got to split. I'll be back if I can.
Yeah.
All right, we'll catch you later, Jack.
Jax.
Love you, hon.
Love you too. See you guys
Later.
later.
Love ya. Be safe.
But yeah, let's talk about something different.
Hey, were you a firefighter, mate?
What's Spud?
Is Spy Boys. Is that
Yeah.
Bull? Is that you, Bull?
Yep, that's Byers.
Yeah, that's me.
He's got all different kinds of icons.
Oh,
all
I've got
different kinds of names.
I've got bunches of them. Just about every movie serial killer and yeah, just all kinds of cool stuff.
But he's the only one that's got that kind of voice. That's why I said when I first brought him up the first time when he went under Sleepy Talk.
Yeah.
So I know it's you.
I've got that Southern Ohio hillbilly Kentucky accent, I guess.
That is distinguishes the Mosby accent.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. It's just as distinct as yours.
I got a boring old New Hampshire accent.
I didn't ever guess that. Not in 100 years.
What's that?
I mean, I didn't ever guess you was from New Hampshire just by your accent.
Oh, really?
No.
Huh. I didn't know I had one.
There's a little bit of a whang there, but not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to tell you where from.
Right.
I'm from my mother.
Yeah. Hey, me too.
My mama didn't have me. I was hatched under a rock.
I don't know about the rock.
Well, I mean, I got a flat head, so I had to be under a rock.
Oh.
So, Spud, you like my new icon?
I'll have a
Make
look
me
at
big, Rhonda, make me big.
I'm not even on the StreamYard side.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, I'm coming.
It's like Mardi Gras icon.
I'm trying to picture what that is. I'm looking through my phone. So
It's
hard to
Monday. What is that woman with the snakes on her head?
Oh, Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa. I couldn't say that.
Yeah.
I thought you'd like that, Spud.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, KK.
So, what'd everyone do today or the weekend?
Well, what I did today was I slept all day because I work all night. But I got done. Well, got up and put an alternator on my mother's car for her. Then hollered at the old lady and had her make me a sandwich.
I bet you hollered pretty loud too. You 6'9".
Oh no, it was more like, "Hey Tabby, will you please make me a sandwich, pretty please?" Because I'm telling you, that little 5'2" woman, I'm afraid of her about half of her.
Well, that's what I said. I'm sure your 6'9" self yelled pretty loud, didn't you?
Yeah, real quiet.
My dog's here snoring.
Rhonda,
Yeah,
I was going to ask
mine's
you a little
actually
bit
behind
ago.
me doing it.
Do what?
I was going to ask you a little bit ago. How's Uncle Al doing?
I haven't talked to him recently, but the last I talked to him, he was still in. They took him out of the hospital and put him in rehab to learn how to walk and everything, and he wasn't doing good.
Did he end up having a stroke or something?
I don't think they ever found out what happened to him. He was in a coma for a month and a half.
I remember hearing that he had been in a coma or was in a coma or something like that, and that was all I heard. So.
Yep, I don't think they ever found out what caused it.
Man, I hate that too, because that old man I love that old man to death.
Yeah, he's a good fella too. He's not on YouTube hardly anymore at all, but he pops in once in a great while, not very often.
I
But
mean,
it doesn't have good Wi-Fi in the rehab, he said either.
right. I mean, we had our differences and we'd argue like cats and dogs, but most of the time it was just, picking, arguing.
Right. Yeah, you guys didn't last very long on panel together.
No. One of us would take the other one too serious, and you know how it goes.
Yep. We had some good times though. You know what? I cannot find his email. It's not in my member bank, and my email that
I bet you $5 he deleted it.
The email that he sent me with the apologies and everything, and why he did it and everything is gone also.
I bet you he deleted that email account so that would take everybody's email away.
If you didn't save it separately, I think the only way to do it is to save it separately, and then they can't pull it out. They can't take it away after that.
Right.
I didn't think they could take it away at all.
Yeah, if you don't save it, and he deletes that email account, it'll go bye-bye.
Yeah, that's probably what happened, and he probably doesn't have that email, and that's why you can't find it either.
Probably not. I went to look for his channel even there when I disappeared off the panel.
He changed his name.
Oh, what's his name now?
Well, it was Colorado Coins, and what's that word they use for rocks? It starts with the C. Well, I ain't checked lately to see if his channel's still up or not.
Because I found Colorado Coin Hunter, but I couldn't find Hunting.
No. Colorado Coins, and it won't be on this channel.
No.
Because I started this channel way after that happened. This has only been up a couple months.
Well, it should be on my channel because I know I'm subscribed.
It's a real long word that they use for rocks, where he was gonna start
Yeah.
making jewelry and everything out of rocks.
Yeah.
It starts CO something. I could never say it.
I'll figure it out.
I'm over here racking my brain for any word that starts with C that that would mean rock.
It's a long word.
I'll figure it out eventually.
Well, just go look and see if you got caught while you're on your phone.
Yeah, I have to do it here after a bit. I got a nose like a bloodhound. I'll figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
KK, did you see my comment on the Coinstar?
Yes,
Zach Lane found $83.02 in a Coinstar the other day. Wasn't so
nice.
How do you pronounce that, Jessica? She says it's CA, not CO. CABOCHON.
Hey, Jessica Poulin.
Hey, Jessica.
Botchin or something like that. I can't pronounce it.
Yeah.
Jessica, thanks for coming, my friend.
I haven't.
G'day, Zach. G'day, Jess.
Man, it's been so long since I've been around on YouTube. And you said Jessica Poulin, and I was like, yep, I know her.
Yep.
Did you get that package yet, Jessica? She had said she had won one of my first lives. I think it was July something. We did one big giant mail call thing, and I had given out a bunch of giveaways, and I sent it to her, and it got returned. But get this, it got returned literally like last week.
Got my package today. Thank you once again.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
I don't even remember what she won, to be honest. It was, but I just put it in a different package and resent it.
Are you talking about genealogist? Was she talking about genealogist? The study of rock?
The word is CABOCHON.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna write that down. Give me just a second.
Yeah. I was just gonna. I'm looking it up right now on the. Shoot! Stop it. Machine.
Give it a grand bar, she said.
I'll tell you one to check out. Dave Palmer Coin Roll Hunter, Resenex Navy.
Okay.
Seal.
Spell it again, please.
Bomb tech.
Spell it again, please, Rhonda.
CABOCHON.
Want to go and say goodbye? Say goodbye.
Carbonic.
Jessica says, hi, buyer. How you been? Damn, it's been a very long time.
Yeah, it's been a coon's age. I'm doing good, Jess. I kind of just took a break from YouTube to focus on me and the wife, get my life straightened out. And
Yeah, he got married on us, Jessica.
I got married before I left YouTube, or right about the same time. I mean, like I said, I'd been with her for, at that time, about 3 years. So I thought, well, might as well just go ahead and put a ring on it. She put up with me for this long.
Right. She says the only reason I remember that word is RCCH is because it's French.
Spell it again, Rhonda.
CABOCHON.
Okay,
Cash.
that's called a stone. That's the name of a stone. It's a that Kermit ball is a gemstone that has been shaped, polished, and opposites of a facet, resulting forming of a convex.
Type it in the private chat there, Rhonda.
Jessica says congrats, Byers.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll give you his email if you want it.
Do what?
I got his email.
Put her in the private chat there, sir, if you don't care.
Oh, well, give me a minute. I'll go and find it.
Yes, sir. I ain't got nothing but time when it comes to that, man. Thank you, Rob. That word is pronounced cabochon.
Mm-hmm.
And Jessica said the only reason why she remembers it is because it's French.
Yeah, that's the pronunciation's cabochon. If I'm right, Jessica, I can't see it, but Rhonda will tell me.
It's in the private chat. We both put it there.
All right, thank you.
You will, Zach. You will. This is one day I hope to find someone that can tolerate me.
That's a good dog.
Zach, I'm taking. I'm sorry. 40 years. I'm taking Zach. I know you wanted me.
I never would have dreamed in a million years I'd find somebody to put up with my shit and the job that I do, and being gone all night, and half the day. But she's got a lot of trust in me, and I trust that girl to death. But she knows the life of a trapper, an actual trapper, trapping for the state, is not an easy job. And it's all kinds of weird hours and dealing with weird people. And I stink half the time, smell like a skunk or whatever. But it's a lot of fun. I love doing it.
Can you take my husband with you?
She says, Byron, I'm impressed with your pronunciation. Very well done.
Well, I'm just an old redneck from the daggone woods, but I can pronounce a word or two here and there. I'll tell you the only reason I know how to pronounce that, Jessica, is I watch another YouTube channel called Dan Hurd Prospecting, and he does lapidary work is what he calls it, and it's where he cuts cabochons and stuff like that. So that's the only reason I know how to pronounce it.
That's another awesome channel too. That was one of the first ones I started with when I was doing prospecting.
Yeah, Dan's cool. He's a little corny, but he's cool as shit.
Yeah. You know what I like is over there in Canada, like there's schooling for that.
Yep.
Like he's teaching them how to mine as kids.
Yep.
And I just think that's amazing. You know what I mean? To do it responsibly, get it done right, and teach them how to do it the right way. And
right.
And
they have a lot of laws and stuff that goes along with theirs. So
okay, hang on a minute. Spud Lee, why are you in the basement and I'm on panel 2? Now they just left.
So not only is he teaching them how to mine and prospect and cut gemstones and stuff like that, he's teaching them how to obey the law. And, be good stewards of the land.
It's real strict there.
Someone must have really thought I was stupid.
That's
No,
one
Spud
thing.
sometimes drops out and doesn't know it.
He's
His
on
thing.
panel.
No, what I was about to say is sometimes his icon stays up there and he drops out and tries to come back in.
Well, that's why I asked. In case it was him, then I'd just
Yeah.
go to the other one and bring him up. But if
Yeah.
that was the case, there should have been an
Am
echo.
I back? Am I back?
You're
Yep.
back
Yeah,
now.
you're
I
back.
thought you
You're
were
back.
Don't know what happened then.
Well, you
Yeah.
never left. You never left.
Chat.
You just thought you did. Greg Lee says, "What's going on, Bar Boys? Okay, mate."
Hey, mate.
That sounds familiar. Like I should know him.
Greg Lee, he's from Australia, also.
Yeah.
Greg Lee, Nancy. What state are you in, Greg?
I love you too, Zach.
Greg, I think he's been gone too long. He must not remember yet.
It sounds really familiar. Like I should know him.
You should.
Still.
I'll be back. I have to go down to the basement, get some sheets out of the dryer. I'll talk
I
to you.
mean, I gotta do my grandkids' laundry and their mom's laundry. It's in the dryer. Greg Lee says Diamond Creek, Melbourne, Victoria, Australia.
Oh, Gold Country. Is that Gold Country, Greg?
I'd love to visit Australia and hit gold country up there. I deal with little tiny specks over here in New Hampshire most of the time, and man, I see some of the what happens over there in Australia, and I'm like, oh, I'm just drooling all over myself.
Yeah.
Jessica
and
says she watches Dan also.
It's right. A lot of it's right there on the top, however many inches too, which is really interesting. Like for us, most of the stuff we're finding, we're having to get down in there and get under rock, but that's what
Mate, you used to be able to find it just laying on the ground in some areas after a heavy rain. Find a 3-ounce nugget.
I just can't even imagine. I can't imagine finding gram plus nuggets right now. You know what I mean? Like that to me is just
that's a monster.
It's all small stuff really. I mean, I can't say that. There are guys that find stuff in New Hampshire that are a few grams or something, but it's not like not easy to find.
Most of the stuff that I find is flour gold. If I find something that I can pick up with my fingers, we're in the money today.
Yeah.
I want a 1.7 gram piece of gold off of Jeff Crumpler's the other night.
Off of Z-Rich?
Yep, Z-Rich was giving away. Yep.
Wow, that's huge. That's awesome.
Next time you go over to his channel, he's got a 1800 draped bust dollar coin.
Who does?
That Crumpler guy.
No, really?
Well, I know for a fact that it's fake, but they evidently wasn't seeing my messages or wouldn't listen to me, because I've got one. I ordered it from off of Wish from China.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know for a fact that the one he's got is the same thing, because the stars aren't right, like how they should be. They're exactly like the one that I've got. So if you get over and talk to him again, tell him to take it and get it checked. Don't tell him that I said it's just flat out fake. Tell him to get it checked.
Okay.
Because he's thinking it's worth like $3,000 or $4,000, and
is that the one that he sent to? One of them went to Big Apple, didn't it? And then Big Apple was checking it or something.
That's what I was just wondering if that was one he was trying to sell.
He was showing one last night too.
Oh,
and
okay.
The one that he has last night, like on those 1,800 draped bust dollars, the stars are a certain, like raised up a certain way, and it's exactly like the one that I ordered from Wish. That way I can tell, because I was going to buy some from a guy and I wanted a fake one. That way I can know what the fake ones look like.
Sure.
And the one that Crumpler's got is the same one that I got from Wish, and he thinks it's worth $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 because they only made like 30,000. He thinks I don't want to break the man's heart. I hope I'm wrong, but tell him to go get it checked because I'm 95% sure it's fake.
Yeah.
I'd hate for him to sell that to somebody, him thinking it's real, and then them get it and they think it's real, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, that caused all kinds of problems. Just more problems we don't need.
Especially if he goes to sell it and charges $2,000 or $3,000 for it, which the coin itself in the shape that it's in, if it was real, would be worth twice that. But I just don't want him to get himself in trouble and maybe get somebody else in trouble. Just tell him to have it checked by somebody that knows what they're doing, like Michael Kittle. Michael Kittle could look at a picture of it and tell him if it's real or fake. But if he takes it and get it checked by a coin shop, then it's not me or Kittle, somebody telling him, it's an actual coin dealer telling him, and that way he knows the truth.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Spud. Greg Lee says, hey, Spud, I want to go out gold detecting, but I can't because we are in lockdown until the end of November, mate.
Oh, Greg, you should have stayed in Queensland, mate.
And then it says, hey, Spud, I not long bought a new gold detector. It's a Garrett at AT Max. International gold detector, all terrain, mate. It's a good one, bro.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, that'll definitely find the gold for him.
Yeah. That's one thing I've never done as far as, I dredge, I do a lot of just, everything from panning to different types of sluice boxes and stuff. But I've when I had my metal detector, I was picking up so much trash that I got tired of it, and I just didn't take the time to learn how to read it better, and I gave it up way too early for prospecting things. Now I'm realizing people are finding the gold first and then prospecting it out, and mining it out, and I should have really done that, but I looked at them like two different things, So learned the hard way, but I'll find another one eventually. But
when
I've had pretty good
got
luck.
My detector, I spent probably the first 6 months digging bottle caps and aluminum foil and trash.
Yeah.
And then it hit me one day. This thing tells you different numbers, and it talks to you different with different stuff. Once I figured that out and started paying attention to the VDI numbers and stuff, then's when I started finding stuff, silver coins and this and that. And I'm telling you now, I can just about tell you with certainty what it is before I get it out of the ground. A penny, a nickel, a $50. And I've had people say, how do you know how to do that? I know my machine. If you give me the same exact machine with somebody else's, it would be totally different.
Right.
But I run a AT Max and a Ace 400. I started with the Ace 400, which is basically a non-waterproof AT Max. Yeah,
that's what I had too, was the Ace 400.
I love that thing. I started on it, and it was probably a little too complicated for a beginner, but once I figured it out, it was all right. And then I got the AT Max because it was waterproof. That way I could get in the water with it. But I've found I've had that Ace 400. Rhonda, you remember when I bought that Ace 400?
Yeah.
It's been almost 2 years ago, and I've found almost 3 pounds of silver.
Wow. Spud put that email in the private chat for you.
Cool, thank you. But yeah, I'm working on 3 pounds of silver.
Wow, that's awesome.
I even found some silver bullion. Somebody's kid or something buried 4 ounces of Johnson Matthey silver bars.
Wow.
I don't know whose kid or whoever buried it, but I found their silver stash. The serial numbers on it, I looked up the serial numbers, and those bars were made in 1987. So it's hard to tell how long they've been there
Right.
because they were still in the little plastic vacuum sealed thing. So the bars themselves were perfectly fine. The plastic was starting to rot off of it, but yep, found 4 ounces. Found 4 ounces of silver in one hole.
Wow.
Spud, you and Greg Lee needs to get together. He said he should be up in Quinlan. My daughter and granddaughters are up there.
I'm telling you, if Spud was my neighbor, me and him would be going hog hunting, shooting wild dogs and cats and everything else. We would be burning the critters down.
Spud, did you hear me?
I think he dropped out again.
Probably did.
Spud Lee, where you at?
Come back, Spud. We miss you. I'd love to go to Australia and spend a week over there hunting and fishing and trapping and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't know if I'd want to do that. I'd just love to see Australia.
Yeah.
Well, you
That's
still get to see the countryside while you're hunting and fishing and killing stuff.
True. I think I'd be so busy prospecting that I couldn't even think of doing anything else.
Right.
I can't even drive by a river or a rock, without wanting to pull over.
I'd be a screwed up mess. I'd have a metal detector in one hand and a rifle in the other one walking inside.
Yeah, there you go.
I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, that was somebody else. I forget which channel I was on. They were like talking about going to a ghost town, but it was out in, I think it was in Colorado actually, and they were talking about it was a ghost town, but it was a mining town. And I thought I'd be like in the mix of exactly where I want to be, but I'd be torn because I'd want to be finding gold, for sure. But at the same time, I'd be wanting to go check out everything around me for the old buildings. And, have you guys ever seen, I think it's Me Miner. Have you ever seen him when he finds, lately his videos of it, he's been finding chunks of silver like in rock, like he's just doing his metal detector on his claim, and all of a sudden it'll be like just beep, beep, beep. He starts pulling these chunks out, and when he slices them in half, there's just full veins of silver and stuff. It's like, God, I had no idea. Like, it's so new to me. I just had no idea that you could find that stuff. I don't know if any of it's down here where I'm at, but I'd love to find out.
If you find a quartz vein running through whatever kind of rock, you can metal detect that quartz vein, and your metal detector will go off because there's gold in the quartz, and there'll be a little sliver of gold running through the gold vein in the quartz vein, and it'll set your detector off if it's.
See, I've got hot rocks. That's my problem on the land.
Yeah,
I've got so many hot rocks and magnetic rocks. I can't even tell you. I could literally, like, when I take a pan's worth of material and I stick a magnet into it, it pulls rocks up the size of my thumb that are magnetic and stuff. So everywhere I'm looking, I'm getting so many beeps from different things that it would just drive me nuts. But I can tell you, my grandfather was doing something out there. There was I always called it a shelf, but like you can see tailings piles every so often along an entire shelf on the hill, and then another one about 15 feet down, and another one. And the old guy that lives next to that property was showing me hunks of quartz vein, just huge hunks of quartz vein. And I know they were pulling it out of there, so it's, he used to work with my grandfather. No one ever really knew that's what my grandfather was doing up there, but I am really hoping that it's got 50 some odd years of overburden on it.
Wow.
So I gotta get some digging done over there. I'd really like to get a backhoe out there for a little while, scrape it down, and then see what I'm looking at. But I know it's close to bedrock because where they built the highway, not that far away, it's nothing but bedrock on both sides. So they had to blast through all that. So.
And if you take your detector out there and discriminate out them hot rocks, you'd probably discriminate out 3/4 of your VDI.
Yeah, when I had it, I had no idea what I was doing. I was trying to learn on an area that if it didn't have, like, I call them hot rocks, but I don't know what exactly it is. But if it didn't have that stuff, I probably would have been more apt to chase those little beeps. But it didn't matter where I swung it; it was just the whole time just beeping. I tried taking iron out, and it still would beep. And then like I don't know. I found a little bit of gold out there, but I don't know what he was exactly doing up there. I'm still working on it. But
I'm trying to think what them hot rocks are. I know they have an iron content to them, but there's something else in it that sets off the detector. Because I did what you did and discriminated out the iron, and they were still setting it off. And I want to say,
I don't know what it was. Not sure what it's made out of.
I'll think of it in a second. It's right there, and I can't pull it out of the cerebral vortex.
This was supposed to be when I brought my camera out there and walked around with a friend of mine that was a geologist, and when he was looking at it, he basically looked at all the topographical maps from around my area, and he came back to me with an email, and he goes, I'm guessing the old guys around there are pretty tight-lipped, huh?
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, yeah, big time. Like, you can't get any information out of anybody. Like, they were putting dead animals on the property to keep people off of it and stuff. And so when he was telling me, he says, I think what you're looking at is you have like a pegmatite dike that's right in that whole hill right there is literally a pegmatite dike, and chances are you're going to find where he was mining into that. Yeah. And I think before he passed, he probably just literally took tractors and stuff, and my guess is covered any holes going in anywhere.
Yeah.
Nobody so it's all about rediscovery now,
Yeah. What you need to do is get one of those ground penetrating radars. That way you can find, and you can rent them instead of buying one. That way you can see where the earth has been disturbed, like where he had a hole dug and then filled it in. Then you would be able to tell, basically where he was digging at.
Yeah.
Where are you at again?
I'm in New Hampshire.
I've got a couple buddies up there. I know one has a ground penetrating, like it's a handheld, like you carry it beside you. It's got two big coils on it. I know he's got one. If I'll message him and see about where he's at, and maybe get you guys together where he can.
That'd be neat. Yeah, that'd be really neat.
Get him over with that radar, and he can say, hey, he was digging here, there. Because I mean, it literally shows you where the ground has been disturbed. That's it.
Yeah, I can. There's, it's funny. You can see where someone was in there with a pickaxe, and pulling sections out, and then the tailing piles are all still there. When I first got up there, I wondered if it was like graves, because they were all about 6 feet by whatever, and and I thought, what am I looking at? And
this feller wonder, wouldn't it?
What's that?
I said that'd surely make a feller wonder.
Well, I've started to think, what was my grandfather up to, and then when I was talking to the geologist, he says, listen, this is what I want you to do. Take a shovel. I want you to show me what you're digging, and I want you to push through some of that and just see what we're looking at. And so, I dug about a foot down in one spot, and it was all soft, kind of spongy, roots, a lot of root and stuff. And I get through most of that, and I'm like, listen, man, it's like sponge. I've never even, it's just like sponge. And he goes, keep going. He goes, I think you just trust me. He goes, keep going. So I was like, all right. So I go to put it in one more time, and it's like, tink. And I mean, it literally happened that fast. And so then I started cleaning it off, and he was saying, basically, I'm looking at just overburden over a hole that, they had dug out many, many times in a row. There's a whole bunch of them. And there's like small little trails, like, for tractor type size stuff that runs to all these things. And if I look at it through Google Maps, like, zoom in, I can actually see just off our property, there's another one that looks like it's almost like it looks like a mine entrance is what it looks like, but it's not on my property, so I haven't seen it. But I don't know. I found a couple little holes out there, and I'm starting to wonder if years of being covered is starting to, it's starting to wear off, and we're getting little holes back to where it used to be. That's what I'm really wondering.
If he took the tractor and just kind of haphazardly, shoved them holes back full, they over the last 20, 30 years they've settled. Now you'll see depressions where the holes were, or trenches, whatever.
Oh, so, you can see it. Yeah, you can see the indents.
Yep.
And then a pile right on the other side of it where you can see chips of stone. You can see where they were chipping away at something. It's like they called it something. It was
Tilings.
What's that, Spud?
Tailings, is that what they called the mine dregs?
It's like tailings, but it's almost like old school tailings where someone would have been chipping at it with a pickaxe. You know what I mean? It's not like
the flakes of stone.
It's just small, like just some of them are. There's probably no pieces bigger than my fist. Everything's pretty small, and some of them almost had like a green tinge to them. And that's what got the geologist pretty excited. He was like, he's basically called it something. It was a layer of something between the quartz and whatever it was. I forget the word. God, I'm just spacing out the word.
Wasn't copper
conglomerate.
Sulfide,
some type of conglomerate. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. I have it all written down what he told me that day, but he was doing all this via video. He basically was like, for $90, I'll come check it out. And I was like, yeah, I'll do some digging first and see what I can find, and then I'll call you.
I'll bet you it's copper sulfides is what's turning green. And
could be.
It's probably a layer of copper sulfides, and like probably clay, if I had to guess, but I may be totally wrong on the clay.
Well, and here's the funny part, actually, now that you say that. When I was digging that time for him, as I got down there, just before I hit that clink, where it hit the hard surface, it was like ash. It was almost like gray ash. And I thought,
clay. That's broken down clay.
Yeah, I was like, why would there be ash on top of rock next to, and two of the holes that I tried, a foot down, I was getting that. And if I go to we have a stream that runs only in the spring and when it rains real hard. Other than that, it doesn't run, but I was up to my waist in it. It gets, it gets going. And where you're in there, I brought the dredge up there, just a small dredge at the time. And I started sucking all that out, and I got about 6 to 8 inches down and started hitting. I thought it was bedrock, and then I realized, no, it's clay. And so I stuffed my shovel in it, and I'm like starting to move it back and forth, and all of a sudden I realized it's just puking white gray clay out, and I'm thinking, oh boy. So I pulled that apart, and about 4 to 6 inches below that, that was about 4 to 6 inches maybe below that, was another layer of cobble. So I thought, that's a really good sign. So I have a lot of signs there, of signs. It's just a matter of digging.
Your gold will either be stuck in that clay or down in that cobble on top of the bedrock.
Right.
Because that clay, it's so thick and sticky, it'll hold it. As it filters down through the ground, it'll hit that clay and it'll take it 10 times as long to get through that clay as it would everything else. So
right.
But if you're going to go up there and dredge that, definitely dredge that clay out and then start into your cobble down to the bedrock for sure.
Right. Yeah, for sure. We just picked up last year. We got a 4-inch dredge.
Yeah.
A lot more power, so we should be able to move a lot more. But it's a matter of getting there while it's cold. It has to be cold enough that the water's still running really hard.
Yeah.
And that's pretty damn cold. So I'm a little hesitant about jumping in the water when it's that cold. But I'm going to figure it out this spring. I might even do it this fall. I don't know.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. I just prefer the Velcro under its tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. What time is it over there, Spud?
Yeah. There's Spud.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, babe. Can't hear you.
Got your voice box shut off.
You're muted.
4 o'clock. Geez, I don't even know what day it is. Is it Monday? Monday in Australia, I think. 4 o'clock Monday afternoon.
Yeah, you're 14 hours ahead of us.
This
Yeah, I
is
was gonna
like
say.
some Back to the Future shit because it's 2 o'clock in the morning Sunday. Well, actually it's Monday here now, but Sunday
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, Sunday
Yeah,
night, Monday morning, yeah.
future boy, man. I'm
Uh,
future boy.
Spud, are
99 cents.
they paying a bounty on feral cats over there?
Oh, they pay a bounty on feral dogs and foxes. I think it's $10 and a back strip of the leg, if you know what I mean.
Right. So what you're saying is I could pay to come over there and then probably pay for my trip back home and pay for my whole trip just shooting feral dogs and foxes.
You can come with us and shoot, but guns are illegal in Australia unless you got a license.
Ah, that's a
But
problem.
you're better off trapping. You're better off trapping. Use your snares and traps, mate.
Okay, well, I can
You
do that.
get a shit load. Yeah.
I'll trap them. That's fine. As long as I make enough money to get me a cold beer and a pack of cigarettes, I'll be all right.
Cigarettes are over $30 a pack there.
Yeah, I'll trap them.
Yeah, we sell these in 30 packs here, mate.
Oh, hell yeah, that works good.
Yeah, so
The party's on.
Yeah, boy. Go trap me about
Oh,
10
look
or
out.
15 dogs and we'll be in business.
So again, brother.
And what is actually kind of ironic is I prefer to drink Foster's beer over everything else, so I'm already in there.
Oh, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar. No, you wouldn't drink.
I get 12 packs of the big cans of Foster's. That's what I drink.
No.
I didn't figure you guys even heard of Foster's over there.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't heard of Foster's over here for like 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah. I'll either drink Foster's or I drink Killian's Irish Red. That's my two favorite beers.
Oh, yeah, you're kidding.
No.
I suppose you drink Corona as well, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like my Foster's.
We drink gold in our beer.
Oh, yeah, look at you. Ain't you fancy?
Nice.
It's got more X's on there because they can't put shit on beer.
Huh. I figured all the Australians would be over there sipping on Foster's like it was tap water.
Oh, no, you're taking the piss. You're taking No one drinks that shit, and they tried to camouflage this brown wine. It's really expensive beer, which cost an arm and a leg, and they called it Crown Lager. It come from the same bloody prairie as Foster's. We clued up with that really quick, and we're wondering why expensive beer was shit.
Yeah, I don't drink a whole lot of Foster's. I'll get probably a 12-pack of it a year. You know, I'll buy a couple of big tall boys here and there just to remind myself how much I hate it.
You ever had the blackberry wheat?
No, never had that.
The blackberry wheat from, I think it's it's a Long Trail. I think it's Long Trail that makes it. That's pretty good.
No,
Never heard of it.
If I'm going to drink beer, it's Killian's Irish Red or Yingling. That's my two go-tos.
I don't drink much.
Irish tea. Irish tea's all right.
I like that old Killian's. It goes pretty good with a big piece of red meat.
Here's another one.
Keystone?
No,
Is that what that is?
just says Stones. Stones original.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
No, me neither.
That's
Green ginger.
Yeah. green ginger wine.
Oh,
Beautiful.
wine. Okay,
Now
wine.
I've had ginger beer. I've never had ginger wine.
Oh, if you can get this at your bottle shop at your offie or whatever your booze place, it's good and it's good in winter. It's
Yeah.
our winter drink, but winter's over now. We still got some left.
Yeah. I'll have to look. I'll have to poke around the liquor store and see if they got any of that. Because
Yeah.
I like ginger beer, so I figured I'd probably like that ginger wine.
Oh, it's beautiful, mate. It's only what is it? Oh, I can't see it. It's only 14%.
Yeah. Yeah. 14%. Our wine over here's what, 7 or 8, 10%? It's not that high.
Yeah, it's not unless you get the Mad Dog.
Yeah, something like that. Our beer is most of our beers are 3, 5, 4, 5%. Till you get into some of the craft beers, and they'll be 6, 7, something like that. But
yeah, a couple of microbrews that are 8.
yeah,
I
every
had
now
some
and
honey
again,
wheats that are 8.
yeah, every now and then you'll get one that's 8.5. But yeah, that's why I like whiskey. Just it does, yeah. buy a bottle of whiskey and 2 or 3 shots, and drink 2 or 3 beers, and you got a good buzz.
Oh, sure.
Mate, did you know we're allowed to brew moonshine in Australia?
I
It's
know you
totally
lucky
legal.
fuckers. You can just make your own moonshine right out in the shed. Nobody says nothing.
Okay.
That's cool.
If you can't grow weed or tobacco, they'll put you in jail.
You can't grow tobacco even.
No, if you grow tobacco, it's worse than growing weed.
Shit. Hell, I've got a patch of
That's crazy.
I got a patch of Hurley tobacco right here across the road. That's probably half an acre.
Wow.
Nice.
I make my own chewing tobacco.
Oh, dude, is that what you call dip?
No, actual loose leaf chewing tobacco.
Holy fuck. You still got your...
Yeah. Here in about another week and a half or so, 10 days, I'll cut that tobacco, hang it up in the garage, and let it dry. And then when it dries out, then I'll cure it with molasses and brown sugar. And I've got a real good sweet chew. And I cut it in strips about 1/8 inch wide and about 10 or 12 inches long most of the time. And it gets broke down, and it ends up being probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches long. About like Red Man chewing tobacco.
Wow.
I've never tried it. I'd love to try it. I've got to give up the sickies. My lungs are fucked.
Right. Now,
So I'd rather have mouth cancer than have lung cancer.
is there any kind of law against me shipping you tobacco?
We used to get skull dips, the skull, that old skull brand.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that was 30 years ago. I haven't seen it since then, mate. Really. They don't sell it.
Right.
They don't sell menthol cigarettes either. I never smoked menthol, but they're illegal because they're a gateway to young people smoking sickies.
If a fella was to ship you tobacco, could you get in trouble for it?
I buy tobacco cheap, mate. I get it for 400% cheaper than what you pay in the shop.
That ain't what he asked. He asked if he can mail it to you without either one of you getting in trouble.
No, sorry, brother, you can't do that.
That's what he was asking.
Yeah, I didn't want to get you in trouble,
No, I can't have tobacco or sent over. It got tried from one of my mates, and customs got it and fucked it up.
Yeah. Because I'd be more than happy to send you some of that chewing tobacco I make, but I just don't want to get you in trouble, you know.
Oh, no, I'd love some, mate. But no, I can't have it, brother. Thanks, man.
You just have to wait till you go over there, Byron, and take it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have to smuggle it up your ass, though, to get into
I mean,
That ought to taste good.
I mean,
Act
as long
like
as
you're
you
going
don't,
to jail.
long as you don't mind putting it in your jaw after it's been in there, I don't care.
That's got to be some good shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. That's funny.
Open a pouch of tobacco and say, "Why does this smell like farts?" Well, you know, it's kind of like in prison.
Yeah.
Kind of like in prison.
Yeah, our county jail now.
How's-
When you get arrested and you get booked into jail, you personally have to go through an X-ray machine
Oh
that
yeah.
can detect a tic tac in you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now,
Oh,
if you're flying over to Australia, let's say I wanted to go to Australia, I want to go visit. So if I'm flying over there and in my bag, I don't smoke cigarettes, but let's say I did. If I wanted to throw a carton of cigarettes in, so I know I have cigarettes while I'm there, are they going to not allow that in?
They'll let you in with one carton of cigarettes, but they probably charge you Australian tax on it. I'm not quite sure though.
So they would charge you for bringing it in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Probably an
like
import tax.
okay.
like I was saying before, I get 100 grams. What's that? 3.5 ounces of tobacco. I buy for shit, $79,
Holy
69,
fuck.
$70.
He said one pack of cigarettes over there is over $30.
Hey, Spud,
You
listen,
go
buddy.
to
I went
you go
today.
to the shop.
Today, I got my paycheck today from the state. I went and bought 15 packs of Marlboro cigarettes. 15.
Oh, wow.
It was $111.
Holy
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
that'd be
$8 a pack.
Yeah, $6, $7 a pack.
I remember
Man.
getting mad because they hit $1.25.
Yeah.
I always said I'd quit smoking when cigarettes reached $1. That's why I went to these
Yep.
at $1.50.
It hit $1.25, $1.50, and I was like, I'm done. That's it. And then I kept going until it was like $8. But
Oh, wait till it gets to 30 for 20.
I can't even imagine. Yeah, I can't even imagine.
No, like I was saying, I'll get me loose tobacco cheap, but fucking people pay $50 for 20 grams of loose leaf tobacco.
Wow.
God.
Here's what I smoke. They're Marlboro Southern Cuts. I bought 15 packs of those with $111 there today.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm smoking there now.
Smoke up, brother. Smoke them if you got them.
Oh yeah.
See, mine's like $14.90 a carton.
Yeah. You lucky ass. These
Yeah.
are $6.93 a pack.
Wow.
Good to
I
see
had
you, mate.
Do what?
Good to see your mugshot, brother. Good to see your face.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. You're ugly as I am, so we're good.
I got the bearded crew up here.
Yeah, hell, my beard's big and long now. I never used to let it get that long.
Well, that's the longest I've ever seen it.
Yeah, it's I tried to grow it to where it cover up from ugly, but it didn't work. I think
He's
it made it work.
6'9" and his old lady's 5'2".
Yeah, just a little feller.
I smoke Camel 99s and a carton is $88. Damn.
That's what they did to Australia 25, 30 years ago. $80 for a carton.
Wow.
Now, is the money when you're talking about $30 a pack? Is that the same? Like, what's your money in comparison to like the U.S. dollar?
All right.
Their
I'll
minimum
give
wage over there is $20 an hour.
Jesus Christ.
I'll give you an example. $10 American is 16 bucks a stone.
Okay.
That's not too far
Yeah.
off. I mean, it's damn near double, but still, it's not bad.
So it'd be like $20 American to get a pack of cigarettes, basically.
Yeah, 2025.
Wow. That's
Sounds
still a
about
lot.
right.
That's a
Yeah,
real
it is.
lot.
Yeah,
it
Yeah,
is.
man.
that's enough to make. When he said that, my butthole went.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
right.
sure. For sure. I can't even imagine.
Mate, we call it the poor man's tax, the beer and ciggy tax. Only hits the poor man in Australia.
Now,
Yeah,
is Australia to where you don't have, like Canada, to where you don't have to pay for any of your health care?
oh, we got public health systems, and we got what do you call it? Discounts on our medication. So some medications cost 300,000 a year, and you can get it for $6.50 a script. No?
Okay.
Which were like thousands of dollars for breast cancer and other major issues. Cystic fibrosis, they got cheap medication now.
That's cool.
We got a lot of they call it PBS. What's it? Pharmaceutical benefit scheme.
That's good.
Yeah, but the cops are. Want me to keep going? I can go for hours. No, I'll get a beer. I'll be back in a tick, guys.
All right, we'll be here. Our boy will probably be back before then.
Right.
How long you been prospecting?
Just a few years. I watched the gold shows like everybody else, out in Alaska and all that stuff. And I, thought it was pretty cool, but I didn't realize I was living in northern New Hampshire, which has a bunch of gold up there. And I had no idea. I'd lived there my whole life. And I was standing in the same river that I go dredge now and get a little bit of gold every time. And I had no idea. I had no clue that was underneath me. And so it started with just a few specks here and there, and still just a few specks here and there most of the time. But sometimes I'll go to Vermont and do pretty well, and some parts of New Hampshire we do pretty well. I'm trying to find a spot closer to me in southern New Hampshire so that I can not go as far. Go spend the day, just bring the dredge for the day, and then be able to bring it home. If I'm going to travel 3-4 hours to go do it, I need to really make a few days of it in order to make it worth it.
Yeah.
But I'd love to see in New Hampshire. We're really lucky with that because we can still dredge, we can still do all that. It's just a matter of you either have to own the property or have permission, or like where I go camping, they have 1.5 miles or 2 miles of river frontage that you can dredge as long as you're camping there.
You don't have to have a claim.
No, as a matter of fact, there's really no claims that I know of in New Hampshire because everything's privately owned. It's not like out west where there's so much open land. Everything around here it's pretty much privately owned or national forest. And in the national forest, you can't do any dredging or anything like that. But in state forests and stuff, you can, as long as you have, permissions and stuff. I get my permit every year, and this year I didn't do it much at all. I mean, it was a sad year as far as going out and getting gold this year. But it's we don't get a lot. I go a little bit at a time. I started for one reason. I wanted to make wedding rings. That was it. That was it. I just wanted to get enough gold to put together and make wedding rings and get married, and then I got onto YouTube, and it seems like there's always somebody having a hard time, and so I started putting little bits here and there into little pay dirt bags and making them for people so I could try to raise money for different places. And for instance, we just did a live the other night, and it was for Megan's work. It was for the Walk to End Alzheimer's, and we raised $350 in 3 hours with 2 small pay dirt bags and an ounce of silver. That's all we had, but it was we had some great community members there helping out. But it really started off just to get wedding rings. So I started off, I probably had close to 10 grams when I started this year, and then now we're down to about I think we're down to about 4 because I keep pulling out of the wedding ring goal. But we're gonna have to start putting back. But I have a buddy of mine who's gonna help out as far as he purchases gold, so that way I can do a few pay dirt bags for people and still not have it come out of the stuff we're trying to save to do that. So
Cool.
that ought to make it a little, it won't be free anymore, you know what I mean? But
Right.
but it would be fun anyway. We've never sold any of it. It's always ended up going to a charity of some type and try to raise money for somebody. And I've had a couple go to different auctions. The AG Price auction, I did one for. I did one for Big Red. I did one for. Gosh, there's been a few in the last few months. I've done some for, and then we did 3 for her work. Just small stuff. I'm talking 1/4 gram of gold and about I guess it was 5 grams of silver in the ones I just made, and the one Amanda C one was bigger. That one was almost 1 gram of gold and gosh, I think it was a 1/2 ounce or more of silver in that one, plus coins and all sorts of stuff. We've tried to make them pretty fun.
Yeah.
You know what I thought of doing? I thought of the other day we were out at the park with the kids, and I saw these acorns and those we call them helicopters, but the little things from elms and I thought I should start putting those in my pay dirt bags for people who get them from other areas that don't have like maybe oak trees or don't have
Right.
birch trees and things like that. Like I thought if I sent those in, maybe they could plant them and end up with trees in their yard from our pay dirt. I thought that might be fun to do. So we might add some of that in too. But yeah, it started like 3 years ago, and I've kind of taken it slow, and we just do it as family, just having fun. The kids love to go out there, and Jacob loves to smash rocks, and our daughter likes to look for the pretties, the diamonds and stuff.
Right.
And it's just, she likes quartz and stuff. And Megan and I just started panning. After my neck injury, though, I really was having a hard time like staying in that position trying to pan all that time.
I bet.
So I started going to sluice boxes. Well, that made it a little easier, but then you're shoveling, which didn't help at all. And so then I decided, I'll try a dredge. And that was awesome. And then after a couple of times out on our small dredge, I ended up last year, I bought one that floats and has air. And so now I can go underwater and do it and everything. And that was something that I can't wait to do.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
It'll be really neat. I'm hoping to get some good underwater footage and, to be able to go underwater with your camera and then just watch this stuff just come right off, right into this.
That would be neat.
It's really neat.
That'd be good.
Yeah. And when you're doing it, you start you start doing it, you're a couple of feet down and you're in a river that's pretty low. And all of a sudden, the next thing you know, you have fish that are just everywhere. They're coming from all over because they love that deeper pool. So they start coming in and they go around your nozzle. They're playing around your hands the whole time. And they're not afraid of it at all. They like it. It's almost like a little Olympic-sized swimming pool everywhere you work, So they like it. Nice, cool spot for them.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Hey, Spud, I got something that you probably ain't seen, maybe not in your entire life, over there in Australia.
He's
Give us
looking.
a look.
I mean, feller got him one of them their pew-pews that goes in your hand.
Ah.
Show him.
And just a little.
Give us a look.
Goes go this way.
9mm.
Yeah, a little.
Is that a 45?
Yes,
Or
sir.
9?
45
Yep,
ACP.
that's what I carry too. 45. Yep.
Yeah.
So
That
you
goes-
can't have guns in Australia like at all, or
Oh,
Wow.
it's fucking up. Oh, I played
Very
the
limited.
fifth. I played the fifth.
They can have. You guys can have
Yeah.
like pump shotguns and rifles, lever actions and stuff, can't you? No semi-automatic whatsoever.
They're not allowed to have nothing, apparently.
the what?
If you have a gun license and you're a professional hunter,
Oh.
or even some farmers are getting told they're not allowed to have guns to shoot feral pigs and shit. Because
That's
they're
crazy.
high powered and fucking, it's bullshit, mate. I had a, oh, I'll stop. Australian police can track my phone account now. They passed the law not even a couple of weeks ago where they can track everything. They can use me to they how do I put it? Oh shit, I'm lost for words. I'm so pissed off. Australian government can hack your phone legally.
Right. They can get in there and see what you've been doing, who you've been talking to, and all that.
Yep.
Man, and they
Any social media.
you. It sucks. It sucks, dude.
That's see, I'm not used to that. I'm so used to sometimes you take for granted, some of the freedoms that you have here.
That's
I said, what happened to our freedom? And he says, it's coming to the United States too. They're just starting
Oh,
in Australia.
they're using Australia as the test bunny to hit you guys. So be vigilant.
Spud, I'll probably make you cry, but me being a professional trapper hunter, I've got my concealed carry license for, just to have a pistol with me in case somebody gets a little rowdy.
That's
I've got a,
fucking.
One of the animals comes to attack him.
yeah, that's like last resort kind of thing. I've got a 22 rifle that I use to shoot trapped critters with, a little tiny short 22 rifle. Back
That's all you
there, in the back, I've got a AR-15. That's my long range gun, in case I got to shoot a coyote or something 200, 300, 400 yards away. And I've got a 12 gauge riot gun right back there behind the seat. This is in my car. I just wheel down the road with it.
Hang on, dude. Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah, the waterworks. It gets even better than that. The AR-15 got a suppressor on it. The 22 rifle got a suppressor on that because I don't want to wake everybody up when I'm out there shooting critters after dark. So, got to make them quiet. And
God
yeah,
bless you, brother.
just I bleed red, white, and blue, and I believe in the Constitution. And if they don't like it, they can eat my ass.
Mhm.
Hell yeah! Patriots are the number one.
Yeah.
I'm an Aussie patriot. We drink beer and try to relax, but the government are being pricks.
Yeah.
They're making it hard for us. They're gonna poke that angry bear or the angry possum.
Mhm.
They're gonna piss us off.
Yeah,
And
they're going to poke the wrong one.
And Queensland, the best state in Australia, are watching what's happening down south.
Yeah.
And
They come around here poking. They're going to poke an angry redneck, and they ain't going to like it.
don't make them dig us our guns up.
They come to.
I don't know if I'd want to poke that 6'9" redneck.
Yeah,
they come to take my guns. I'm going to die in a pile of empty brass. That's all
Yeah.
there is to it. They're going to have to kill me.
That's what I always said too.
The way Australia's going, I'm going to have to run to the firing squad. I will run to the firing squad. I won't die on my knees. I'll take
No.
them motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna die on my feet.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't mind this. I don't mind some laws. You know, I don't mind some restrictions, but
Right.
not. You know, my Second Amendment rights is something I believe in and would fight for. You know, I respect police officers. I respect. You know, I respect everybody who has to go through that. But if you come to my door and expect to come in and me hand over my guns,
You got
it's not going to be. It's not going to be a good day.
Right.
I'm gonna die on my feet, and I'm taking as many of them motherfuckers with me as I can take. You come to take mine, you're going with me, son. Hang on.
Yep. I hope it never happens. I hope. I just hope that never happens. I don't think it will.
It never does. I hope. I hope I don't see it. My grandkids don't see it.
I agree.
It just. Yeah, that's another thing that makes me mad. And well, yep. It bothers me that places like Australia that had gun laws at one time, you know, just like we did.
Sure.
Now they can't hardly have nothing but a damn BB gun, you know, or hell, they may not even be allowed to have that. I don't know.
Mate, they're taking the airsoft guns are illegal.
God.
Oh my goodness.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
what's the point? What's the point of that? You know,
it shoots a plastic BB.
Yes, mate. Fair dinkum. We got our guns taken away in 1996. That's when they did it.
Wow.
A buyback amnesty. People were selling $10,000 old school shotguns for fucking $100.
Yeah,
because them with jail, and all the people surrendered their weapons.
They done a buyback. They done a buyback here in Ohio last year.
That's disgraceful.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I did to them. I made a bunch of money off them fuckers. They said anything that can shoot a round is considered a firearm. So I went to the hardware store and got me some 3/4 inch pipe, made me up about 10 of them slide guns for next to nothing. I think I had, I don't know, $10 or $12 in all, you know, in each one, and they was paying $350 for a shotgun. So I took their money. I said, you fuckers want to take people's guns? I said, I'm gonna take your money. Here, give it to me.
I would have sold them a semi-trailer load.
Oh, when I found out they was doing that, I ran straight to the hardware store and bought all the 3/4 inch iron pipe I could find.
God bless you, brother.
I mean,
was that a choice in Ohio?
Yeah, it was kind of a. Yeah, they didn't. It wasn't mandatory. Yeah, it was an option. If you wanted to do it, fine. If you didn't want to do it, fine.
Okay. So
I started reading the legalities of it, and they say basically anything that can shoot a round is a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And they was buying back shotguns, rifles, especially they wanted high cap rifles like ARs and stuff like that, but nobody was dumb enough to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I literally went to the hardware store, and I think I spent $150 on 3/4 inch pipe, an 1.25 inch pipe, and made them slide shotguns. And I had $150 in it, and walked out of there with a check for almost $4,000. Hey, if they're gonna be dumb and do it, I'm gonna be dumb and take their money.
Yeah, well, in that case,
brother. Yeah, brother.
So I saved. You know, they said they only had enough money to buy back so many guns. So I saved somebody's gun because they didn't have enough money to pay the next fella.
That's awesome.
I mean,
good on, mate.
I'll screw them over however I can about the gun situation because you know, even though it was voluntary, you know, people was doing it on their own free will. Well, I took it upon myself to make some extra money that day.
Right?
I just, my dad went with me. He knew what I was doing, and he did the same thing. He didn't do as many as I did. I think he made 3 or 4, and because he didn't think it would work. And I said, "It'll shoot a shotgun shell, Dad. That's it. That's all it needs to shoot one shotgun shell." And when I laid them all up there on the table, that feller said, "Will they shoot?" I said, "Yes, sir, they will. I test fired them all this morning." I walked outside, and shot each one time, and took them. When I took them to him, they still had powder residue down the barrels. He looked down the barrel and he said, "Yep, still powder in them. It'll shoot." I said, "Write me a check."
Wow.
Cut me a check, old boy.
I heard you have a time buying ammunition there at the moment.
Yeah, some of it's pretty scarce.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm
you
pretty
can,
good.
mate, you can trade that. You can trade that one bullet or a couple of bullets for eggs and milk if the shit hits the fan.
Oh yeah, I've as far as ammunition, I'm pretty well set. I've got enough 22 rifle ammunition for years, as long as I'm still trapping. You know, that's my number one gun for trapping.
Yeah.
So I buy, whenever I get the chance, I buy bricks of 22 shells, but I reload my own ammo for 12 gauge, 20 gauge, 45, 30-06, 223, and 30, and some straight wall pistol, 44 Magnum and 357. So as far as that goes, I'm pretty good. I can sit in there.
Keep stacking your bullets.
Oh yeah, I told the old lady the other night, she started getting a little frisky. I said, "Don't get to moving too fast." I said, "There's 80 pounds of powder under that bed, girl." She just kind of looked at me kind of funny, and I said, "No, I'm telling you the truth. There's 80 pounds of Magnum powder under the bed. Easy now." So
I reckon. Sorry, mate.
No, you're good.
I reckon if you stack moonshines, bullets, spices, and seeds with silver, should be good.
Yep. The only thing I'd add to that list you said there would be sugar and yeast. That way a feller can make his moonshine and make a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
I mean, you see where my priorities are: guns, liquor.
Like I didn't know before.
Right, guns, liquor, loaf of bread, and a woman. That's about all feller needs.
That's it. That's awesome. Well, hey, it's almost 3 a.m. here, so I'm gonna get off and head to bed. But it was good talking to you all you guys, and thanks for having me on.
Thanks for hanging out with
But
us.
it's awesome to see you, and same with you, Rhonda. And
can't see me, but I'll wave at you. See you later, man.
All right, man. Good seeing you guys.
See you, man.
Bye.
See you.
He's a good boy.
He is a good feller.
As far as the States versus Australia, the only thing I'm kind of jelly over is you guys get to make moonshine and I can't. Legally, I can't.
Legally, I can't.
Legally, I can't.
Yeah. Legally, we're not that
yeah. Legally,
I heard that.
I'm not supposed to have a rock and roll switch in a rifle neither, but legally.
Got to do what you got to do, though, right?
Hey, when what the government don't know about, don't hurt them none.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not hurting them now, not hurting anybody now. So when the shit hits the fan and the zombies start rolling around, the feller might just have a rifle that shoots kind of fast. I don't know.
Right.
But until the zombies start walking around, I don't have anything like that.
You have a great night too, Partridge. Thanks for coming up.
Hey, it was good talking to you,
Love
man.
you too, buddy. Much respect to you and your family.
Love you. Oh, hang on.
He says, oops, I forgot I had my camera on.
Yeah, yeah, he sure did. I had to turn mine off there for a minute. The ugly was starting to get to the screen and melt it.
Nah.
Man, I'd love to go trapping again like I was when I was a young fella. I set a snare up one day and got 110, or I was going to say 110 kilo pig, but probably a 200 and something pound pig.
Yeah.
On a hog on a snare. It
Oh,
got
man.
around its snout. And fair dinkum, when we found it, that thing was so pissed off.
Man.
Yeah, I bet.
I bet he was pissed, man.
Oh, man. He was so angry, he broke his snout trying to kill me, and I was up an apple tree.
Well, you already had the apple there. All you had to do was whack him in the head and stuff an apple in his mouth. He was already there.
Oh, man. The fucker was psycho. It was the scariest pig I've ever seen in my life.
See, here where I'm at, I'm in southeastern Ohio. We don't have wild boar like that. I mean, go a couple 100 miles south, they have them, but they haven't made it across the Ohio River yet, to my knowledge. I've never seen one. But we got bears, we got mountain lions, we got bobcats. We got all that. We got all that cool stuff. I'll tell you, probably the meanest critter I ever had in a trap was about a 250-pound black bear. I had it in a coyote trap.
Oh no! Fuck.
Yep. Probably about like what you guys would use for your wild dogs. It was a Duke square jaw, 6.5 inch jaw spread trap. You know, good sized trap, but not too big. And I'd been seeing that little bear wandering around, and he kind of acted like he was out of place, like he didn't know where he was. And I shoot him off a trap one time, and I went back the next day, and I had him hung in that trap. And according to the state, we don't have black bears here where I'm at. They say we don't have none. So when I called the game warden and said, "Hey, buddy, I got a bear in my trap. You got to come and get it out," because they always tell us if you catch a bear or you see a bear, don't bother it, don't shoot it, don't hurt it. Well, I've got it in a trap, and all I've got between me and that bear is a little 22 rifle. So I don't have the means to let a bear go. I've got the means to let go everything else, but not a bear.
Right.
So he's like, "You don't have a bear in your trap. We don't have bears here." I said, "What's your cell phone number?" I said, "Is it the one I'm talking to you on now?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Incoming picture, sir."
Right.
I sent him a picture of that bear standing there growling at me with a trap on its foot. I said, "So we don't have bears, do we? What the fuck am I looking at?" He said, "Give me about 30 minutes and I'll be there." He showed up with 2 other biologists, and they tranquilized that bear and put it in a cage trap, like a big tube. And in the back of his truck it went, and I was told I was paid $200 not to speak of that bear.
Wow.
Guess what? I didn't sign no fucking disclosure papers, so I'm talking about that bear.
Right.
Yeah.
So they swore that we didn't have bears around here. They swore we didn't have mountain lions either until I caught 2 of them.
Oh, they'd be pissed off their mountain lions getting caught in a trap.
I caught 2 of them. They turned them loose. Come to find out, they had tried to reintroduce them to the wild. I'll tell you how dumb the state of Ohio is, Spud. This is how dumb our state is as like wildlife officers and stuff. Hundreds of years ago, we had wolves here in Ohio, and they got killed out because they were killing people, critters, livestock, all that stuff. So the farmers and stuff just completely eradicated them. Well, the state thought that it would be a bright idea to reintroduce red wolves to the state of Ohio. So every county got 2 mated pairs. So after they turned them loose, about 10 or 12 days later, I'm starting to get calls from farmers. Hey, there's something killing my cattle. There's something killing my ducks and my sheep and this and that. So I just kept telling everybody you need to contact your game warden, contact your local, law enforcement, whoever. Not me, because it's not nothing I can do about it. I knew what was going on. So roughly 2 weeks after they turned them loose, the chief game warden shows up to my front door. And he said, Brian, I need to talk to you about these wolves. I said, what wolves? And I already knew what he was talking about. He said, I need you to catch them. I said, catch them? Hell. I said, if I'm doing anything, I said, I'm going to shoot them. I said, because I don't know, I've never trapped a wolf. I don't know how to pattern them. And the ones you got, there's only 4 in a county. So, you're looking at 5, 6, 7, 800 square miles to catch 4 wolves. And he said, well, I only need you to catch the ones here in Jackson County and then the ones that's in Ross County. I said, all right, how much it paying? He said, nothing, because, it would be a volunteer job. I said, well, if it's a volunteer job, I said, I'm not volunteering my ass for nothing. I said, so if you ain't paying, you need to leave. He went back to his truck, did some figuring. I guess he called somebody, and he said, is it worth $1,000 a piece to you? I said, yep. So the next day, he sent one of his game wardens to my house, and we loaded up my truck and loaded up his truck. We set up on a calf that they'd killed. They killed a calf, Rhonda, that was almost 600 pounds.
Damn.
Well, these are red wolves. They're about 130, 140 pounds full grown.
Right.
So 2 of them have the ability to kill a big calf like that.
Yeah.
So we set up on that calf that they killed because I figured they'd be back because they didn't hardly eat none of it. Sure shit, just about 30, 40 minutes before dark, I seen him slipping down the edge of that field. Game warden sitting beside me. He's got an AR-15. I've got a 12 gauge with a 3-inch Magnum double-aught buck. I'm 40 yards from that calf they killed. That game warden, by the time they got to that calf, he's shaking so hard, he's shaking the tree we're sitting against. And I told him, I said, when I shoot the first shot, I said, you shoot whatever doesn't fall, because I'm going to shoot it right in the face with this double-aught buck. Like, I don't want it to move, nothing. I shoot, he never pulled the trigger. He dropped his gun and ran. He set up fucking chop. He's gone. He ran to the truck. I said, why did you do that? I said, you could have got me killed. I said, what if my gun would have jammed? I was dependent on you for a backup shot, and then here you are in the fucking truck.
Right.
So I ended up killing the other one, ripped his ass up one side and down the other. And I called the game warden, the head game warden, back. I said, if you can't send me somebody that's actually going to do their job, I said, you're going to pay me more. I said, because I depended on him to save my ass, to cover my back. And I said, he was in the truck. He said, what do you mean in the truck? I said, I dropped the first one and he ran like a little whip bitch. So I ended up killing all 4 of them. It took me about a week to finally get them all tracked down to where I could kill them. And they paid me the $1,000 a piece, and they gave me a $500 tip, which was because the game warden fucking ran on me.
Right. You deserve that.
Yeah, he gave me a $500 tip because his game warden was a bitch.
And you still had your life.
Yeah. So I guess, do you guys have wolves down there? Or you guys just got those dingo wild dogs?
we just got our dingoes and our wild dogs.
Yeah.
They're big. They're like St. Bernard's crosses.
Yeah.
They're
I
fucking.
know some of them get pretty good size.
Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, 80 pounds.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, easy.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of documentaries and stuff about trappers down there because I just thought it was neat how they, you guys can catch wild dogs and shoot feral cats and shit. I just thought it was cool.
Yeah, if you got a gun license and it's your job, you're allowed to have a gun. Like a
Right.
security guard. If you're a security guard, you're allowed to have a gun.
Yeah.
But the rest of the general public, no,
Yeah.
no. No,
Yeah.
no.
That's
Yeah.
sad that the government does that shit.
yeah,
Horrible.
So, yeah. So we have my personal weapons is an axe, a machete,
Yeah.
a
Wow.
couple of daggers, golf club, fucking a couple of sticks.
What is bad, Rhonda, is say you got a farm over there, say you got cattle or sheep or whatever, you can't even have a gun to keep the wild dogs off your livestock. You
Yeah.
can't even protect
bullshit.
your livestock. That's pitiful.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It sucks, Rhonda. Mm.
Sorry.
I mean,
And don't
And
forget when the kangaroos get out of control and breeding play proportions, they eat your crops, mate. So you got to go roo shooting.
yeah,
We're the only country who eats our coat of arms, the kangaroo and the emu.
yeah. I was
I've
gonna
heard a
say
lot about the kangaroos over there.
what's kangaroo taste like, but then I remembered y'all ain't allowed to shoot them.
We're kangaroo. I've eaten it for years. Very gamey flavour. But if you put a nice Diane sauce on it or pepper sauce, it's beautiful. Mm.
Huh.
Maybe it was you I heard that from.
Probably. I've always wondered what a kangaroo tastes like.
Mate, it's nice. It's nice. It's 99% fat free.
Mm-hmm.
There's all fat in a kangaroo.
Yeah.
Because they're so active, I'd imagine. But
I see. When I was growing up as a kid, my grandpa and my dad taught me hunting and fishing and trapping and stuff, and I was always taught if you're going to kill it, you need to use it for something or eat it. That's how it was.
Yeah.
If you killed it, they say I went and trapped me a coon. Well, the coon, I can eat the old coon. They're pretty good, and I can sell his hide, and I can sell his pecker.
To the Chinese, sell a coon packet to the Chinese.
Oh no, people. Well, a lot of people that do moonshine, they'll buy the coon peckers to put in the end of their condenser. That way, it runs out and down into the jar. It follows that coon pecker.
You're having a go at me, mate. You're having a go.
I'm not gouging you a bit. Rhonda, have you ever watched Moonshiners on TV?
It's been a long time.
Okay. Do you remember Mark and Digger? They put that little thing in the end of the pipe so their moonshine would fall down into the jar.
Yeah.
That's a coon dick.
Wow.
Sure as hell. Yeah, coon pecker's solid bone, 3 or 4 inches long, and it's shaped kind of like an S. Yep. But yeah, a lot of people put them in their hat bands. They'll make necklaces out of them. But I've sold every coon pecker I've trapped ever since I was a kid. I've sold them. Get 50 cents or $1 out of them.
Wow.
Well, that's all right.
So that was just extra money. If I trapped a male coon, I'd sell his hide, or I'd sell the meat to somebody, or I'd keep it myself, and then I'd sell his coon pecker. So I get everything. I get everything out of that coon. Every dollar I could make, I made it.
Right.
I tried to.
Yep.
Have you ever accidentally caught a skunk, mate?
Bunches of them. I hate skunks. Hate them with a passion. I've been sprayed. I can't tell you how many times, and That's
Oh,
what I
no.
that's what I was telling Rhonda. I had to find a woman that'll put up with me trapping and hunting and fishing because I stink. A lot of times I come in and I stink. Get sprayed by a skunk or something. Jeez, crime! It's horrible.
I bet.
I can't stand my own self sometimes. Yeah, I've caught a bunch of skunks.
So I take it you buy a lot of clothes, mate. Do you burn a lot of your work clothes?
No, I found a trick that I can pretty well get the skunk smell out of my clothes and off of me with a couple showers.
Tomato
What do
juice.
you
What I do is I'll take baking soda, Dawn dish soap, and peroxide, mix that into a paste, and just smear it on yourself or your clothes or whatever it is, real thick and heavy. Leave it set about 20 or 30 minutes, and rinse that off. And that mixture will draw the skunk essence right out of your clothes or out of your skin.
Huh.
Handy hint, mate.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's listening to this takes that advice if they see it.
If they're listening to it and they get sprayed by a skunk, that's something they'll want to know. The old trick of the old trick of the tomato juice and stuff like that, it don't work.
Yeah.
It just you can take a normal shower. If you get sprayed by a skunk right now, you'd be better off just to take a normal shower and use normal soap versus the tomato juice, because it really don't do nothing.
That's just an old wise tale that I've always heard all my life.
Yeah.
I'd never had to use it.
Everybody used to say the acidity of the tomato juice broke down the skunk essence, and it don't. The peroxide, the baking soda itself throws the pH of it off and makes it it surrounds the molecules of it and lets it come out of your clothes so it can it can travel.
Wow.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea. Thank God never have to do it. We got no skunks in Australia.
You guys
don't have to worry about that, then, do you?
No, hell no. You guys got some weird possums down there too.
Oh man, our possums are protected in Australia, and they look cute. They're not them feral looking things you got in America.
Yeah, we got the ugly version.
Yeah, fully with. Oh, they both got big teeth. Australia's got big teeth, possums. Yeah. But what you got to watch out for, as you know, brother, is the drop bears.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen an Australian possum, Rhonda?
No, I haven't. I don't think.
Oh, they're cute. They're fuzzy, got big eyes, and they're just cute as a button. They got some big old chompers on them though.
Why are they so much different over there compared to over here?
I don't know. Our possums look like rats compared. I mean, they look like a big rat. Theirs over there, their face is a little stubbier. They got, like I said, bigger eyes. They kind of remind me of a koala bear, kind of.
That's weird.
I mean, not really a koala bear per se, but you know what I mean. They're cute, cuddly, fuzzy looking little things.
They'll kill you.
Yeah.
But they'll kill you, so they're not cuddly then, right?
Yeah. They don't. You guys' possums don't get very big, do they?
They get about 6 pounds.
Oh hell, ours shit. Our possums over here. I killed what was it? 2 weeks ago, I killed one of our possums, one of the big ugly white ones. It was almost 20 pounds.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
20 pounds.
Yeah, big trash eating thing. I caught him out of a dumpster.
Fuck yeah, that's a trash rat.
Yeah. We got you know what our raccoons look like. I don't know if you guys have them over there or not.
No, we don't. I've seen raccoons.
Yeah, I call those trash pandas.
They bite you.
Yeah, I call them trash pandas.
Trash pandas.
Yeah, yeah. I hate to say this, but I make 95% of my living from the state off of raccoons and possums.
Can you eat your raccoons?
Yeah, I've ate raccoons. The fat, you got to get most of the fat off of them, and there's a few glands that you got to get out of them. But once you get those glands and stuff out of them, put them in a roaster with some potatoes and carrots, and it kind of reminds me of like a roast beef situation there, like a beef roast.
Wow. Wow. Are the glands in their neck or their ass?
On the back of each back leg, there's one about the size of a lima bean, and then they got one in each front armpit, and they've got one on each side of their neck, right behind their jaw.
Oh, they love putting their sand out, I take it.
Oh yeah, they waddle around on everything, rub their ass up and down trees, and yeah.
Yeah.
But you get them glands out of them, and you get the fat off of them. I usually parboil mine. I'll put them in a pan of water and boil them. That way the fat comes off. And then I'll put them in the roasting pan after that with the potatoes, carrots, onions, and maybe a few radishes or something like that. Put them in the oven on about 350 for a couple hours, and they come out there and just fall off the bone. Good.
Try a tin of chopped tomatoes with it.
Yeah, I've done it with like that too. Put tomatoes in there. If there's a way to cook a coon, I've probably done it because I've ate them fried, just like Bubba Gump and the shrimp. Just every which way.
Life's like a box of chocolates.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, hang on. Let me say it the Australian way. Police are like a box of chocolates. They'll kill your dog.
Oh shit! That's the ATF over here: alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Don't say nothing about having illegal guns because they'll shoot your dog. Oh shit!
Yeah, these motherfuckers everywhere. I'm trying not to say the C word. I'm Australian and we just say the C word all the time.
Yeah.
One day you should be proud of me, darling.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, that's a pretty popular word over there.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. All right, these good cunts, I'll keep going. These good cunts, bad cunts, dog cunts.
Yeah.
Mad cunts are your mates. And, yeah.
They're just piles of them everywhere.
Oh, no, mate. I got a mate in Alabama and he called his boss a mad cunt one day and his boss nearly had an expensive button on him. Bloody.
Rhonda, if we was going around saying that, we'd be locked up in jail, wouldn't we?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Deacon. That's it. True.
No, my. Because sure shit, I'd walk down the street and say, that mad cunt over there, and somebody'd have me, they'd say I was harassing them and I'd be in jail.
We're allowed to say cunt in Australia.
Wow. That is a very, very bad word over here.
We can say it too, but a lot of people would take offense to it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry if anyone's jacked up on it.
I'm fine with it. If I'm good with it.
You're not talking about me, so I'm not taking offense. So.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, that's
I won't say it again
one
anyway.
word a man does not call a woman in the United States that will start a fight.
Oh yeah,
that's never call a woman that. Holy, that you will get knifed.
Yep. If I was to walk in the house and even remotely utter that word, I'd have an ice pick shoved in my kidney before I could get away from her.
I bet. With her being Irish, I bet.
Oh my gosh. I tell you what, I love that. I love that little woman to death. I'd do anything in the world to protect her. I'd take a fucking bullet for her. But
God bless
you do not mention the word cunt around her. Woof. Yeah.
Is she Irish, mate, is she?
Oh yeah. She's Irish as they come.
Mate, my grandfather's the Kelly. Take two. My grandmother's the Kelly and my grandfather's the Kiernan.
Yeah.
And my mum and my auntie's called Gail and Kerry.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking Irish, and I'm Aboriginal, Australian Aborigine too, so I can handle me alcohol.
She before I married her, her last name was O'Malley.
That's an Irish name.
Oh yeah, it's an old school Irish name. She, like I said, she's 5'2", red hair, straight out of. She might.
Oh, redhead too.
Oh, yeah.
Look out.
I married the fieriest woman there ever was, a little red-headed Irish woman.
God bless you, brother. You are one brave soul, man.
Well, it's just like trapping. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Oh, she heard that, she'd cut your throat.
Yeah, she's batshit fucking crazy. That little girl is, and you know
Fuck yeah.
she's Irish.
Flaming orange girl. God bless her.
She's Irish. She's redheaded, and she's little. She's a little tiny short thing. She's 5'2" and about 100 pounds. So
how many kids you got?
We got one, just one, and it was she had him before I met her.
Well, that's all right. You stepped up to first base, mate.
Oh yeah.
Good on you.
Well, when I met her, the Aiden, he was only 4 months old. He was just a baby, so
yeah.
I raised him, just as he would be mine.
Right.
He's son.
He knows his dad. He gets to go see his dad, visit his dad and stuff. And
what do you mean?
Do what?
Oh, sorry, man. I can't say what I got to say. I'll probably piss people off.
Well, you ain't gonna make me mad.
All right, man. Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Say it.
You're the dad, mate. You stepped up as 4 months old. Why is this other person got a say in his life?
Well, me and his dad, his father, I'll say, his sperm donor, whatever you want to call him.
Sperm daddy, yeah.
When Aiden didn't get to see his dad till he was almost 8. His dad started wanting to come back around and see him. And I told him, I was like, listen, I said, you ain't had nothing to do with this kid since he was born till now. I said, what the fuck you want to talk to him now for? He said, well, I'd just like to get to know my son. I said, I understand that, and that's fine. But I want you to understand one damn thing. I said, that kid is my son. I'm his dad.
Hell yeah, brother.
I said, you may have been the one that, fathered him, and that's fine. I said, you can have visitation, that's fine. But guess who's supervising that visitation? Me.
Fuck yeah.
So we'll take Aiden, we'll go to his dad's house over there. We'll hang around with him for a couple hours, we'll eat dinner, whatever, barbecue, and then we leave. And his dad understands that his father understands that I'm dad. He calls me dad.
Right.
He calls his father his first name, which is Roger. He don't call him dad.
Good. Yeah.
So, and when the boy wants to go see his dad, we go see his dad. If he don't want to go, we don't go.
That's where
wait till he's a teenager.
Yeah. He's how old is he now? He's 11, 12. Aiden's 12. And I can count on 2 hands how many times he's went to see his father.
Yeah, well, his father's what do they call him? A delinquent dad.
Yeah, well, he's just he's an asshole. Is what he is.
A sperm
Yeah,
donor.
fuck him. Oh, sorry, Rambo. I said I was going to say that again.
Oh,
Sperm
you're
donor.
fine. You're fine.
Yep, you are fine.
Me and his dad's had quite some interesting conversations. He called me one night. He was about half lit and said that
Yeah.
he said that he was going to come and get Aiden, take him, and
You
he was
say you were going to cut his fucking head off before that or that?
I told him. He said he was going to come and get Aiden and take him. We wasn't going to see him again. He was going to catch him like when he was coming out of school or something. And
That motherfucker would have been dead.
he said he was going to kidnap him. Basically, I said, "Listen, Roger." I said, "You touch that kid." I said, "I'll bend you over and ass fuck you before you realize what the fuck happened."
With an axe.
With what the fuck ever I can get a hold of. So I said, "You need to sober up. You can call me tomorrow and talk to me. You can call tomorrow and talk to the kid. That's fine. But you are not taking that kid." I said, "You better be glad you're talking to me and not Tabby." I said, "Because she would already been over there and set your house on fire."
Right.
Yeah.
And now he understands, that that's my son. Yes, you may have fathered him, but that's my kid, and I'll do what the fuck ever I got to do to protect him.
Yeah, that cunt was just to say, fuck
Yep.
him. You're the dad, mate.
Yep.
I respect you for that, brother. And
Thank
if
you.
that cunt comes around again, tell him to fuck off.
Oh, I've roughed him up more times than I care to count. He'd show up drunk or whatever, trying to see the kid, and I'll just stretch him out and put him back in his
what a
car.
melancholy dickhead he is.
Yep. I've stretched him out more times than I care to count and put him back in his car, and then he wakes up in the driveway like, "How did I end up here? I don't know."
Put him in his car. Put him in a coma.
Yeah. I'm just not fond of him. He likes these drugs.
He's a beggar. He can fuck off.
He likes these drugs and he likes to drink, and then that's when he wants to see the kid, and that's not the time to see the kid when you're messed up.
It's not. No, it's not.
Well, I'd be talking to Mum too and saying, get rid of this trash before I kill the cunt.
Well, he showed up, what was it, 4 or 5 days ago, drunk here at the house, and I didn't even come outside. I told Tabby, I said, just call the sheriff. I said, he's out there milling around in the driveway. I said, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't hurting nothing. I said, just call the sheriff and tell him he's out here drunk. And I said, when the sheriff shows up, I'll go outside. We'll talk. And I said, they'll take him on to jail. Because I knew he had a warrant for his arrest anyway. So far, he's in jail. He'll be here for about the next 6 or 7 months. I ain't got to worry about him.
Right.
But you're a trapper, mate. You know that.
Oh, yeah. I could have caught him several times. It wouldn't take much to catch him.
Yeah. And I'd use the 22 on him. 3 shots if it takes it.
Well, I'll tell you this. I make my own coyote bait, like for your guys' wild dogs, about the same thing. A good hand crank grinder goes a long way when you're making that bait.
Yeah, brother.
Rhonda knows what I mean.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
The old saying, chop him up and feed him to the hogs? No, I'll chop him up and feed him to the coyotes.
Yep, I knew what you meant.
I missed the first bit. My missus was coughing off a cane. I missed it.
I said, you ever heard the old saying, chop him up and feed him to the hogs? I said, no, I wouldn't do that. I'd chop him up and feed him to the coyotes.
Yep.
I'd make some damn good coyote bait out of that little fucker.
Mate, I'd drag him behind me fucking car.
No, that's too much work. I ain't trying to do all that.
No, we got goes first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and keep driving the car.
Rhonda, I knew I liked this man for some damn reason.
Spud's a good guy.
At first, it was just because he was from Australia, and I like to listen to him talk. But now that I've got to know him a little bit, he's a pretty good feller.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
I
is.
keep it real.
Pretty good
I
feller.
keep it real. I keep it real, mate. It's
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
It's
I went
easier.
hard on my sleeve. I've been burnt too.
It's
Yeah.
easier to keep it real than it is to fucking lie about everything. I've learned that a long time ago when I was a little kid. It's just you're better off to speak your mind than just tell
Spud, the first live stream I ever did was me, Byers, and
Oh my.
was it Detecting Daddy or no?
It was me, you, and Rhonda, or not Rhonda, me, you, and Hoover.
No, Hoover went over and started her own live stream too.
Did she?
Yeah, because remember we was lurking on her live stream.
Oh, that's right.
What was his name?
7 Wonders.
7 Wonders.
Yep, 7. Oh, buddy.
And nobody in the chat. Just 3 of us for hours.
We was on there.
Yeah.
We was on there for 8 hours, wasn't we, Rhonda? 7 or 8 hours?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Melissa was supposed to come over and hang out with us too, but she misunderstood and started her own live stream.
Yeah.
So we was lurking on her live stream.
Well, them was the good old days. Golly.
Yep. Yeah, I don't stream nothing like I used to.
No.
I used to have silver pours and everything else on my channel.
Oh my! There'd be times we'd have a full panel, 4 or 5 people in the basement, 25, 30 people in the chat.
Yep. And now you're allowed to have 10 people on the panel.
Are you? I didn't know that they changed it.
Yeah, they changed it. Yep.
That's good because sometimes, 6 people wasn't enough. You get 2 or 3 up there that was sleeping.
Byers was one of them.
I've been known to fall asleep on the channel,
Yep. So have I. So have I.
I'd get done.
That's called sleeping, mate.
I'd get done trapping, get done checking my traps at night. It'd be 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'd come back home, roll in at daylight. So I'd sit out here in the car with them on panel and, sorting my stuff, putting stuff back away, getting stuff ready for the next day. And then I'd sit down and smoke a cigarette. And I thought, well, I'll smoke this cigarette and then I'll go inside and get something to eat or whatever. Time I'd get done smoking that cigarette, I'd be sitting here in the car asleep. Several times I'd done that.
He'd wake up, we'd still be on panel.
Yeah, I'd wake up and say, y'all still going? Damn, I was asleep for 3 hours. You remember the time that woman jipped me on that money and I hung that skunk on her porch?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I know Spud didn't hear about that.
No, I didn't, mate.
Oh, it's funny. Okay, so, I work for the state. They pay me to do the trapping, but I'll do side jobs. Like if you lived in town or whatever and you had some critters getting in your trash or whatever, you could hire me to come and catch those critters. So, I don't know how she ended up getting my phone number or whatever, but she called me and said that she had a bunch of skunks and coons getting in her trash and messing with her chickens and stuff like that. I said, all right, I'll come check it out. So I went and checked it out and kind of figured she had 2 or 3 coons and 2 or 3 skunks. That's what I figured. Ended up, I caught everything that she wanted me to catch, and she ended up owing me about $1,300 altogether.
Wow.
That was fixing her soffit and stuff where the coons was getting in her attic. That was whole 9 yards. Catching them, repairing her house, whole 9 yards. So she told me to come back that Friday. She'd write me a check and, get me paid because I was going to pull my traps and stuff that Friday. I'd already fixed her house and everything. I was just leaving the trap set just in case there was an extra one lingering around that I didn't figure for. So I get over there, pull my traps and everything. She says, I got to run to the bank real quick to get your money. I'll be right back. She fucking rolled out. I sat there for 4 hours waiting on that woman to come back. She never came back. So I went ahead and came home. I was mad. When I got home, Tabby knew I was mad because I ate, didn't hardly say nothing, went right straight to bed. I get up the next day and Tabby was like, what's wrong? I said, pretty sure that I got gypped on, $1,400, something like that. And she said, how? I said, the woman told me she was going to the bank to get my cash. 4 hours later, she never showed back up. Of course, Tabby was fit to be tied. She wanted me to take her to the old girl's house so she could stomp a mud hole in her ass. I said, no. I said, let me do it my way. I said, I'll try a couple times, to be nice about it and, just stop by and say, hey, I'm here to get my money or whatever. So that day I went to old girl's house. She wrote me a check for half the amount, $700. No, $600. I went and cashed it. The check was good. And she said to come back the next day and her paycheck would have went in the bank and she'd be able to pay me the rest of it. So I go back the next day. She writes me another check for the rest of it. I go to the bank to cash it, and they tell me the check's no good. I was like, oh, my God, are we serious? So I take the check back to her. Oh, I was mad. So I took the check back to her and said, hey, this check ain't no good. They said, you don't have enough money in your account. And she kind of snickered a little bit. And she said, well, I didn't know that. My bad. She knew it. That's why she did it. Right. She said, can you wait till next payday when I get paid, which was about 3 or 4 days away at this point in time. I said, yeah, that's fine. So next payday rolled around. I showed up at her house. She was there. She said, hang on, let me run up to the bank. She did that run up to the bank trick on me again. 4 hours later, she showed back up. Said, I can't get no money out of the bank. So I asked her, I said, listen, I said, I caught all these critters away from your house. I said, I can bring them back. I said, because I've got them still at the house, in holding traps. I said, I can bring them right back. And I said, I can undo the soffit that I fixed, this, that, and the other. I said, so there's your choice. You got 7 days to pay me or I'm bringing your critters back. So,
oh yeah.
A week later, I called her, said, hey, can I swing by and get my money? She said, nope, I'm not paying you the rest of it. She said, you're charged too much. I said, okay. I said, you need to call some other trappers around here and see what they would have charged you. I said, I charged you about half of what they would have charged you. She said, you charge too much. I'm not fucking paying you. Quit calling me. Don't come to my house. I said, all right. So that night, Spud, I went to her house and I've got some cages that are about 1.5 foot square, little square traps or little square cages to hold like one coon or one possum. I put a big old fresh skunk in one of those traps. Just big old fat juicy skunk. So when she opened her front door, that skunk was right smack in her face. And I took that skunk. When I hung that trap up there, I twisted him up on the rope. That way when she opened the door, that skunk started spinning when he come down. She opened that door and that skunk commenced to spinning right in front of her face, and he sprayed her about 4 times right in the face. I'm sitting in my pickup truck about 50 or 60 yards down the road, and I watched it all go down. I'm sitting down there laughing, cackling like a hen.
Not bad.
She's up there screaming and yelling, gagging and puking, because that skunk spray, when you get it right in your face, Spud, it'll make you puke. Like it's foul. It's hard to get your breath. So I not only did that to her front door, I did it to her back door.
Oh,
her husband was coming out the back door to come try and beat my ass. When he went out the back door, he got sprayed in the face. My buddy was on the side of their house. There was a kitchen window that was open right into their kitchen, and he was hiding there in the bushes. He had 4 raccoons and 2 possums in a live trap cage. When I called him, he throwed them coons and possums in their kitchen. turned them loose in their kitchen. And I went up there and I said, "Listen, folks," I said, "this is what happens when you rip off a trapper." I said, we'll just hide shit everywhere." I said, "So now," I said, "you can either pay me, or," I said, "I'm going to take you to small claims court, and I'm going to own that new Dodge Hellcat you got right there over $600." I said, "So there's your choice." Of course, it was, "Fuck you, blah, 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 blah." So I called the sheriff. Sheriff come over there, and he's like, "What's going on?" I said, "She owes me $600 for a trapping job." Handed him all the paperwork where she signed the contract and everything. Now, mind you, she's over here in the corner puking. Her husband's out back puking. Coons and possums running rampant all through their house. Sheriff's like, "Well, there's not much I can do. You'll have to take her to small claims court." I said, "That's fine. I just wanted to make it known." He said, "Are you the one that hung the skunk on her porch?" I said, "Yes, sir." He kind of laughed. He said, "That's a little bit illegal," but he said, "I'm not going to say nothing because that's funny as shit." I said, you might want to go check on her husband in the backyard. Sounds like he's out there dying." So 3 days later,
Oh, man.
3 days later, she called me and she said, "You can come and get your money." So I stopped at her house. She would give me cash. She said, "How do I get these coons and possums out of my house?" I said, "I don't know. You might want to call a trapper."
God bless you, brother. You
Well,
made my fucking day. I was halfway through a bong then and I had to comment. That's
there you go.
fucking funny. That's fucking funny.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
to be a trapper, you got to think outside the box. You got to be smarter than the critters you're after. So when it comes to dealing with people like that, you got to think outside the box. You got to think one step ahead of them.
Right.
So when she opened that door and that skunk sprayed her,
Yeah.
that was a damn garden sprinkler skunk right there, spinning around in circles, spraying everywhere. What really got her was when she went back in the house and them coons was sitting in there eating her Cheerios on the kitchen table.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, oh, my sides are bursting, man. Fuck.
That was the first time and the last time anybody ever jipped me on any money trapping, because I reckon she told all of her neighbors and everything else. It was hilarious.
This mad cunt is fucking he'll get ya.
Yeah,
Don't fuck with Brian.
yeah.
Oh,
But,
man, you're one cool dude, man.
I
I'm
got
pleased to meet you.
when my buddy dumped them critters out in her kitchen, he just throwed them in the window. He started videoing them in the kitchen, and I've got about 2 minutes, 3 minutes of video with them coons running around in and out of cabinets all over the kitchen, just tearing shit to pieces. So, but she tried to get me in
Yeah,
trouble.
they're like little thieves, them fuckers.
Oh yeah, she tried to get me in trouble for them coons tearing up her kitchen. She basically tried to get me for vandalism, and the sheriff looked at her and said, "He didn't do it. He did not tear up one thing in your kitchen. Those coons and possums did it, not him. So, do you want me to arrest those coons and possums?" I'll never forget that as long as I'm alive. Him saying,
Oh, I could be sold.
I bet you don't.
"Oh my God, that was hilarious. Do you want me to arrest those coons
Oh,
and
that's
possums?"
dope.
He said. I was like, yeah. You dumbass. To my knowledge.
Dude, where are you from? You live near Alabama State, don't you?
Do what?
No, he lives in Ohio.
Yeah.
Which is on the East Coast.
Oh,
The town he's from is named after him.
Well, my channel name's after the town that I'm from, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what's
I'm from
that?
Beyer is where I'm from. A little tiny town called Beyer.
Oh, right, mate. Yeah.
So the name Buyer Boys, like I said, it's just a little town. We got one stop sign and one set of railroad tracks goes through it. Population when I was a kid was about 30 people.
So the boys are a tight group, eh?
Yeah, there was half a dozen of us or so, us boys running around from like the ages of 12 to 15, 18 years old, and we all hung together, and that was the Buyer Boys. That was us.
Oh man, I bet you had a lot of fun, brother.
I bet.
Lord,
I'm from a little village myself.
yeah, we had a blast. Running around fishing, hunting, frog gigging, we just had a blast, tearing shit up, vandalizing the neighborhood.
Yeah, setting fires, bike riding, bloody.
Oh, yeah, we had a blast.
Yeah,
it was hilarious because when squirrel season came in, it came in September 18th is when it comes in. Well, we'd take the first 2 days of squirrel season off of school, and here's all these kids riding their bikes down the road to go squirrel hunting. We're 10, 11, 12 years old, shotgun strapped on our back and riding our little 20-inch bicycles down the road to go hunting. Looked like a little army coming down the road on bicycles.
Oh yeah, brother, patriots.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a little tiny town like that we grew up in. We had one little general store. It was in a guy's garage. He sold pop, cigarettes, beer, a little bit of lunch meat, and we'd go up there and buy our shells. He'd sell us beer.
Did he sell gas?
No, didn't even sell gas.
Wow.
Just one little tiny, like he sold just the necessities like bread, milk, just stuff like that.
Oh, general store.
Yeah, like a little general store. He had a rack of shells, 12 gauge, 20 gauge, 22 rifle shells, just basically common stuff. And at 12 years old, I could go in there with a $20 bill, get me a box of shotgun shells, a pack of cigarettes, a 6-pack of beer, and about $1 worth of penny candy at 12 years old.
That'd be like half a pound, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably half a pound or so.
Yeah.
But at 12 years old, I could go in there and buy cigarettes, shells, and beer.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I lived in a couple of small towns myself.
Yeah.
I've never been a city boy, never will be.
No.
Like they say, you can't take the country out of the boy and you can't take the cunt out of the boy.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I think I fucked that up. Hang on.
You can take the country. You can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of
the boy. Yeah, we knew what you meant.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
I knew where you're going.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
But yeah, I'll never forget them days.
What's up, boy?
Yep. I got that tattooed on me. All of us boys did when we got old enough to get tattoos. It's all on the inside of our left bicep, closest to our heart. We all got that tattooed on us.
Buyer Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yep. Everybody got a different color, but it's all the same. All the same writing, same size. You could just pick your own color. Mine's red, white, and blue.
Cool.
Oh, you're a patriot.
Oh yeah. I've got across my chest, about from collarbone to collarbone. Don't tread on me with the snake and everything. The Punisher skulls. So
I'd fucking love to fly that flag. I've got a flagpole. I'd love it. Don't tread on me flag.
You don't have one?
In Australia? No, you fucking can't.
You can't get them over there?
No, I can't find one. We got a flag shop and it don't have it. Must be a left-wing fucking flag shop.
Do you know how to type in the private chat, not the YouTube chat, the private one down there?
Yeah, look, we was typing in the private chat earlier.
Yeah, I can do that.
give me your address. I'll send you one.
Man, you do that, and I'll put a video up of it flying proud on me flagpole in Gladstone, Queensland.
There you go. You give me your address, and I'll make sure you get. I'll send you two because there's one that says the normal one, "Don't tread on me," and then there's the funny one that I like that nobody else. I kind of had my buddy make it because my grandma couldn't say snake right. She couldn't pronounce it right. She said sneak. SNEK is how she pronounced it. So
Yes. Yeah.
I had my buddy make a "Don't tread on me" flag that says "No step on sneak." So I'll send you one of each. That way, my grandma can be a thing of her can be flown in Australia.
There you go.
It's
I'll show it proud, brother. I'll show
it's
it
the same flag, same colors and everything. It just says "No step on sneak."
That's cool.
If you got a pen, dude, I'll put me address in. But I'll tell you what, the last package I sent over to US the last week cost me $70 for
Oh
5
my
pounds.
god, that's
For 5
crazy.
pounds. Yeah, in American money, that's probably $10. Yeah, no,
No, that would have
and I
been
don't mind that. I don't mind paying that money because it's for me mates and
right.
yeah.
That'd have probably
But
been what, around about $35-$40.
to send a flag to Australia would cost you about $27.
Well, I don't care how much it costs. I want a feller to have a "Don't tread on me" flag.
Oh, fuck it. And I'm trying to get in the chat. I'm so off my face at the moment.
You went
Oh,
in the private chat where we was chatting a while ago while they were talking.
Yeah.
In the private chat.
I got it. This one.
Yeah.
I got it.
Now we're Bar Boys just put this one.
All right. Got a pen?
No, if you put it in there, I just screenshot it.
Oh, cool. I don't know how to screenshot on me bloody thing.
I don't know how to screenshot either.
Well, I'm on a cell phone, so that makes it a little easier for me.
I don't know how to do it on my cell phone.
I'm gonna put mine in there, Spud. That way, you, if you decide you want to send me something from Australia, something.
Oh man. Like I said, I got a 5 pound package come to Can-Cans, and Can-Can will send something out to you from that package.
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you you have to or nothing like that at all. I've never got a package or a letter or nothing from Australia.
Oh, really?
No, nothing. I've got them from Germany and Finland and everywhere else, but I've never received a piece of mail from Australia.
All right, my brother. I'll look after you. Anna, you got a pen, please, babe?
I think even a thank you with the postmark from Australia would make him happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got your name, mate.
Yeah, I'm getting the address is coming right behind it. Hell, I fucked that up.
Forget that one. Don't write that one down.
Yeah, don't write that one down.
No, wait. Have you heard of Shane Wall?
No.
The Australian cricketer?
No.
Oh, that's Shane.
I have either.
I missed this reminded me of that Shane Warne. I'm talking.
Now you should have done it the way you was doing it to begin with, so he'd know how to put it on the envelope.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that.
I thought that's what you was doing.
That's what I was trying to do and fucked it up. So here I'm gonna do it like you need to write it on the envelope.
Have you got a Barbie, mate?
Do what?
You got a Barbie.
A Barbie. That's from the road.
Barbie Road.
Yeah, Barbie Road.
Put another script on the Barbie.
Right. So those 3 messages I just sent, just kind of disregard those 3. I'm gonna put it in there like you need to write it on the envelope or whatever on the package or whatever.
542 one.
Okay, so be like that, and then underneath
there's
of it
his
you'll
name.
do this 1024
That's just
JOHNWBARBE road. So that'd be Ray, Ohio.
Here comes the next line.
Yeah.
Please, back. Matrix.
So the next, when you write it on the envelope, it'll be my name, then the street, like this, and then the city.
Oh yeah.
Then it'd be the city and the
And
state.
the state, and then the zip code is that right here. So when you write it on the envelope or whatever, you'd put my name, then the 1024, that the road there, the number in the road, and then under that would be the city, state, and zip code. So there you go.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes on the envelope.
Yeah, those last 3 messages. So on your address,
Write it like that. Write it, Mister.
I don't have to put a name on it or anything.
Yeah.
What's the name I got to put on it? Or
All
Lee.
all I got to add on is USA.
so if the address that you got in there for you, I don't have to put your name on it.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah. It's getting late.
No,
It's almost 8 o'clock in the evening over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I said, Spud Lee.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I got you. I got you, man.
Yeah, Spud Lee's my name pretty much. It has been for like 30 years. And,
As long as it'll get to you.
not 30 years, for 48 years it's been Spud Lee.
Well, I mean, we could have called you Spud McKenzie.
Yeah, g'day, Bruce. Yeah, Spud McKenzie.
That little dog. What was he in mascot for, Rhonda? Was it beer?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. Hey, Jane, how you doing? Now we have the Irish collector in here.
Uh-oh.
How you doing, Shane?
Hey, mate. Shane, how are you, brother? That's the Irish, isn't it?
He's in chat.
Yeah, cool. I'm just writing down my brother's address.
Now, on your address, when you put you don't have to spell out Queensland. You just put the
QLD.
Oh, you got just QLD.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
As long as you got the area code, because there's like 3 Gladstones in Australia, all in different states. But yeah, Queensland, yeah.
Right.
QLD. You got to do the postcode, the zip code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm writing it down too. That way I can remember it. I screenshotted it, so it's in my phone, but I'm gonna write it down too.
Yeah, I'm doing a hard copy, man.
Yeah. Just to make sure I got it right.
I love the name you got, Barbie, in there.
That name,
Barbie, putting up on the Barbie.
right? The John W. Barbie, that man's name was my great grandpa. I live on the road that was named after him.
Oh, legend.
the
Good.
property that I live on, when my great grandpa came over from Ireland, this is the property that he bought. It's been in my family ever since.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's all right, man.
It's a
That that's
hundred
that
a
is
hundred and
a good man, good
right,
family. Sounds like come from a pretty solid family, mate.
yeah. It's 117 acres is what I own right here.
Nice one. Is that cut up between all your family, or
No, that's just mine. No,
no? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that your part of your grandfather's farm?
Yeah.
yeah, that's the
That's
whole
his
farm.
part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that got any of it because,
Oh, fuck.
well, I don't have any brothers and sisters. So when my mother still, I live with my mother still. Me and Tabby and my mom, we all live here at the same house. So
Oh, you got
when my mother passes away, it's technically hers, but when she passes away, it's in a life estate. Then when she passes, it goes directly to me.
yeah, yeah. Make
So
sure your mum's got a will, mate, so the
she's got,
government can't get too much
yep,
tax.
she's got a
Yeah,
will. That was part of the
yeah.
whole life estate situation there. We had a
Oh, I've never had a life estate, but yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
When I was 16 or 17, we went and done that, and then when I turned 18, we had to go redo it again because I was an adult then.
Right.
And how it
Oh,
worked is
yeah,
I
yeah.
paid her $1 for the property and the house. That
Mm-hmm.
way, when soon as she passes away, um, I don't have to do anything. The lawyer that done it, set it up through the county, they'll automatically send me a new deed to the property. So soon as soon as I show them a death certificate, God forbid, that it happens anytime soon. I hope she lives
Right.
to
Right.
155 years old or some crazy shit. As soon as I show them a death certificate, they automatically give me a new deed to the property because I already bought it. I already bought it from her. So, but, but she's in pretty good health. She still bitches at me every day, so she's all right. That's what I told Tabby. I said, the first day that I get out of bed and she don't growl at me or tell me to do something, I said, we better take her to the doctor because she's sick.
We gotta get Spud back up here. Hang on a second.
Oh, yeah, get him back up there. Poor buddy.
Hey, mate. Sorry about that. I bumped
That's all
myself.
right.
You're fine.
I was hearing what you were saying, brother.
Yeah.
About your mum. Yeah. Hey, Rhonda, are we
Yes,
backstage or we live or?
we're live.
We're
We're
live.
live.
All right.
We still got
Cool.
3 people in here listening to us.
Yeah, as you notice, it's getting dark here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I noticed that.
I seen earlier it was pretty well light outside behind you there, and then now it's
Yeah,
starting to get dark.
yeah, it's nearly what is it now? 5:52 in the afternoon.
And it's
Or
3:52 in the morning here.
Right.
what day?
It's
Monday
Monday.
morning.
Yeah. See,
Monday.
you're heading into Tuesday. You're at Monday night going into Tuesday now. We're on Monday morning right now.
Yeah, going into Monday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a future boy apparently.
Yeah. But you hit 88 miles an hour in the Back to the Future car, and you time traveled on us.
Yeah,
Shane,
but
I can't remember the time difference between us and Ireland either.
Oh, it's like 18 hours, isn't it?
No, I don't think it's as many actually.
Really?
I don't remember for sure, but we have Shane, the Irish collector, in chat.
Well, he'll tell us then.
I'll have a look at chat. Hopefully, I don't bump myself out again.
If you do, it's all right.
Yep, we'll bring it back up.
Sweet, mate. Partridge, he's gone. Good night, mate.
Yeah, he just made that comment when he left earlier. That's been over an hour and 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's only 8:52 Monday morning there, so they're only 4 hours difference.
G'day, Fane. How are you, mate?
Huh, that's neat. I figured it would have been
5 hours difference. I'm sorry, it's 3:52 here.
I figured it would have been more. You know what I mean?
Yep, I thought so too the first time he told me, but I just
Yeah.
couldn't remember how many.
That's pretty neat. The whole time zone thing just it kind of boggles my mind how, this place will be 3 or 4 hours ahead of us. This place over here.
Okay,
is 3 hours.
now, buyers, this will get you. When it's our summer, you know how we're coming out of summer going into fall.
Yeah.
They're just coming out of winter in Australia going into spring.
Really?
Yeah, winter's over in Queensland. We've had beautiful weather.
They're going into spring.
Huh.
We had beautiful cleansing rain today, which they said we're going to get a wet spring in Queensland, and
Yeah.
so far it's happening.
Now, do you guys get snow over there?
Down south we do, where all the shit's going on in Australia. Yeah.
Huh.
Nice word for him to say down south they do, but the
Yeah.
northern part they don't. That's weird.
Yeah.
Because
Now,
here in the
see-
United States, the northern parts get it and the southern parts
Yeah.
typically don't.
Yeah. Now, every once in a while they'll get snow like down in Florida and Texas and stuff. Very seldom. But
Fire boy, where I live, mate. I live in the tropics.
The tropics.
It's only cold for
weird
about a month in winter, and that's about it.
Now,
well,
see,
it's just like I had to think earlier, and I was talking to him, but and it finally dawned on me that I guess it's like Ireland and Australia. You think would be like part of an area like the United States, but it's not. They're
Right.
separate countries like the United States.
Yeah.
Oh, we're 12,000 miles from each other, but
Right.
love the Irish. I'm half Irish, half Australian Aborigine. That's my
So-
dad. I can drink.
See, here in Ohio, where I'm at, right, it's about like for Rhonda. You're in Illinois, aren't you, Rhonda?
No, I'm in Indiana again.
Oh, that's right. So you would even be closer to me. We get winter that's from, what would you say, end of October, November, something like that, all the way till basically March. I've seen snow in March. Turkey hunted in snow in March.
Yeah, I've seen snow on Easter in April.
Yeah, so well, turkey season comes in March 20th March 20th, and I've seen snow the first day of turkey season. So we get all those months of winter, and you've seen, Rhonda, what, 3 foot of snow, something like that, 2 foot of snow.
I used to live up in Gary, Indiana, and I've seen up to 5 and 6 foot of snow. I lived through the blizzards of 77 and
Right.
76.
So I haven't seen that much snow of 77, but we had a blizzard in, what was it, 92, 93, something like that.
I don't remember it.
It was the early 90s. I remember myself 4 foot of snow on the front sidewalk. So I don't know. Have you ever seen snow like that, Spud? 4 foot?
Never, ever. Not in Queensland. We might have seen dusting of snow about 1,000 k's away south. But
a dusting of snow.
I love snow. Like that's probably, well, that's when I do my best trapping, is in the winter in the snow. That way I can see tracks and stuff.
Shane says Ireland slowly took over the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I'm
And
Irish.
don't
I'm right there
forget
with
the
you,
white
buddy.
slaves. Don't forget the white slaves, the Irish slaves.
Yep. Yep. Sure shit.
Fuck yeah.
1742, I think, is when they come over here, something like that. But yeah, there was a lot of
Oh
Irish slaves that come over here. A lot.
yeah, and they carry on about that BLM bullshit. Don't forget the whiteys.
Yep. And the Chinese people, they brought Chinese over here as slaves too.
Oh, they and a lot they did too. They
Yep.
did too.
It was Europe sent them over here, I think.
Oh, I think a lot of the Chinese were economic immigrants, eh?
I think, yeah.
Like they were in Australia.
Yeah. But when we
They
get
had a bomb.
we get a
They
bunch
had
of snow, Spud, I'm gonna box a bunch of snow up and send it to you.
Pack it on that, what's that called? That ice?
Dry ice,
really?
yeah.
Dry ice. Yeah,
He
pack
just-
it on dry ice.
I was just gonna jam a box full of it and send him a box. That way, when he got it, it'd be just a soggy box.
Put corn in it too, man.
I could pack the bottom of the box with snow and pack in a bunch of chewing tobacco and then pack it again with snow, put dry ice in it, and just tell him I'm shipping him an ice cube.
Hang on, I really do hope you're talking about melting snakers. I'd be fucked. Fucking-
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, because when it's our winter, it's gonna be cold as hell. But by the time it gets over there, it's gonna be summer and it's gonna be hot, so it's gonna be
Oh,
melted.
Yep, it'll be a box.
Oh,
Just be a soggy box.
yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, you can
What the
always
hell
send
did you
me
send me?
to Vaneski. Sorry, you're
That
on
in a
that.
way would be kind of funny though.
Oh yeah, it'd be funnier than shit.
Here's some snow. Well, it's melted. Sorry.
Yeah. Oops, my bad. That'll be who was that? The cone that sent somebody tacos?
Do what?
No, that was Chef. Chef put 6 or 7 tacos in a box with some silver and some other stuff, and shipped it to John, the Ace Bullion guy. What's his name? He's over in England or something like that.
If he popped up, I'd know it right now. But let me look
I
it up.
can't get either. Not at the moment.
Damn, I can't believe.
Is his name John? No.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He's over there in. I think he's
not on this channel either. I don't have him subscribed on this channel.
Right. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. He was on the committee board. John RMS. Yes.
Yeah, John
Hi,
RMS.
host Silver. Hello. How are you?
Yes.
Oh,
So,
hey.
him and Chef made a deal, like whatever. He was supposed to send him some silver to be poured or whatever. Chef put 6 tacos from Taco Bell in there and sent them to him. And he didn't send it like speedy mail. It took like 2.5 weeks to get over there.
Oh my God.
So by the time he got them tacos, they was awful. They was rotten. So Chef taped that box up like duct taped the whole box, so there was no air or nothing getting in or out of that box. When John cut that box open, he gasped.
Oh my God, I bet.
Oh, it was funny. I laughed so hard because he did it on live stream. My ribs hurt for days.
Oh man.
That was fucking hilarious.
Oh.
But
I would have vomited.
oh, if he didn't, he was really close. It was fucking hilarious. He ripped that box because he was all excited about whatever was in there. Because they, like I said, they made a deal. Like he was giving him silver to pour, but he was giving him a gold Cougar Ant or something like that, one of the little 10th ounce ones. So John was all happy to get in that box, and he ripped it right open and
That's good.
I laughed.
Oh man.
Oh God dang!
Here Chef was in the chat, just he knew what was coming. And John was like, "You motherfucker, blah blah blah." We was all busting a gut laughing. It was hilarious.
Mm.
I wouldn't have wanted to been the one that was opening that box, but I damn sure would have been the fly on the wall watching.
Right, right.
Woo, that was great. That's the shit you gotta watch for, Spud. People in here do little jokes like that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm not like that, mate. It's not
Now,
me
since
nature.
COVID shit and everything, shit doesn't happen.
No,
Funny shit doesn't go on as much. There's too many.
I'm honestly surprised that box didn't get pulled by customs when it went into over there, because we're not allowed to ship meat back and forth from there to here or here to there, because
What country is that?
do what?
What country you talking about? Or state?
The UK.
UK.
Yeah, I can't remember what.
And made overseas, mate. Not
Yeah.
even maybe sealed beef jerky, but
Yeah,
yeah.
but this was tacos right from Taco Bell.
Oh, fuck. That would have taken about a month to get there.
It was 2.5 weeks, I think it was, something like
Yeah.
that. And he didn't put them tacos in a Ziploc bag or nothing. He literally got them out of the Taco Bell bag, still wrapped in the paper, and just throwed them in the box, taped it all up, and sent it. Oh, it was hilarious.
Oh no. Oh crikey. I'm shocked that some motherfucker would do that.
That's the jokes that back then. This was what, 2 years ago, Rhonda, give or take, probably.
Yeah.
A year and a half.
Yeah.
That's
somewhere around there.
That's the jokes that we'd play on each other. Like when Tim and Red were having their shipping wars. You remember that, Rhonda?
Yep.
Tim shipped Red Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
It was like a 20-piece order of chicken nuggets, and he put sauce and everything in there in little packs and just threw the chicken nuggets in there in the wrapper.
I missed him. I'd like to know whatever happened to him.
Who, Tim?
Yeah.
He's still got a channel on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's not that anymore, and he doesn't associate with anybody from the coin community.
No, he does RC cars.
Right.
What the hell is it? Is it Tim's Budget RC?
Let me see.
I think so.
I'm not on that channel.
I emailed him. I emailed Tim the other day, but he ain't got back to me yet. I even commented on one of his videos and told him that I emailed him, so he's looked for it. But he ain't said nothing back to me. Well, you remember when it would come around that he ripped a bunch of people off like Red and stuff?
Well, see, that's what I said. I'd never heard nothing.
Well, supposedly, now I don't know if this is the truth or not, but it's what I heard. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
When him and Red was doing that shipping back and forth, and they, he'd buy silver from Tim, and Tim would buy this from him. Apparently, Red had sent him like $700 or $800 for silver and some other metals, some gold.
I can believe that.
And because that was just how they was. It was Red
at one time,
yeah, they'd $700-800. They'd buy as much as they could so they'd get it cheaper. So it was $700 or $800 what Red had said that he sent Tim for silver, and it was like a couple like 10th ounce gold Cougar Ants or something along those lines, and some other stuff that Tim had, like a pouring flask, just odds and ends stuff that Red couldn't get up there. And Tim just kind of bailed and told him piss up a rope, like, I ain't doing it.
Wow.
I had paid Tim, if you remember right, I was I was big into the 925 silver there for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had sent Tim, what was it, $180? It wasn't quite $200, so it was $160, $180. He was supposed to pour me a 4 ounce sterling silver bar, like 2 inches by 3 inches, something like that. I wanted it as basically a paperweight for my reloading table. That way, because how I was going to have him pour it, it would have had 6 holes in it, like a Lego block, like the back of one, so I could set shells in it. And it would hold 6 shells. Because when I reload like 357 or 44, I reload them 6 at a time. So it was heavy. It would have held my shells, not falling off the desk, shit like that.
Right.
And I never got the silver. I never got my money back. I never got a fuck you. I never got a kiss my ass. I never got nothing.
Huh.
So he got me for 4 ounces of 925 or 5, 6 ounces, whatever it was going to be. But I paid him, pretty sure I paid him for 5 ounces.
Who was that, mate? I missed it. Who was that?
His name was Tim. What was his last name?
He went by TLT.
Yeah, he went by.
Hey, the prick might have changed his name.
No, he went by TLT.
No, I've got his other YouTube channel. He had a pretty big YouTube channel. What, he had probably 2,000 or 3,000 subs, something like that.
Yeah.
And he would live stream every day. But
There was 5 of us channels that did it every day, and we ran in like a 24-hour circle before the COVID shit hit.
Tim would stream like from say 6, 7 o'clock in the morning till like noon or so. And then
he was in the evening.
And then he switched to the evenings. He used to do it in the morning.
Tim Taylor, yeah, I don't know who you're talking about.
Right. So on Sunday he would do a church service stream. Like he would, I won't say he would preach, but he'd read the Bible on Sunday. So when
he didn't do that he quit doing that for a long time.
Right. So on Saturday night, Sunday morning, when I was getting done trapping coming in, he would usually start that about 7:30. Like I said, Bible reading, church service, whatever you want to call it. And I would sit out here in the car, kind of wind down, do my thing, Rhonda, and just kind of relax and listen to him read the Bible. It was just relaxing.
Yeah.
And then I'd go in and go to bed. And Tabby started coming out here when I'd get home Sunday morning. Me and her'd sit out here in the car. She'd smoke her happy grass, as I call it, and we'd listen to the church, listen to him read the Bible. That was kind of our thing. We'd sit out here, just time to us, because the kid would already be going to school, and listen to him read the Bible. And I got to talking to him about pouring silver, and this, that, and the other, and he poured me that big gold railroad spike. You remember that?
Yep.
That's a big ass railroad spike. Spud, you collect metal, don't you? Gold and silver and stuff.
I got a couple of bits of silver from the US.
Right.
I got some old silver from Australia, and got a metal detector, and I got lots of gold laden dirt just sitting on me.
Right. So when the whole time I was a kid, all the way up till now, I'd go to yard sales and buy, junk gold jewelry, junk silver jewelry, and once I could get a, pretty good amount of it, I'd melt it down and make a bar or a round or, something like that.
Oh,
so
God.
I had a bunch of just random gold jewelry. It'd be 10 karat, 24, just whatever, 14, 18. I sent it all to Tim, that fella we was talking about. And you know how big a railroad spike is? You ever seen railroad spike?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I had enough jewelry to make a gold railroad spike.
Fuck. Right.
I had bought all that stuff, like I said, at yard sales and stuff over the years. And I didn't realize that I'd had that much. So when I started boxing it up and I sent it to him, I get to the freaking post office, and that woman's like, "This weighs a pound and a half or whatever it was." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah,
I mean, I knew it felt heavy because I'd put some silver in there for him doing it. I think I give him 2 or 3 ounces of silver for making that for me, melting it down, molding it and stuff. But I legitimately have I can't tell you what carat it is, or what, how you want to put it, what purity the
It'd be a
gold is.
mixture if you mix all.
Yeah, it's just all mixed together. It was 10, 12, 14 karat gold. So it's all mixed together. But I know it's gold, you know what I mean? So, but he melted that down, and I've got a gold railroad spike. He said he popped that box open. He's like, Jesus, criminy buyer. He said, you sent me enough gold to pour a railroad spike. I said, well, yeah, there you go. I figured he was just going to pour a trinket railroad spike because I didn't realize there was that much in there. Yeah, I've got a full 8-inch long railroad spike.
cool.
I think, give me just a second here, Spud. Let me finish.
Yeah,
Finish
heard,
here what
yeah,
I'm
heard
writing
that,
down,
mate.
and
That is cool. The Irish
I'll-
collector says that is cool.
I'll get it and show it to you here. Give me just a second.
You heard when they finished the railroad track in America back in the day, they put in a golden railroad spike, eh?
Yeah, it wasn't gold. They painted it gold, but yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, if it was gold, the fucker would have been. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody and their brother would have been out there trying to dig it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're-
like bloody, what do they call? Oh, sorry for this and take two.
You gonna say that word again?
It's like digging up Confederate soldiers' graves. That fucking
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah.
that happened right down, I don't know, 4 or 5 miles from me. There was a little tiny cemetery over here, and where I live, I don't know. Have you studied much of the Civil War, Spud? Probably not, because you're not from over here.
A little bit, mate.
Okay.
I'm into history and I like America.
All right. If you ever get the chance,
And,
if you ever get the chance and you want to learn a little bit about the Civil War, look up the Morgan's Raiders. It was a small
you
band
said,
of troops. Morgan. Here, I'll type it in the private chat. See.
I may have heard of them, man. They were like the SWAT team.
Sort of, kind of, yeah. They were sent to do jobs that nobody else wanted to do. They were sent to do jobs that nobody needed to know about, kind of thing. Like you said, kind of SWAT team-ish.
I'm writing that down now.
Yeah. Well, on their travels, they came through basically right here where I live at, to go to another place on up toward Chillicothe. But there's a cemetery down the road where there's a couple of those fellers that's buried and a couple Confederate soldiers. But Morgan's Raiders was Union. When they came through here, they tore up Jack. They did what they was supposed to do. And a couple of them lost their lives, and a couple Union soldiers lost their lives. But somebody had went out there just not long ago, a month or so ago, and dug up those graves to take whatever. Yep, sure shit did. And they found out who done it. And the one boy that actually done it, he dug up 2 of them in one night. Ended up with 45 years in prison, Rhonda.
And they deserve that.
He deserved every bit of it. Every bit of what he got, he deserved it.
Yeah, he deserved to be hung.
Oh, yeah.
That's justice.
I knew the boy, and I didn't know he'd done that until after the fact. I didn't even know about it until he went to court. If I knew that boy did that, I'd have took him back up here and throwed him in one of them holes and covered him up.
Oh,
That's,
it'd be in a fucking pest trap.
yep, he deserved every stitch of that 45 years and then some.
Right.
Blood oath. And another 1,000 for being a cunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
so
I don't
fucking
understand what he thought he was going to get out of there, because know,
what do you think he was going to get? An old 6-shooter, maybe a belt buckle or a couple of buttons. It's
yeah,
not worth
I mean,
45 years.
that's what I told him. I was like, man, all that stuff, because they used just wooden boxes back then. I said, there wasn't no vaults or nothing. I said, what are you going to get? Just a little bit of metal? He said, I was hoping he had gold teeth. I was like, yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker. Right
Yeah.
now.
I said, them boys was so poor, they didn't have the money to get gold teeth. They just pulled their teeth. So
They used teeth off soldiers for dentures back in the day.
Yep. He was high.
That's exactly what that prick said, looking for gold teeth.
That's it.
That is totally un-Australian and un-American.
Yep. That's what I told him. I said, I don't understand why you did that, because everything in there, by this time is dust. You may have got a belt buckle or a boot buckle or something like that. I said, but there was nothing in there worth the time that you got to serve in prison, you dumbass.
Right.
God bless the judge giving him 45 years. Like you said, mate, should have been more. I reckon another 1,045 years.
I agree.
They got him for grave robbing, which back in the day was a hangable offense. Now it's not. Damn, I wished it was. They got him for vandalism to a historical site and something else. Grave robbing and vandalism to a historical site and vandalism to a cemetery. Which the vandalism to the cemetery got him 30 of the 45 years.
It's a sacred site, mate.
Yep. That's what the vandalism of a historical site got him, was about 10 years. And then the vandalism to the cemetery got him 30. So I told him, I said, when you get in there, I said, I hope one of the fellers that you're bunked up with, that was his great grandpa or something, and he just absolutely fucks you up because you deserve it.
Right.
Oh, he's already cursed. He's doing 45. Fucking
Yeah.
He's hopefully they don't let him out on parole.
No, the judge gave him no chance of parole.
Oh, good.
The judge, he said, if I could,
if I could kill you, I would. The judge would have reckoned. Huh?
No, the judge said if I could give you life in prison without getting in trouble, I would. The judge is kind of like us. He's one of them judges. This is how it's going to be, whether you like it or not. You do something wrong, I'm going to fuck you up. And he said if I could give you life in prison or give you the old penalty for grave robbing, which was hanging, he said I'd do it. Yep. Yeah, back in the day, grave robbing was a bad deal.
Fucker. How old was he, mate?
The boy that done it is my age, 36, 37.
Oh, he's ruined his life. Yeah. Big time.
He knows better.
Oh, he was old enough to know better, but
when over 30, you should know.
But when you're messed up on that meth, your brain don't work right.
Oh, you should know as a kid not to fuck with Graves.
You know how it is, Rhonda. When them people get on that meth, their brain don't work right. They ain't the same person.
Yep.
And
poison that shit. That fucking meth.
Him sober, that boy would have never done that being sober. And I've known that boy all my life. And he was just like me, patriot to the core, would never do anything, but he got messed up on that meth and thought he could get in there and get a little bit of gold or whatever to make some money to go get some more.
That's
So
what I was gonna say. Yeah, to get more.
he was looking for his next high. Is all he was doing. And
Wow.
That's
well,
fucking disgusting.
yeah,
Yeah.
I told him, I was like, I've never in my life been so disgusted with a human being other than right now.
I
I
bet.
said if I knew I could just beat the fucking sense plumb out of you right here, right now in this courtroom and not go to jail for it, I'd do it.
Oh,
So,
dude, it wasn't your brother or your good mate you grew up with. It wasn't a Bayer boy, was it? Bayer
no,
boy?
no, sir, no. All the boys
Oh,
that I grew up with are just like me.
thank fuck for that. I love the Bayer boys. You sound like you'd be good Aussies, mate. If you ever come over here, we'll take you shooting on back of motorbikes and four-wheel drives and get pissed and root in the bush.
That's
Gonna have
right.
some fun.
That's all. That's all I want to do. Shoot some critters, trap some critters, and drink a cold beer every once in a while.
Shoot some critters.
My
Hell
grandpa, I'll tell you something, Spud. My grandpa told me this when I was just a little feller. He said if you're addicted to hunting, fishing, and trapping, you ain't got enough money to buy drugs with.
That's
And he was 100%. He was 100% right.
yeah. In Australia, you notice people who don't take drugs have got really flash, hotted up cars.
Yeah.
Who don't do drugs, I should say. And people who do drugs, they got hotted up flash cars, but they get them crushed.
Yeah. There was a feller up here. He was getting coke flown in, like he'd meet somebody down in Florida. They was flying in cocaine from where the fuck ever, and he'd go down and pick it up, come back up here and sell it. Well, he ended up with a Lamborghini Gallardo, whatever, real nice, fancy, fucking $500,000-$600,000 car.
Right.
Well, it's a dickhead. Yeah.
In Jackson County, there ain't a person around here that can afford such a car like that. I'm sure there probably is, but nobody's got one. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody ends up with a fancy BMW or whatever, they're either a doctor, a lawyer, something like that, or they're selling drugs. Well,
drugs. Yeah.
Yeah. So this feller, he ended up with that big Lamborghini, fancy, nice ass car. Well, when the cops raided his house, of course they impounded his car. Guess who rides that car around now?
The cops.
The cops. It's black now with sheriff's department sticker down the side of it. Yep, sure as shit.
Not all cops are cunts.
On the back of it, it says, paid for. How'd they do that? Paid in full by cocaine or something. Cocaine, I don't know how they said it, but it was a dig back to him. It was, but it was something like cocaine paid for this car. Thanks, they put the dude's name underneath of it. Yeah, Jackson County Sheriff's Department's riding a Lamborghini $500,000-$600,000 car.
Wow.
Yeah,
they can confiscate when it's something like that. They can confiscate it and keep it.
Yeah, they did too. I figured because Jackson County's predominantly a poor town, just like every other state, or everybody's got them little poor towns in Ohio. And I figured they would auction it, send it to Columbus or one of the bigger cities and run it through an auction. That way they can get the money back.
Right.
Nope. They kept her. They wrapped it black and put the sheriff decals down beside it, put light bar on it. And they said if we ever have a high speed chase, we got a high speed pursuit car now.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, that they also have a point proven, right?
oh yeah. Says it right on the back of it, you know. So whatever dude's name was paid for with cocaine money or drug money, however they worded it, but it was hilarious.
Right.
And the license plate on it doesn't say sheriff or any. It says sheriff at the top of it, but the license plate says thanks, and it's got the dude's initials. They
Rub it in.
like they
Exactly.
straight rubbed it in his face. Like, here you go, motherfucker. This is what happens when you sell drugs and we catch you.
Yep.
Like, I was like, that's freaking hilarious.
Yep.
That's gold. That's
Yeah.
fucking gold, mate.
That's Southern Ohio for you. That's the way it is. They raided a place over another little town in Wellston. There's a double wide trailer. They were selling pills and coke and weed. You know, they selling a little bit of everything. So on the side of the trailer, the sheriff's department in great big John Deere green letters said, "The dispensary is now closed."
That's funny.
Yep. They every chance they get, they do something like that.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
shame them, mate.
Yeah,
Shame them, man.
That's exactly it. But the sad thing is that house went up for auction like 2 or 3 months later, and somebody bought it, and you know they scrubbed that off there. Obviously, they started selling drugs right out of the same house.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yep.
I'm living across the road from junkies. The bloke sold his house, and the same known people bought it, and it's fucking batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Bipping their horns, yelling, screaming, carrying on. And we live in a quiet suburb. We're known as the Bronx, but in Gladstone, we're the Bronx suburb. But man, that house is gonna get fucking burnt down one day. I'll tell you.
They'll make somebody mad. Somebody will come up there and burn that bitch for them.
Oh, it won't be me. They're pissing off a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. They'll make the wrong person mad, like I said. And that some bitch you'll come home one day and be able to roast hot dogs on their house.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We'd sit back and watch it. Watch their speed lamp blow up or whatever. Fucking, it'd be good.
Rhonda, if that was me and that house caught on fire, I'd hit Tabby on the shoulder and say, "Hey, go get me a beer."
Yeah, I would. I'd get a beer and film it.
Yeah, we're gonna sit here in the yard in lawn chairs and watch this bitch burn and get drunk.
Hell yeah! I wouldn't roast hot dogs on chemicals coming out.
Yeah.
Have a weenie roast.
Yeah, boy. I tell everybody, don't call the fire department. We already called that way. Tell them you already called that way. Nobody else calls, and it'll be fucking torched. By the time the fucking fire department gets there, that bitch will be gone.
Yep.
Oh, it's good times, good times.
Oh yeah, brother.
That's the whole karma's my side chick thing.
Yeah, I see that. I saw that. I went in the chat and had a look.
Yeah, karma's my side chick. She'll go right across the street over there and she'll fuck them people up. She'll go down the road and she'll fuck those people. She'll just make everybody's life hell.
And what's your karma? 308 or a 76?
What'd you say?
I was playing. I just said, what's your karma? A 762 or a 308?
No, my karma's a 30-06. I like them big 30 cal blowers. They do quite the job.
Oh yeah, it'll stop you. I like the 7.62 from. I used to play army when I was a young fella, and I love the 7.62 because you hit some motherfucker, they're down.
Is it
Their arm.
is it 7.62 by 39 or 7.62 by 5.1?
5.1 or 1.6 or something. The old NATO round. The NATO round.
It's 308 basically.
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Them's dandies. I like them. They tear up
good
shit.
dude. Good douche. It'll fuck you up.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, they'll tear up Jack and leave you fucking leaking on the other side.
Oh, mate, then you got an M60 thrown the mountain, the Parabellum, fucking, it'll fuck you up too.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Them old NATO rounds. A lot of people kind of sneeze at the NATO stuff, and
I love NATO. I love NATO.
They don't. People just don't understand what they're messing with when you start messing with that old NATO stuff.
Yeah,
like you said,
they won't fit an AK-47.
Yeah. So the NATO, like the 5.56, 223, the NATO 308, they had NATO 30-06 because they were still using the Browning Mark II bars. Yeah. There's a lot of NATO rounds that are big, heavy, tear you up, fuck up the whole neighborhood kind of shit.
Oh, get hit in the head, it'll blow you out off. Fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun when I played army in 1990 when I was 17. We had all the Vietnam weapons. This is before they brought out the Spires and all the new fucking bullshit. And I had fun. I fucking loved it, man.
When I was, let's see. I wasn't old enough to buy a rifle yet. You got to be, over here, you got to be 21 to buy a rifle or a pistol. So I was 20, I think. I went into a gun shop up in Chillicothe, and they had the World War II Russian Mosin Nagants. They called them an M9130. They were chambered in 7.62 by 54R. Some of the Dragunov that came out about the 90s were chambered in that 7.62 by 54. Basically the Russian version of a 30-06.
Yeah, right.
So here I am, 20 years old, looking at this rifle. I ain't old enough to buy it, so I give the money to my mom. She bought it for me. I paid $69 for that rifle, Spud.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there.
When they first started releasing them back then, they was bringing them over here by the container ship full, like whole semi-truckload of them. Here, take these. We don't want them, pretty much. And millions and millions of them got brought into the U.S. And you could literally buy the rifle. It came with the rifle, the sling, the cleaning kit, everything that was issued to that soldier in World War II came with that rifle. I bought one, my dad bought one, my mom bought one, and then we all went back like 2 weeks later and we all bought them again. Now that same exact rifle, old wooden beat up stock, costs you about $500 right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I bought two, kept the better one of the two and sold the other one about 2 weeks ago and got $550 out of it.
Wow.
Nice. It was issued back then in the war, but after it was all said and done, they take them back to the armory, clean them up, make sure everything works on them, pack them in Cosmoline and put them in a paper sack and then in a plastic bag. And It was still in the cosmoline grease, and I sold it to that boy. It had been packed in that grease since 1947.
Oh, it'd still be brand new.
Yeah, pretty much. The
Yeah.
the one that I kept was all matching serial numbers, matching stock, everything matched. That one, the one that I sold, matching, it didn't have matching serial numbers. The bolt had a different number than the rifle, where they pieced it together back then in the armory to make a working rifle. So mine, the way it is right now, with numbers matching and everything,
I hear it.
yeah, it's an expensive rifle now.
Yeah.
Good old rifles, they're big and heavy.
Can you get ammo from mate? That's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I can buy ammo right now. It's from Russia, but I can get it. It's about $35 a box for 20 shells. So dollar and a
No,
quarter, dollar and a half a shell.
mate, it don't matter what it costs. Get as much as you can. I'm telling you,
Oh yeah,
brother, this shit's gonna hit the fan if
I've got
America comes like Australia. You're gonna need as much ammo, and you can trade it. You can
I've got
trade it.
I've probably got 3,000 rounds for that rifle.
Yeah, we'll get more.
I will.
Just from an Aussie point of view.
That's what I've got. Factory loaded ammo. I've got probably 3 or 4 5 gallon buckets of brass that I can reload. So there's probably another 5 or 6,000 rounds there. So I got I got more ammunition than I'll probably need in my lifetime, but I got it. I hope I never need it, but I got it.
Yeah, God bless you, man. I told me mate about 7 years ago. He lives in Texas. I
Yeah,
said, mate, buy bullets because that Obama cunts and all the deep state bullshit artists are gonna fuck you over with your ammo.
yep, and it's the truth.
Yeah,
Right now,
it's
they
happening now,
right
isn't it?
now
It's happening
what
now.
they're
Yeah,
how the government's doing stuff right now is they can't take our guns from us right at the moment, but they
so
can
they can
limit.
take your ammo.
They take the ammo. They can tell the ammo companies to stop making ammo.
Mate, they bought 1.8 billion rounds of ammo in 2016.
Yep.
1.8 billion rounds.
So, like you said,
And
every chance I get,
who's the government going to use that on? Use
yeah,
poor cunt.
exactly.
That's nice.
So, I'm like you said, every chance I get to buy any kind of ammo for guns that I have, I buy it. I get a
Go,
little
bro.
extra. I get a little extra money. If I get an extra 50, $60, I'll go buy 2 or 3 bricks of 22 shells. Next time I get it, I'll buy some shotgun shells. Next time I get
Yes,
some money,
bro.
I'll buy a little bit of 223 ammo.
And big ammo.
Mm-hmm. And then the next time I buy my big rifle, 308, 30-06.
Yeah, man. What are
50
they
BM.
worth a bullet now?
Yep. I have a hard time finding 50 BMG, but when I do find it, I'll buy 2 or 3 boxes of it, and a box of that's only 10 shells, but I buy
Yeah,
two.
stock up. Stock up, mate.
Oh yeah. Have you ever shot a 50 BMG?
I've shot no, I haven't shot a 50 cal. I've shot a 66 and 84 and a 79.
Yeah.
760 556.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, you know what I'm talking about, the 50 BMG.
Yeah, the big motherfucker fuck off gun.
Yeah, the one that you could shoot your neighbor 3 miles away, hiding behind the refrigerator, kind of shit.
And we'll go through another 6 blocks and end up in a brick wall somewhere.
They
Yeah.
the ammo that I buy for that, I reload for that too. So I'll buy Full Metal Jacket, and then when I shoot it, I'll reload it with what I want to reload it with. Armor piercing, incendiaries, ballistic tip, whatever I want to load it with. The
How
bullets are
many grains do you use?
do what?
How many grains do you use in a 50?
The bullet weighs 660 grains, and I load 190 grains of powder.
Oh, good dude.
So that 660 grain bullet is leaving the gun at about 3,000 feet per second, roughly 2,800 or so. So
That's gonna go through anything.
it's
Right.
like shooting. Comparatively speaking, shooting a 308 is like hitting you with a ping pong ball versus that 50 cal hitting you with a brick.
Yeah, blood mist, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
I got in on a deal at a farm down towards Waverly, where they were shooting nuisance deer tags. So when that comes about, they just go through and they shoot. They're allowed to kill X amount of deer per acre. I think it's 5 deer per acre or something like that. So they write them tags. Here's they'll hand them a stack of tags. Here's 100 tags. Go shoot those. So
Wow.
when this comes about, normally you can't hunt here with a rifle for deer. You got to use a shotgun with deer slugs.
Oh,
So
are they 1 ounce solids?
yeah, 1 ounce, yeah, solid Foster slugs. That's what we're legally allowed to hunt deer with.
Yeah.
So when those nuisance tags come about, you can use anything. You can use a rifle, a pistol. It don't matter then, because you're not hunting for the sport. You're hunting to stop them from eating crops. So that's when old Dad here rolled out the 50 cal. I said, we're going to shoot them all the way across the field into the next one, boys. I said, I ain't messing around trying to get close to them. So my buddy was like, can you shoot one in the head? He said, I want to see what it does. I said, yeah, no problem. So we ended up lined up on a big doe, probably 400 yards away, give or take. And as I squeezed the trigger, she turned her head. The bullet went by her head, didn't touch her. And the concussion of that bullet going by her head squished her head.
Wow.
The pressure, the air pressure itself, when that bullet went by her head about 3 inches from her face, blew her eyeballs out.
Wow.
She didn't need that one. She didn't need that one.
Yep. She if I didn't see it, I would never believed it. But I straight missed that deer. There was not a hole in her nowhere. And like I said, the air pressure of that bullet going by her killed her.
What size slug were you using, mate?
That was that 50 cal.
Oh, good douche. Oh, fuck yeah, the concussion.
Concussion killed her.
Yeah.
It literally, like, I don't know how to explain it. The air pressure of that bullet going by her blew her face off.
Fuck.
Like I said, if I didn't see it with my own eyes, I'd have never believed it.
You know about Hancock, don't you? The sniper in Vietnam used to use 50 cows.
Yes, they called him White Feather.
That's him.
Yep.
I know a little bit about him.
His name was Carlos Hathcock.
That's him, Hathcock. That's his name.
This old boy right here.
Little fella.
This fella here studied a lot about military snipers, Vietnam, World War II. That's kind of my jam. I like that aspect of history. I like studying wars and stuff.
Yeah, so do I. I like read. When I used to read, when I could see, I'd fucking read a lot about that.
As a kid, I was reading books about Carlos Hathcock, and there was another Russian sniper that was just as good as he was. The Russian sniper that they called him White Death. because the snow in Russia, they never could see him. He's dressed all up in white and everything. He got shot in the face, blew his bottom jaw off, and 7 days later, do what?
Yeah, sorry, mate. Go.
He got shot in the face. That Russian sniper did. Blew his bottom jaw off. His company that he was with give him up for dead because they figured he got shot or whatever, captured. And he showed up to a medical station 7 days later after he got his bottom jaw blowed off. He was a tough old bird.
Them Russians are tough motherfuckers, man.
Yep. That one, if you ever get to YouTubing and wanting to learn about another sniper, they called him White Death. That's what they called him.
I'll check him out, mate. I'll check him out.
His Russian name, I can't pronounce it. It was all you know how them Russian names were.
Yeah, all different letters and shit.
Yeah, upside down houses and whatever kind of stuff they use.
Yeah, what's the go with their eyes? What the fuck's that?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, they called him White Death. He had, if I'm not mistaken, Carlos Hathcock had 500 and some odd confirmed kills, and this feller had over 600.
Wow.
Yeah, them two fellers was some deadly folks.
Oh, if they met each other, who would have won?
I honestly believe Carlos Hathcock would have won that battle.
He would have shot him down the scope.
Yeah. Carlos Hathcock was he wasn't just a sniper. He was like me, a country boy from the woods that knew how to track, knew what to look for as far as signs, and he could track a person just like an old Indian could track critters. So
yeah,
I think Carlos would have had him.
I'm a good tracker too, brother.
Oh yeah. If you trapped when you was younger, you got to be a good tracker. You gotta be able to find animals.
Yeah, I was, like I said, I'm tracking off. Sorry, we were having a good yarn, but when I caught that big bull, which tried to kill itself by snapping its snout on that wire, fucking snout I made. I was after a fox.
Yeah, I like trapping fox. They're fun.
I caught that fucking pig.
Are you guys allowed to use? I know you're allowed to use snares. Are you guys allowed to use leg traps, like foot traps?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I love is foot traps. That's my jam. Coyotes and fox. I love trapping them because.
But what do we use, mate? A hammer to put them out of their misery? We're not allowed guns.
No, I use a .22 rifle or a stick.
Yeah, a big stick. Yeah.
I've got in my trap basket. I've got a piece of oak about 2.5 foot long and about 2 inches across. I peeled the bark off of it. I peeled the bark off of it there and polyurethane it and made it nice and shiny and give them a good to the back of the head there.
Yeah, we do that to our fish when we catch them. We knock them out and cut their throat. Oh, sorry, YouTube. Fuck me, Dad.
It's because some of the places I trap may be in the city limits or whatever, so I can't discharge a firearm in the city limits. So I give them
put them out of their misery as quick as you can.
Yeah, that stick. Honestly, I think the stick is faster than shooting them. You know what I mean? As far as the critter dying.
One hit, and they're fucked. Yeah.
Yep. You catch them on a raccoon right behind their ears, right at the base of their skull, and you hit them toward the front of their head, and it dislocates their spine.
Yeah, try to break their neck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And one good swift hit, and they're done. They don't flip, flop. They don't make a sound. Nothing. They're just done.
Yeah, bit of mob action and that's it. Yeah.
Mhm. Hey, Rhonda.
No,
Yep.
I love your lifestyle. Fucking trapping. It's
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you love your job because fucking that's awesome, man.
Yep. If you ever make it over here to the States, you make sure and hit me up. I'll put you up for a few days here at the house, and we'll go
Oh,
trapping.
fucking 2
We'll go killing.
days. No, a week.
Yeah, a
A
few
week.
days, a week, a month. I
Yeah.
don't care.
Fuck yeah.
You make it over here. You want to stay for 2 weeks, a month, or whatever? I got you.
I'm
You
not
ain't got to worry
allowed
about
out of the
nothing.
country without a COVID passport, mate.
Eventually, this shit will be going to where you ain't got to do that. I hope so, anyway. But
Oh man, Australia's the test bunny, mate. They're fucking with us. I feel for me brothers down south.
yeah, they're having a rough way to go down there.
Oh, they're having a kind of a time, mate. They're getting shot at, all sorts of bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking pig-assed.
But like I said, if you ever make it over here to the States, hit me up.
I will, my brother.
I'll put
Definitely.
you up in the spare room there, and we'll run around and catch critters all night long.
Mate, I'll sleep in a tent if it's not snowing.
No, hell no. We got a spare room in there, bed and everything in it. You're more than welcome right to it.
Cool, man. Thank
The
you,
old lady,
brother.
the old lady will fix us. She'll
Yeah,
cook for
God
us.
bless.
You'll get some of that wild Irish cooking.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some Irish cooking.
She can.
Um,
I'm telling you, that girl, she can
do you
cook
like
like
Irish
nobody's business.
cooking? Beg your pardon?
I said that girl can cook like nobody's business.
Yeah, that's why
Well,
I married her.
I don't maintain this figure of about 370 pounds for no reason.
6'9" wouldn't have nothing to do with it either, would it?
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
The Irish collector says I'd love to get out hunting.
Oh, hey, I'd like to be people like Spud and Irish collector like that maybe not be able to do it because of where they live, or they may have a disability or something. That's what I live for, is taking people hunting and fishing and trapping that can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And kids, every chance I get to take a kid with me, come on, get in the truck, let's go.
Their kids' eyes to be open like saucers. They look like bald eggs looking at a trapped animal. It'd be great.
Yep. I'm passing the sport, the knowledge, that on down to the next generation. That's all I want to do. That way, because over here, Rhonda knows that trapping is a dying sport. Like, they're trying to outlaw trapping because they say it's cruel and this, that, and the other. And so we've even like with the whole gun situation, I got to fight not only for my guns but to be able to trap, because they're trying to outlaw trapping. So every chance I get to go to the board meetings for the game wardens and stuff, I go. And all of us trappers around here that do it for a living, that's what we do. We got to go to them meetings and stuff to make sure we can put food on the table tomorrow.
Right.
Stick a few skunks and raccoons in the opposition's house, mate.
Yeah. I told that one feller, he was a lobbyist from Washington D.C. He'd come down here, was trying to get everybody to vote against trapping, saying it was cruel and this, that, and the other. I said, that's all well and good. I understand that there is a little bit of a cruelty factor to it, but I said, if you living in there in the city and you got all them coons in your trash cans and possums and this, that, and squirrels getting in your attic, I said, who you gonna call to come and get those? He said, well, I'd call a trapper. I said, exactly. What are they going to use? He said, traps. I said, so if you outlaw traps and make it to where I don't have a job anymore to trap. I said, them coons and possums and squirrels and everything's just going to shoot your house to pieces because guess what? I ain't going to come catch them.
Yeah. Fucking.
I said, so there's your choice. You leave us alone, we'll come and catch your critters and keep them out of your shit. I said, but if you start messing around like that with us, I said, then we start messing around with you.
Right.
Then he was a little more open-minded to the situation there.
I bet.
So
Dude on Caden stood up, man. Someone's got to stand up.
exactly. If I don't stand up for it now, by the time my boy's old enough to do it, he may not be able to do it.
That's right.
So
That's
if
right.
I don't stand up for it now and fight for what I can now, by the time he's old enough to do it, he may not be able to do it. Traps may be illegal, and he loves doing what I do. He rides with me, not all the time, but every chance he gets, he's with me.
In Ireland, the Irish collector says you have rules here. Impossible to get guns and traps not allowed.
Yeah, it's if I'm not mistaken, Ireland's about like the UK, where guns are completely illegal. Like you can't even.
Yeah, that's what he
Like,
said. They're not
you
allowed.
can't,
Guns
you
or
can't
traps.
get a permit or nothing like that for them. So
Hey, did you see that footage of Hillary Clinton dressed like a queen with some serf holding a skirt up in Ireland the other day?
I've not seen that.
Oh, it's, I don't know what the fuck out there. Oh, sorry. I don't know why they're hosting Hillary. I got no idea.
I don't know either.
She's probably 1% Irish. I don't know.
She probably not even that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
No,
Rhonda.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock here.
Yeah.
A.M.
Yeah.
I gotta
what?
fold up the laundry for my daughter-in-law and the grandkids, so I can go to bed, and then the old man can take them to them in the morning when they have to go to work.
I just pulled in the driveway, checked all the traps tonight. 312 is what I checked tonight. 314, something like that.
How many did you catch?
I ended up with 13 coons, 2 coyotes, 4 foxes, and 1 measly little possum.
That's all right, dude.
What is it, Spud?
You're doing too good of a job. You're getting them all.
I know. Yeah.
You're going to have to let some go.
No.
They populate quick.
Oh yeah. If the way I always tell everybody, if I'm catching coons or whatever for somebody, if I catch 1 coon, there's 10 coming to his funeral. So
Right. Right.
There's plenty of them to be had. Because, well, just like that, like I said, trapping's a dying sport. Everybody and their brother back in the 70s and 80s was trapping and coon hunting with dogs and this, that, and the other. Now, I do good. Nobody does it anymore because there's no money in it. There's no money in the fur and stuff.
The fur prices has really dropped.
Oh yeah, Spud, here this will kind of bring it into perspective for you. Back in the 70s, a coon hide used to be worth $50.
Right.
Now, a coon hide, a big 3X prime coon, might get you $5.
Yeah. They need to bring Daniel Bean shows back on TV.
Yeah, that ain't going to help the fur prices though, because
everyone want a coon hat.
Because when Trump was in office, remember Rhonda, he stopped all the trade with Russia.
Yep.
Well,
yeah.
That's where all of our coon hides and stuff was going because they was taking them over and making fur coats and this, that, and the other out of them.
Yep.
Then when he was in office, I could get $20 out of a coon. Now that he done that, I'm lucky to get $5. So
Who
was
did
one,
that? For the demented person.
yeah. So as far as, when Trump was in there, that was one thing that he did that I really didn't like when he stopped trading with Russia.
Fucker.
So that's when I started
Making
doing
roads.
that's when I started doing the nuisance trapping and the state paying me. So now them coon hides are worth $50-$60 a piece.
Fucking sweet, bro. Winning.
Yep. So I'll skin the coon and sell it for $4 or $5, and I'll make $50-$60 actually trapping the coon out of somebody's dumpster. So
That's good on, mate.
yep. On
What's
average,
motherfuckers on me porch and making an easy day.
yeah.
I'd like to have one of your fox throws.
Oh, didn't I send you pictures of them, Rhonda? The fox throws and stuff like that.
You never sent me pictures, but you showed me them on panel one night.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, the foot warmers that they do for the bed.
Yeah,
Those are nice.
yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. Y'all have a good one. Spud, it's been great talking to you, buddy.
It's always good talking to you, mate.
Like I said, I'm glad you're back.
Oh yeah. I probably won't be around as much as I used to be, but I'll be hanging around.
I'm not either. I'm not either.
Yeah.
Back, man.
I'll be around here and there. I'll sneak in and talk to you for a while.
And thanks.
All right,
Well,
Rhonda.
much love to everybody. I respect y'all. Y'all stay safe.
Yep.
Spud, thank you very much for hanging out with me.
Have a good evening, darling.
Yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow night at Can's if he has an auction.
I'll be there. I'll call it down.
Hey, Spud, keep an eye on that mail for the next couple weeks or whatever. I don't know how long it'll take to get there, but keep an eye out.
Takes about 6 months, I reckon.
You think?
I've sent stuff to Australia that's actually came back 6 months later.
Gee whiz. Well,
I sent a package out to Can, a 5-pound package. It's Clee Customs, and it's been waiting to get over to America since last Thursday. It takes a while to get on the phone.
Well, when I send it, I'll get you the tracking number. That way you can track it and see what's going on with it. Okay?
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it, mate.
No problem. Before we get off here, put your email address in the private chat. That way I can email you.
Yeah, right on, man.
His name's Spud Lee. It's spudlee73@gmail.com.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll type it in under. I'll try. And here we go. Here we go.
See if that's right. I just put one in there.
There we go. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
Okay. That's what Rhonda told me there. So, all right.
Yep.
When
That's what it
I
is.
send that, I'll
He's gone.
I'll get you the tracking number. All right.
Yeah, I love you all.
Rhonda.
I gotta fold up some laundry and hit the hay.
All right. Be good, Rhonda. Everybody in chat. We'll see you. Bye, boys. We gone.
Be on. Peace out. Love you guys.